pretty big in this particular bomb site.
Definitely.
Silent Rage now looking down in towards Visa. Does see Lion jumps across the gap. Can't quite land the round. Lion did win this firefight last time.
Oh,
Nova using the Heartbeat Sensor taking out Starzio as well. And there it is. Lion wins it again.
Just missed shots.
Something the Silent Rangers cannot do is down through that trapdoor. He's lost that twice now. It is still a numbers advantage to the defending team though. Stiff is upstairs and going in through that admin window. Now they've been comfortable, that's cleared out. Nova is still close with that pulse shotgun in tow, and Skyline is going to drone it and feed that info to Stiff.
Hopefully he sees that drone. Yep.
He does now that he's
Spotted
off the heartbeat sensor. Still cautious though, he doesn't know exactly where Stiff is coming from. Could have caught the heartbeat a couple of times over, and Stiff is just playing very, very slow and safe right now.
Little cat and mouse here too.
He's waiting for that drone to try and push him into his crosshairs, because you do not want to push a shotgun pulse.
Looks like he got kind of close there.
Thinking about it now, Pulse has got him perfectly lined up from the heartbeat.
That shotgun
as well. Checking again.
IQ's a fast operator though. If they can make that push, get
Pick
around.
the right wall, and now he's coming around the corner.
Shotgun.
He used up a lot of our ammo and was
That's
in those
the
positions
diffuser.
to make that fire work. Lion though taking down Aver now outside of A. Skyline trying to take that shotgun on head first. Not going to work for him. Lion inside has to kill 3. He knows one's inside the A site. He's got a minute to do, but not a lot of health to do it with.
Nope.
And
Oh,
not
big
even going to
surprise.
remotely get close. Nova with a beautiful, nice and easy pulse kill from quite the range.
They just picked off that defense there.
Perfect angle straight up through the
For
head.
that
Yeah.
offense. Just
That
one at a
Pulse play.
time. Yeah, Pulse really coming back strong after that buff.
Primal giving them that kill on the window just made that nice little hole in the attacking spearhead, so to speak,
Yeah.
that they could just rotate around that point and just pick people off from each side of the attack.
That's what you want to do as a defender, right? Relieve pressure, give yourself the flexibility you need to make actual decisions on how to defend. See if these bear traps actually come into any use here. We haven't seen anyone get trapped in any of them just yet, but even if it slows them down, it's still helpful.
So, match point here for Strictly Business. 4 rounds to 3. Last round they won it 5 rounds to 2 on the first map. All they need here is this attack round to go to the finals. Still don't know who they're going to be playing against. It could be Supremacy, it could be Denial, could be looking at an All-American final again.
Well, let's
But
hope
this
Epsilon.
is Europe #1 having a real tough time against North America #2 right now.
I'd like to see them at least put up another round first. Make this tied.
10 seconds to go.
Force us into an overtime situation here.
Yeah. Let's not make this easy for them, guys.
5 seconds to insertion.
It is Stiff and Primo still looking to do the last couple of setups on defense downstairs. Last time was easy round for Strictly Business after killing Stiff and Primal off upstairs as a duo with no casualties in return.
They've got to be prepared for that piano room push. The same operators on the attacker side as last time. They're going to make that push, get that garage door open.
Primal gets back down
Somebody.
again. Stiff is still upstairs looking for someone that's a little bit more aggressive. That's how Primal got that first kill last round. Right?
Yeah.
These teams got so confident. All right, go in, I crack this window, or rappel up to it, and then I throw something. As soon as the window's cracked open, he just peeks out through it and goes, oh, free kill.
Yeah,
And
because
was
you know
ready
he's
for it.
just going to be thinking that it's, oh, I'm just opening this for fun.
He's not expecting someone to peek that window after you shoot it open. You're out in the open from doing it. You're very exposed, and yeah, made the most of it to get the kill. Stiff is now hiding in this little closet in the lobby. There are drones running all over the floor looking for him. Nova, as you can see, is coming right his way.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of droning of this particular closet, so that may actually work for him. I would like to see another roamer at this point, though. Having so many people down on that site is not going to do a whole lot. They're not going to stop the garage door from opening with those guys.
Well, they were bitten in the backside by having so many people upstairs last time over that.
Yeah.
Gotta be safer with this. Lion is also still pretty close to the site, but very mobile roam
Yeah.
in that pulse, and he's keeping an eye on Ava on the stairwell above him. Nova's drone still coming through the lobby a bit more. Still hasn't found Stiff. The question is, can Stiff actually do something to make an impact here?
I appreciate Strictly Business staying disciplined about their drones here. Not just saying like, oh, we've got the lead, we can play more aggressively.
Stiff's peeking out from the closet. Ava is in a perfect spot for him to get the kill now. Where is he ready to go with it? Is the man there?
Does
it is.
use it.
Straight out. While he's trying down through those holes made in the floor. Quick, easy headshot for Stiff. Now he's looking for the next man to come his way, and the
Good
trapdoor's
rotate.
blown out underneath him to give him a way down, and safety.
Smart play.
Nice kill from Skyline again
Skyline.
here as well as taking out Marco Polo, and upstairs
Oh,
Primal grabs one as
wow.
well. This is looking like we're going to
Oh.
overtime, but Skyline grabs some as well.
4 down already.
Nova, the last man left outside now. He has got a teammate that died right here next to this thermited wall.
He does have the diffuser at least.
Primal's looking to be the man to peek out for this last kill. They want
Good
this
luck.
overtime. He's got the diffuser to save, but 55 seconds to kill 5 people. Not a whole lot of time. Cautious of upstairs. Primal's down inside the door. Skyline's at the back of yellow. He's going to line up a grenade and try and throw it on into the back of the black car.
At this point, rotate
Noise.
around.
Primal's there waiting for an easy kill, and he was about to run into a frost trap. And it is going to go to overtime. Epsilon finally finding their groove and getting those shotguns right there at the garage door to get some quick return kills as soon as it was blown open.
You saw that start from that Jaeger kill, and it's just chain of dominoes after that.
Where are we going? Epsilon are on to defense for overtime.
Not always their strongest suit, but we did see it that round.
Yeah, they definitely had that lined up. They can go back down to the garage again. They are going back to their old lineup though. They're not bringing that Frost to the table. They got that Bandit still in here.
Why not just use what you just did so well?
Because it was a bit gimmicky.
Yeah.
It was shotguns.
It's
It was
true.
shotguns that you used to jump outside the garage door after it was blown up. That sort of play is very easily punished if you know it's coming. So I see why they can't do it again.
Yeah, but that Bandit just really didn't do a whole lot last time.
Yeah, that is
Delaying
the
these
X thing.
doors.
They need to go back to actually figuring out how Bandit's
I mean,
gonna
they know
work.
Strictly Business are willing to take that piano room and use it against them. But maybe they could use that against them the way Jaeger did last time. Hopefully they're planning on that.
Stiff staying down at the moment.
He's got his
Says
devices
Primal
up.
is still doing his reinforcements. Stiff now coming up into Visa. He's actually late with
10
his.
seconds to
He's got
insertion.
10 seconds. He's got to do 2 reinforcements. They drone in and see him
5
doing
seconds
this.
left.
Yeah, he's going to get caught out pretty quick.
Could do.
Still take him time to get inside and shoot him,
Attackers
though.
objective is to
Lion and
locate a
Primal.
bomb and defuse it.
Upstairs in the corridor by Spiral, now making their way down after opening up a couple of windows. Stiff does get the reinforcement done safely and looks like he's going to get away.
There's our drone's pretty close, but he chose a smarter route. Oh, he's not going to go down now.
Just hovering close. He's close that he can rotate away to safety, but close enough that he could get someone that's a little bit aggressive upstairs. Primal now going up the Spiral, holding in there with him as well. They are staying a little bit spread, but close enough. Skyline comes to the back, making holes in the back wall. Marco Polo is now planting this charge on the garage.
They had a Bandit, but just got it open that easy.
Epsilon grabbing
Nice.
the first kill. Ava is gone. That's the Ash taken out, and Lion does it with his C4.
That's going to
Important
hurt.
kill. Taking him out
Bomb
here on the
located
stairwell,
by
finds another
attackers.
man just outside the door. He's got that shotgun in tow. Is he going to go for the peek? He is.
Good pulse.
Lines it up.
Oh,
Free fires,
just
but not
change
quite in the right
positions.
spot. Now can't see the heartbeat, realizing how far he's backed away. But there,
Oh,
inside the garage door,
nice
Marco Polo
peek.
comes in. Doesn't manage to finish Lion off, though. Stiff inside the kitchen is looking to come down. Now behind them, the grenades are coming down the back stairwell. Stasio's in the kitchen with Stiff. Skyline's looking to cover. Lion is being revived on the stairs now, so it's not too good here for Strictly Business.
They need to pick off at least one of these defenders before they
Flashbang's
can
coming in. He's trying to come straight across the gap. Primal gets
Oh,
Marco
the
Polo
shit.
down. C4 is going to come out, but he gets
Too
on out.
late.
Silent Rage finishes Primal off, so he does get one of their own now. Silent Rage taking no damage from that. A good smart back away. Nova's out here to join him. Now need to be careful not to line off top each other. Perseus has got down the back stairs now at Spiral. He's looking towards Archives, checking he's not being flanked himself. Nova a little bit cautious while Silent Rage peeking into the room and now realizes the camera was watching him the entire time.
Sledge just
No,
got to
he
push
doesn't.
that
The Stiff would be an
cafeteria.
easy kill if he sprays through that. He is going to give it a
Oh.
shot, but it's
Located a
hitting
bomb.
the box, not going through the wall. With that camera, Stiff looking to peek on out. He knows he's got to kill it. Lion's around one side, keeping himself hidden, but using the heartbeat sensor. Lines up the camera, gets the kill, but
Oh,
Lion peeks at the
too
perfect time.
focused.
Perseus now has made himself aware at the back, but it's a nice easy kill for
did
Skyline
not
through
work.
that kill hole. Nova out front now. He's got to do a massive amount of work again from
Yeah.
the same position
Looks
to get
familiar.
his team on board for overtime, but it's not going to
Wow.
happen. Epsilon take the first overtime round, though they only need one more to force overtime. Overtime, remember, will go to Oregon, the neutral map that neither team picked that was left unchosen.
I'd like to see it.
If Epsilon can successfully attack here, where are you going to put the bomb site? Strictly Business? We're going upstairs, we're going downstairs.
Looking a little frustrated. Lost some of that momentum they had.
Understandably so.
You know, though, even if they lose this, they put up a strong fight on Epsilon's map. Looks like pretty much their same aggressive attack on the attacking side.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Strictly Business is going to be on defense, though, this time. It's surprising to see such a aggressive lineup here on Epsilon's side.
I mean, Epsilon have run the same 5 attacking operators every single round so
Yeah.
far. Now, Strictly Business Sticking with their tried and true for the upstairs bomb. Silent Rage Perseus have done a couple of different combos in towards admin. Haven't always held it so well. Silent Rage has just not been doing well, firing down through that trapdoor in towards the Visa entranceway.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Needs to switch that up a little bit better if he wants to
10 seconds left before
help his
insertion.
team stay alive here.
It'd almost be better if Aver was doing that at this point.
5 seconds left.
Nova now going to be the man inside the room with him again.
Attackers are moving
Got
to
that
defuse a
heartbeat
bomb.
sensor. Perseus is going to come and play close just to reinforce at the end. So the window's already being shot open by the spawned in attacking players. Aver dropping some barbed wire down at the window close to toilets.
I liked Doc playing in admin last time. He was able to use his stim guns to good effect.
Ledge up, opens up the windows to the B site. Marco Polo is close in on the corner again. Aver in the toilet and Lion is looking for him, but towards his camera. It's actually not in the safest of spots while on the camera there.
No, it's always risky doing that. If they know you're there, they might be able to get enough of an angle to just hit you with a shotgun.
Very confident though that Marco Polo is not going to be aggressive. That's right.
Always
So
in that position.
he's just staying safely in the corner. He has no reason to step out. He knows if they try and come through the window, it's a free kill for Marco.
I'm surprised to see no one using the skylight to add pressure to that, shooting over top the reinforcements.
Trying to force him to move with the drone, but he does not do so. He uses up a lot of shotgun ammo, but he refuses to move all the same. Now Stasio's come up here and he has that shield in front of his face looking across towards the A site.
They really want to hold down this B.
Marco Polo just sitting pretty close. The shots come their way. Skyline is on one window, looking for the call.
Let me know when to come in, guys.
Back stairwell. Raimel going up underneath Marco
Oh,
Polo,
nice.
grenade in tow.
Good,
It's going to bounce straight down though.
Not long
Stasio's
enough.
killed off Perseus from the window though. Grenade goes up. Isn't
Good
going to
try.
land close enough to Marco Polo to do anything serious, so he's still in watching those windows.
But he wishes he had another nitro cell. Looks like we may have that thermite push on that wall again.
Yeah, corridor behind them. Skyline wants to put the plant on the wall, but Primal's making sure it's clear for him first by checking the rest of the corridor. There we go. Plant going to go down behind him. Marco Polo now realizing he has to get on out, but the kill comes in.
Does
They do
detonate
get the
it.
charge off, but Aver and Silent Ranger grab one of their own. Sazio now on the window as Lion in support to kill off Marco Polo while he's mid-reload. Only 3v3.
Comes the push.
Aver still inside the toilet, does have to step on out, but isn't spotted. Lion now does see him and tag him as he comes towards the top of the stairs. Stiff is there. Stasio drops the diffuser. Stiff comes up behind Aver as he turns his back, and it's an easy kill for him to
Gotta make
get.
that
Nova
plant.
now looking to come from underneath. Silent Range is up behind the reception desk and is watching for Stiff to come up the stairwell. Stiff knows he doesn't have to though, he doesn't have to go all the way up. Nova gets Stasio, that's the plant down. Up through the trapdoor of Piano.
Nicely played.
Nova knows all he has to do is stay cautious right now. He sees one more man right above him. He's going for the shot straight up, and he gets get that one as well.
that
Silent Rage
pulse.
actually the credit. Now Lion's looking for it. He sees him behind the desk. He's going to shoot him in the back of the legs, and Silent Rage
back.
will go down.
The knife finish.
Lion versus Nova. We're going to follow Lion, because if he gets this, Epsilon force an extra map.
Gotta get that diffuser down.
Picks it up. Going to
Climb
go
on top
towards
of
the A
something.
site. Makes it tougher for Lion to shoot up underneath him. Nova now running through all the way.
Oh, he's gonna catch it.
Catches it on the heartbeat. Is it enough of an angle? Yes,
No!
it is. Easy
Man.
kill for Nova. Strictly business, keep the game alive. This
That
round
pulse.
is going
so
to decide it all.
Yeah.
Strictly business, successfully attack here, it's all over. They go to the finals.
Yeah.
If Epsilon successfully defend, we go to Oregon, and it will be the last map to decide it all. They're going upstairs to the console office in the meeting room. They have to. They successfully held the garage. They've got to go up now. Strictly business have had some interesting rounds attacking here, but not always the most successful.
Yeah.
Epsilon's Roma's been a little bit less of an influence here as well, and
Looks
once
like-
more they bring in Frost to the mix.
Strictly business looking like they were prepared for that basement with that buck again.
They've been running buck every time.
Yeah.
Attackers need to locate
They
and
just
defuse
love the double
bombs.
grenade setup, having
It's-
the
it's
sledge
nice.
and the buck. They are using them all to their advantage.
I'm a little disappointed last time that they, knowing that there was that pulse, able to shotgun through the floor, didn't climb on top of something to try and put down that diffuser. Like, I think you can get on top of one of the chairs. But it's not the easiest thing to do in a pressure situation like that.
Attackers have discovered the location of a
You
bomb.
could just straight get on top of the desk too.
Yeah, anything to just be able to put that down and not get shot through the floor, C4 through the floor.
So
10 seconds left.
Epsilon now setting up their defenses on these upper floors. The reinforcements all the way along the backside
5
of A
seconds
again.
left before
Reinforcements
insertion.
on the inside of the B site.
Skyline was
Attackers
looking
are
a
heading
little
out to defuse
indecisive
a
as to
bomb.
where to put those bear traps, but does get down. couple of good ones.
Couple under the windows of B, couple on the stairwell behind him. Trying to help take down, slow down, stop any kind of thermite pushes.
Looks like they don't want to hide in admin. They just want to kind of close it out a little bit. So an admin push from SB could be pretty good here.
There's that window to toilet opened up again. Frost is sitting inside there with a shotgun trained on the window.
Do not go in there.
Drone's up and running.
Gonna see that.
First, nice and easy. The drone is going to get
Worth it.
It's going to survive actually. Avon now comes off it just as it gets killed out. Knows he cannot go in there at all and will start to crack his way in below.
Don't get greedy. Good
However, on that floor below, there was a Stiff. And on the floor in the basement, Primal's there. But Primal's on his camera. Stiff gets Perseus as he's there inside the piano room. Now looks back to the lobby downstairs. Primal's still on his camera. Ava's downstairs with him and will get the kill through the wall. He sees him by the white van thanks to the drones. Because he's on his camera the entire time. It's a free and easy kill, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Comes back up to the secondary floor. Stiff is still here. Nova taking out Skyline does give the advantage over to Strictly Business.
Two
still
shotguns
leaving
down.
Stiff on the middle floor. Starzio checking
Three
up there. Ava
shotguns
grabbing
down.
another one. Ava though sprints right past Starzio.
Oh.
Starzio comes off the cameras to the kill. Does trade it back. Still numbers advantage coming in. Marco Polo gets spotted by Stiff, but he gets away with his life intact. That would have been big for the defending team. That would have been the diffuser and the thermite down.
Maybe Stiff can still make it count.
Starzio now drop down into the basement as well, and the top floor is completely under the attacking team control. Silent Roach in through the window on a trap. Does get killed off by Stiff.
Nice
Marco
trapping.
Polo now in the stairwell. He's a little bit pinned in here. Nova's on the roof still droning for him. It's a 2v2. Underneath him is coming the one man on the rook.
Oh,
it is going to be a kill for Starzio. Nova
Starzio.
has to kill 2 people to end this now.
That pre-fire.
Knows there's one in piano. Knows there's one coming above him. He does turn around the corner,
Nice
gets the kill
shot.
down onto the Jaeger. Starzio now does not have a lot of health. He has clutched this in the past. The diffuser is in Nova's hands. Nova is on the floor with the bombs.
I want to see Buck just shotgun him for the finish here.
I'd be amazed if he does. So switch it up, goes above the trap door, and now repositions to behind Nate. Starzio is going to take a long time to come up these beats of stairs because he's got that 3 armor.
It's going to take him a while.
Plant gone down. Nova gets
Play
out
it
onto
tight.
the balcony. In his after plant position.
There's no
Starzio
shotguns
has to
left.
come through his own reinforcements, so that gives that information over. Now these reinforcements means he's got to go to the other way.
Good bait.
Coming around the corner, Nova's watching
ready
the
for
door.
it.
He's thrown. Nova's ready for him. It's all going to come down to this. Nova came off worse with that exchange. Starzio gets a little bit of health back. Coming into the room. Nova's on the right-hand side. The pre-fire's there. Nova picks it up.
Nova
Strictly
gets it.
Business
Strictly.
are going to the final just
Business.
like that.
That was the Strictly Business right there. Very tight finish.
Very nice shot right at the end. Nova keeping his cool.
Not getting greedy, getting those shots off. It's a hard 2. Rook's a bit of a tank.
That is a broken team.
Yes. Very well played by Strictly Business.
That map was a lot closer, far more what we expected from a top team versus the second seed, being completely honest. Scoreboard at the end, Nova 12-3-6. It's only right that he gets MVP there after that final round clutch.
Definitely.
Doing the work,
I feel like
securing
we
it for
saw
his team.
some good plays by Starzio though, and Lion occasionally as well.
Oh, there were some fantastic plays from both squads. That's why I went to 6-5, that why it was as close as it was. But Strictly Business, I mean, after the dominating show on Clubhouse, kind of feel like they came in just that little bit better prepared.
Yeah, I gotta imagine the other EU team's a little worried now.
Yeah, as you said, Epsilon were the #1 seed. Supremacy, yes, they had a strong playing all season, but fell at the last hurdle. As it is, you can see there on your stage, Lucy May has an interview with our winners. Congratulations again, Strictly Business. Let's hear what their thoughts are on that game.
Well, what's up, guys? Hey, I'm here with Perseus, the winning team. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty good.
I mean-
We're on our way to finals, so definitely last match.
You seem really chill. I'm hyped watching that last map.
Yeah, it was very intense. You know, my team just kind of knew how they were playing. We definitely did our research, so.
You did. Yeah, I was going to ask you, you had a rough season, and you're here. You made it. Congrats. And you just beat the #1 team in Europe. What strategy, excuse me, did you take on to beat the team?
So we knew, just watching the European teams, they float heavy. They usually run at least 2 floaters or roamers, you know. So we were definitely targeting the roamers to make sure that they're out of the game, you know, and then we just converge on the map or converge on the bomb.
What would you say your strengths are over the Epsilon here?
I'd say we were more aggressive. We're a lot more aggressive than the European teams. I feel like the European teams wait until the last 40 seconds to attack when we're on defense. So that's pretty much it.
Nice. All right, aggressive gameplay. I like it. And you are now moving on to the grand finals. Congratulations. Anything else you would like to say to anyone that's listening?
Yeah, just want to shout out my sponsor, Scuff. You know, they hooked our whole team full gear. So definitely G Fuel. And I can't do it without my team, dude. My whole team, they perform great. So definitely.
All right, well, congrats. I'm going to kick it back over to the desk.
Thank you very much. And Perseus, congratulations again, and to the whole of Strictly Business for making their way towards the final. The next game is going to be Denial versus Supremacy, and the winner of that game will now know who they're facing. And some words of the world, having seen them play,
Yeah.
that could be a more daunting task than playing first and not knowing who the extra finalist is going to be.
Very true.
Yeah, so we'll look at that game a little bit. Let's go back to the first map. Let's go back to Clubhouse. And after what Percy said there on the stage, it's exactly true.
Yeah, very true.
You have these European teams that would like to play slower, like to play that slower game. They have those slightly extra roaming players, those floating team players, which on Clubhouse is a little bit less true because they didn't have quite so many players floating around.
Yeah.
But they still, as the aggressive American team, Strictly Business got in very quickly, killed those guys off, and then put pressure on the bomb side straight away.
If I was the other EU team, I'd be paying very close attention to how they played and what Perseus just said, because I imagine we're going to see something similar from the other North American team.
Yeah, and then they're on the second map. It was exactly right too. They'd always have Stiff, they'd always have Primal running around the map, and when they did try and bring them back towards the bomb site for a more static defense, they just never really found anywhere to sit. They were always out of place, they were always awkward. Their team just clearly hadn't practiced for a 5-man defense. They all stayed spread out, and when they were spread out, when they had those roamers, Strictly Business were ready for them. You can see here, this is the exact clip. They were killing them off, picking them out, and then giving themselves a huge numbers advantage for pushing the bomb sites.
I mean, it's funny, they're such an aggressive team, but they still are playing with a level of discipline in terms of clearing out roamers and things like that. And that's what you want to see, people who can make those gunfights, who can play fast, who can be ready for that.
Yeah, like, aggression is one thing, and just running at people and shooting them is one thing, but to do it as a proper cohesive 5-man unit, not just 5 people sporadically running in like any kind of solo queue game, that's real skill, that's real teamwork and real coordination, which Strictly Business had there perfectly. With the combination of drones following, like Avers or whatever around, with Silent Range and Ava there, we literally shot the clip at the end. Then, yes, Blackbeard goes down with Stiff, but Ava was already there, picked up 1 kill of his own on the Valkyrie, was immediately there to take down the downed player, revive his teammate, and they barely even lost 5 seconds with that whole exchange going.
I felt like their time was really on. You saw a lot of good 2-man pinches, coordinated timing, actually making those gunfights more than just a 1v1. I mean, they were clearly good at the 1v1 good gunfights, but they would use a lot of crossfire, and I think that's what the EU teams need to be doing. If they're going to play strategy, if they're going to play slower games, they need to start crossfiring. They need to start making it 2v1s.
So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this weekend, Rainbow Six is completely free. But before you do that, don't forget to get involved in the whole conversation going on here at ESL Rainbow Six on Twitter using the hashtag R6PL Finals, and you could win one of 5 Xbox Elite controllers. I remember using those a couple of years back at Gamescom. They are quite something as far as controllers go.
I think they're worth tweeting about.
Yeah, definitely worth the tweet, because why not? You can get one for free.
Yeah.
And yes, as we said, the free weekend is ongoing until July 31st. Log on to your Xbox, log on to your PC, and you can jump in and just start playing Rainbow Six.
It's
See
your
if you can get a
friends.
feel for it and help.
Yeah.
I mean, I know many players, myself included, that when I first picked up this game, didn't think it would be too much. It's just a nice fun game to play with my friends, but now it's my life.
Once
I'm
you
hooked
try
on
it,
this thing.
you won't be able to stop.
yeah.
Get your friends to sample a little bit.
Yeah, it's
First taste
something
free.
for that. It's just get in, get your teeth stuck into it, and it'll grab you back, and you'll keep coming through. And well, as you're going to see later on with Skull Rain, it's only going to get better as the week goes on.
Get it now while it's on sale as well.
But before we go to a quick break, we're going to go over to our stage where Lisa has a couple more of our famous influencers.
Welcome, everybody. What is going on? I'm here with 2 more influencers that are going to share with us some of their content creation, and with Renee and Nukem Dukem. Hello.
Hello, how's it going?
It's good to be here to see pros playing.
Yeah, you said you're not really keen on the pro scene. How was it to watch this first match go down?
It was actually very interesting. You know, you get to see the different strategy and styles and kind of adapt it to your own gameplay. And you see what the Xbox players are doing right now in the pro scene, so it's pretty interesting.
All right, right, because you both play PC, and these were the Xbox. So how was it interesting as a PC player to watch the strategies that the Xbox players would take on opposed to what you may have done?
As far as strategy, pretty much the same. It's more the changes in movement that are way more drastic.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how they use their different controls to adapt to certain situations versus what I would usually do. So it's you kind of see what they do and see like, okay, maybe I can use this movement or the way they position themselves in your own gameplay.
Oh, interesting. Well, then wonderful. What kind of content for Rainbow Six do you guys create?
I play super casually on my stream, mostly just playing around and having fun with my friends.
I usually do a mix of both between casual and ranked matches, the competitive aspect of both streams. So sometimes I play with the pro players, or sometimes I play with other great streamers as well.
Ooh, so you think you can hang? You gonna compete next season?
I'm not quite there yet, but you know, it's always good to be humiliated and humbled by the pro players.
Great, fantastic. Thank you guys so much. You guys stay tuned. There's gonna be way more Rainbow Six to come right after this break.
Black Dog in high-speed pursuit of SWAT truck.
What was the purpose of your visit, sir?
Business. Jason Bourne, rated PG-13.
everybody, to the Rainbow Six Season 2 Finals. I am joined on stage with Justin, the community developer at Ubisoft. How are you enjoying this amazing matchup?
It's absolutely insane. We saw some amazing matches in the first round. I'm really excited to see the next round, but it's, anything can really happen, and that's what was shown in the last match.
Absolutely. Well, you guys have made tons of announcements for Season 3. Please explain.
Yeah, so this past week, what's up, Twitch chat, by the way? I'm sure you guys are really hyped for DLC, and it's coming. It will be coming soon in our dev segment. But we have been announcing so many things this past week, and everybody's been so excited. We're really appreciate the community feedback, and this season is really about you guys, about the players, about making the game great for a really long time for the players. And one of those steps was obviously implementing a client-side anti-cheat, which was implemented on Wednesday. So if you're on PC, definitely check that out. And obviously, it's an iterative process for our community. You guys give us feedback, and we give you guys feedback, and we really appreciate when we can work closely with you guys.
Fantastic. I like that. Are we going to have a meeting later so I can discuss some of the things I have about, why the welcome mats should be able to put down as close to the shield as I want it? I don't know. Anyways, random.
We can totally talk about your plans for how to buff Tachanka, all right?
Oh, fantastic. Let's just have him plot on everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Cool.
Perfect. Who do you have winning it all?
So I know these guys from Season 1 Xbox Championships. I would not count them out because they are such a strong team. They're really solid together. So my money would be on Denial.
Awesome. All right. Well, chat, let's hear it. Well, who do you guys think is going to take it all right now? Write it in the chat below or next to you, wherever the heck you have it situated. And right now, we are going to watch Denial and Supremacy take the stage. I'm going to kick it over to the desk, to the boys.
Thank you very much again, Miss May. And I think I agree with Justin. Let's be completely honest. Denial, as we talked about, are the Season 1 champions. They won the last Xbox Finals in PAX and, well, haven't really looked too bad since.
No, they're going to have to really be thrown off their game, I think, to make this like a strong, tight match.
Yep, so we'll see. They are up against Supremacy. As we talked about it, they were undefeated for the season, all the way up until week number 6 when they played against Epsilon, and then they finally lost.
Well,
but
Epsilon
it was by all means a
now.
Close game, and Epsilon were already out of the running. So as you look at that from Denial's perspective, it's like, all right, well, these guys lost to them, and they just got destroyed. Write them off, done and easy.
Yeah.
Or do you take the smart route and think, you know what, they're still a very good team. They're still undefeated for a long time. They still worked very strong to get this far. And it's been many, many weeks since we last saw them play. So there's a whole lot of training and a whole lot of practice that's gone into this that we won't have seen.
Spent a lot of time really Supremacy just being like, look, we don't want this to be all NA. We need to put such a strong showing out there. And hopefully studied how they play. I mean, not a lot of footage, but you got all those play days of VODs that people really need to watch before they come to these.
So as you can see, Denial there on your screens. And as we mentioned, these being the Season 1 champions, there are going to be some familiar names and friendly faces in here. Fighter, their team captain. Powerful, Havocs, BCK, and Killer.
Some great names.
Lining it up there with the strong, strong force. And yeah, not all of these players were there for that Season 1 championship, but they have proven to be right out in front the entire way through as they get their last couple of finishing touches done on their monitors and on their controllers. And as we had, of course, Strictly Business shouted out earlier, these guys have some pretty fancy-ass controllers.
Yeah.
So that takes a little bit of time to set it up. It's not an easy plug-and-play thing for a lot of these guys. And there is Supremacy lining up and then in their self ready.
Looking ready there with a Tumik, Bibu, Sengral, Rafal, and Zephyr. I've seen some good play out of these guys. I still expect this, regardless, to be a good match.
So as Strictly Business mentioned, the European teams like to run those multiple roamers on defense, and in this situation, it's Rafal and Bibu.
Well, especially Bibu.
Yeah.
I've seen him
Bibu
good on the shotgun play.
A lot of work with the shotguns or his pulses, whatever as well. He occasionally, especially on Shadow, which we might see later on, runs the ump as well in some situations. Our map breakdown for this game is going to be Canal up first as Supremacy's choice. Defense will begin as Denial, and Denial then picked Oregon. Supremacy will also start in defense there when we get to those two maps. And as I mentioned, if we do go all the way to a third game, it will be Shadow. So in previous situations, Chalet is one that the Xbox teams tend to shy away from.
Yeah.
But if they're forced onto it now as our third and final map, it's going to be interesting to see who is the stronger of the two there.
I'm really hoping to see that. I mean, obviously I want a strong showing and I want these teams to be neck and neck, but I especially want to see a Chalet finale for the semifinals.
And here we go. Canal, map number 1. Supremacy versus Denial. Europe's last hope here in Supremacy. Denial looking to make it an All-American final again. Something they're used to, something they played with before. Something I'm sure they are confident will be on the cards. Let's see whether or not they're right. Canal, we're going into the server room control room, that top floor bomb site here from Denial. That is nothing too surprising. What's going to come as a second one, however, does vary quite a lot. A lot of teams now like to choose the red brick building, the Coast Guard office here on Xbox. It is
Throw
still
people
something
off.
the PC doesn't want to go near at all.
Now, they're afraid of those windows.
Yeah, but there are more windows in this bomb site and in the map room.
Very true when you think about it.
So we'll see what it is Denial choose to go with. As we mentioned, they've had many weeks off, they've had many weeks to train this, but this being Supremacy's map, let's see whether they've got things lined up. As their attacking lineup, they've got Blackbeard, Sledge, Thermite, Ash, and Twitch. So we do see a slightly slower lineup without that IQ that we had from the other European team.
Yeah, a little less
But
aggressive.
still a lot of firepower out of that.
Twitch is
F2
still an
Thanos.
aggressive player, though. It's a good trade-off for the IQ.
And in case those of you had forgotten, right there on your screens right now is a free
Defenders,
skin
protect
code
your bombs from
for the Season 2 Rainbow Six Pro League skin. So if you were fast enough to get a shot of that or to line up your Uplay Redemption box and get it in,
If I was on a computer right now, I'd already be doing it myself.
I already bought them. You mean you haven't already bought them? Yeah,
Of
big
course
old
I
spot
have.
there,
Give
Devin.
it back to my friend. Yeah,
there we go.
that's it. So we see them setting up their defenses here. They're going to be prepared for that box to get blown. There's a Thermite on the other team. The question is, are they going to push server or are they going to push that box?
Yeah, we'll find out. We often see on this little L-bend balcony here, we've got a Thermite, sorry, a Blackbeard sitting here looking through either of these two windows. They've become very powerful for him. Or, as you mentioned, when they repel and Thermite into here, some nice nifty upside down Thermite tricks, give him a good angle in towards the A site. Or final option repelling on these windows. So we'll see where it is they choose and put that Blackbeard. As it is BCK right there, Heartbeat censoring the backside of the A site. Got the trapdoor still here, waiting unreinforced to give him a nice angle in and down
Nice
if they
angle
need
to
to
throw
back
that.
away. Good camera out from Killer. Landing perfectly. On
The classic construction
Oh.
spawn here. It's a good place to spawn, one of the safer spots, but you see them spreading out their spawns actually, not just all starting on one side. Good to counter those peaks.
The two journeying on in. Zephyr here looking underneath the garage at the moment.
A little worried about those roamers sneaking out there because you don't get marked when you're in that garage.
Checking for cameras. They're looking for them all over at the moment. They know some of
Maybe
them
they
may
wish they
be
would have
thrown
brought that
this way.
IQ, huh?
We're in the other building. Begins to fire in. Uses a nice angle here through the bridge to just look a little way around the corner. They know there is a Frost there already. They've spotted her out, droned her out. Havix was that man. Now he's
Yeah,
going to
look.
have to drone again. Bibu coming in from the floor below using the G36C fending fighter, and he's found Havix now in the side room as well. Now Sangor's coming from behind, and he's going to be the next point of call for Havix.
Nice.
He peeks around.
Good
But nice
use
and
of
easy.
Blackbeard.
Sangor was ready and waiting for him. They knew they had him pincered. They knew he was coming in that direction. And very quickly, Supremacy had taken down the two Denial roamers.
Still a little dangerous for Blackbeard against that shotgun there. Had he not been able to be ready for it, could have got caught out.
Now, upstairs, BCK Heartbeat censoring in front. He's going to see a 2-mix soon up against that wall. There we go, the Heartbeat's on show. 2-mix is repelling up. We do see damage coming in towards Powerful already now from that window. Raphael is landing those rounds.
Bomb diffuser.
Spraying out the next angle too. Killer's on the stairs, Spaz 12 in hand. We've seen rounds won and lost by this hold. If he can keep his hands tight around it.
By attackers.
Underneath, Zephyr is being heartbeated out by BCK. Atomic is blowing both sides of that wall now, and BCK has got to be very, very cautious. And Sangro has a
Good use of
beautiful
that
angle
pulse,
here.
though.
Here's that upside down repel shot I was talking about. Gives him a nice angle over the top. Now the camera, and now looking down the back of the room with that shield perfectly covering his head. Rodney
Good
keeps it up.
Blackbeard. He's got to know someone's probably hiding in there, but he's not going to be able to weed out Pulse by himself.
Off the sidelines to the back of the room. Now BCK does kill off a drone, but that means he was spotted, so they've got to be cautious of it. Bibu is inside the room and sprinting very deep in. Sees BCK and a
Oh.
nice flick around, gets it. Raphael is killed out, Powerful as well, and now Killer, the only man on the stairs, comes
Nice
up and stops
shot.
the plant. Raphael coming around behind him, has to switch to the pistol, can't finish him off. Bibu going to rush on in. Bibu gets down by a quick flick react, gets the kill. Raphael now there too. Killer can't finish him off, but Raphael's very low. The plant is going down in the back of the A site now.
Good switch up.
Raphael, there we go.
Oh.
Repositions around to fire through the gap, and Supremacy get the first round on the board here in this game. Denial
Good start.
just singled out and picked off one by one. A very nice shot.
I think
down
the
stairwell.
combination of like some good movement and watching out communication with that pulse just made it so they didn't get pinched. I mean, you saw Frost get pinched out, and that was unfortunate that they weren't prepared for that. I mean, they had to know the shots were coming in, that there was pressure coming from that side. But after that, they started to do a really good job of kind of having an idea where the attackers were going to be and countering them.
Well, that's the key thing there, is the fact that once those two roamers were killed off, one, they were to kill very quickly. There's 2 minutes on the clock. They didn't get a single kill to their name. They didn't do any kind of damage. Didn't really expend many utility things from the attacking team. And as a result, they were just left with everything they could hold for their attack for the bomb site, and then 5v3 with all those utilities still in hand. Easy, easy round for
I like
Supremacy.
that shotgun to counter the plant through that wall. That was a nice move.
Yeah, but now Supremacy, after winning that attack round, are on defense. And they are defending the map room and the kitchen room.
They didn't want to start up top.
No, this is a slightly more uncommon one for Xbox to pick. We'll see whether or not Supremacy have got something figured out to lock it in the bag, or if Denial are going to show and prove to them why nobody else really picks it. Just a moment. Upstairs we do have a Tumik and Bibu reinforcing these 2 back trap doors, but leaving the one at the front open to give a good rotate and flank hole if needed, and still doing these reinforcements up here just to force out a couple of thermite charges if you want to get inside.
Might as well make them use those, so there's one less for the trap doors.
Tumik throwing a couple of cameras outside the windows as well as soon as the round begins, and he's out.
He's been a very strong roamer as well as Bibu, so we'll see if he can make some damage happen here.
Tumik upstairs with him has Zephyr.
I've seen some good picks from Zephyr with that range on that Jaeger rifle, but it looks like he doesn't want to go for those early window peeks.
Also got our first smoke of the day without a shotgun. So, crack in the stalls, which will allow him to prone underneath the gap. Killer, however, is on that window right out in front of him. And no, it could have
Making
been
that
very
noise.
close to Smoke's head there.
Gotta be
Crack the
cautious.
door on, open up. Takes a lot of ammo to do that with how beefy that gun is. Flashbang's coming in towards the B site itself. Now he's going to look towards the staircase. Bibu is the man around that corner. Does come up with a heartbeat sensor in
saw
tow,
it
but
for
the
a second.
reactions aren't quite there. Killer cannot take Bibu down or even tag him at all.
It's hard through that metal there.
BCK is just inside, checking the corner, checking the doorway, making sure no one pushes forward. Bibu is just checking with his heartbeat sensor, looking in this general direction. He sees BCK, sees Killer on the window. Sees Havocs down the far side as well, and now drones are going to come in and have to shift them from where these spots are sitting. Havocs, there we go, on the window, sprays in the backside, takes the
Nice
tank roll
shot.
down.
Not seeing
Smoke was
Thermite.
pinned behind the bomb because of Killer being on that window. He can stand up and run away, or so he thought.
I'd like to see Thermite blow at least one hatch here before he gets into a firefight.
BCK is inside the room. He's not going to blow any hatch. He's going to start the plant. The shotgun's going to come around the corner. It does down him. Can't finish him off, and he's now getting sprayed down by Killer. He's trying desperately to finish that thermite.
Nice pin down from the windows.
Havocs, though, they're on the other side of that smoke grenade.
Sensor activated.
Cautious for Bibu. BCK still down in the corner. Fighter coming in to help him out. Killer on the
Rotate.
window. Was looking in this direction, is not doing so anymore. Inside the corridor, there's
Oh.
2 more. Now Killer spots him. That's Fighter giving the warning. He turns around and will finish Bibu
Too
down.
late.
Killer watching the angles. Zephyr sounds Fighter off. BCK is still down. They're going to try and revive him. Zephyr's peeking the corner. The shots are tagging Killer.
Nice
Havocs
shots by
picking
Zephyr.
Raphael off as he tries to come in. They do get the revive down now. Underneath, Zephyr is looking to come peek out outside. Tumik is coming down. He's going to drop on top of Havocs' head, coming around the other corner, but now they're both in the same spot. Zephyr going around first, starts spraying on towards Killer. Tags him but survives it. Goes across the gap, and that out comes one more. Shotgun in
It's
tow
gonna
now,
be
and
hard.
Tumik has got to do what he can.
1-2.
The plant is down inside the A site. Shotgun on the window, the
He's
drone and the flashbang's going
gotta
up and
take
in.
out that
Tumik is
black
completely white.
Check the diffuser.
Just blindly spraying, not sure where it is he's standing. Takes more
survived.
damage from the Killer on the window. Blackbeard is very, very
Good.
low. He's just across the gap.
Oh.
Now Killer's going to finish him off with the Desert Eagle. Delaying what was ultimately inevitable, but Denial on the board. 1 round apiece.
They had like such a good move there, and then just getting pinched in that doorway and stalled out. Was there? I mean, that shotgun would have been really nice against that Blackbeard. Had that Twitch not been there, I think we would have saw the end of Blackbeard between those 2 attacking. But with that other operator, they just weren't able to make it happen. Especially since they were both kind of trapped in that position. They'd rotated around outside and left themselves in a position where they couldn't really go anywhere else without being marked. Definitely a dangerous move. I think one that ultimately cost them the round.
Denial then, trying to defend the top floor again. He didn't even get close last time, considering how quickly everybody died off in their roaming spots. Gonna have to do a little bit of a better job this time over. At the very least, the roamers need to work a bit closer together because, yeah, they were found, they were killed. But it did take a little bit of a while for Supremacy to do that.
Yeah.
Those two roamers were a little bit closer together when found and when hunted. They could have at least traded maybe 1 or 2 kills back and forth.
Yeah, they've got the cameras, they've got the bear traps, they've got pulse, they've got a lot of utility for stalling, delaying, and surrounding them. But they've just got to work together to actually make that happen.
10 seconds left.
With that, Spaz
5
12 was
seconds
the
to
last
go.
man alive in the last defense round. Turn
Attackers
around, he
must
still have stopped
locate and
throwing in a
defuse
couple of
the bomb.
cameras outside.
The attacker's bomb
Close back up
diffuser has been dropped.
quickly before Zephyr comes around the corner.
I mean, they've got to use those to know where they're coming from, but it seems like them spawning in separate locations made those outside cameras not as useful.
That's the camera's main use
A
there.
little late, though.
Heartbeat sensor
A
deployed.
lot of knowledge later into the round.
Yeah.
BCK watching all the repels up here.
Always a big fan of opening that window early, just so you can get those people repelling just like Thatcher is right there.
Is open. BCK would have heard the repel and seen it on his heartbeat.
Question is with the shotgun, can he catch him out at the distance? But he can catch Bibu for sure here.
Bibu's on a shotgun of his own, planting the charge. BCK is thinking about it. C4 comes out, does land just below them and doesn't do any damage. Nice
Probably would have
try.
been better off with the shotgun there.
He's running an up. See
Oh.
Bibu very close. Bibu's
Question- oh, we
heartbeat
can't
is
see
right
Sengrel,
there,
though.
but yeah, you can't
Bomb located by attackers.
Sengrel was already inside. Now he sees his
Oh.
heartbeat just as powerful kills him off. Now Bibu's in as well. Bibu with his shotgun has taken down 1 kill. Now Killer's around the
Go flip.
backside has actually team killed Powerful, but Powerful's already downed. So it's not
Deploying sensor.
Not too
the
bad
biggest
then.
kill in the world.
First you kill.
That's the diffuser at the back of the room, and Killer is now holding on tight. Fighter has killed off a Tumik, and this is much better for Denial. Rafeo tries to come
Good
through the window,
kill.
is immediately down. Fighter on the stairs, finished off by 1 last shot from Zephyr. But Zephyr's being punished through the wall already, and BCK
Attackers
finishes him
neutralized.
down for Denial's round.
Much better
Supremacy
defense.
this time around opted to go for the aggressive push into the site instead of dealing with the rumors. Just alright, we'll go into the back of the site, we'll breach the windows, we go straight into B. But the guys inside were just held firm and did their job. That the Romans had only time to come back up and join it. They weren't even needed in the beginning.
No, I think they could have even been killed off sooner with 2 repelling on that on the north wall, and no one even doing anything. I mean, he tried to throw the C4, tried to go for the kill, but he still lived long enough to make his actual position count. And then the team kill obviously
Yeah,
didn't help.
if he'd have stood up, he'd have been right into Bibu's shotgun. Easy
Yeah.
kill for Bibu. As it was, he just gave play-by-play information to his teams that they're coming in, when they're repelling, when they're not. And when someone's repelling through the window, it's an easy kill for you to
Yeah.
get. Which is why the
Defenders
guys
protect the
inside with their
bomb being
shotguns
defused by
were
attackers.
easily there to mop them all up. And that attack just crumbled from the inside out. And then he was alive at the end there to get that last kill. If he wasn't alive for that,
Yep.
it would have been very different.
worked out very well.
So yeah, while it's tempting to see the
Yeah.
heartbeat right there, I could just step up, I could just, it's not worth the risk.
Especially since he didn't even see the other heartbeat.
Supremacy now then. Defending the upper floors themselves. They didn't hold down very successfully. So now they're going back to the more standard floor above, seeing if they can make this one work instead.
Looks like Denial running the same attack squad they were last
10
time.
seconds to insertion.
Seemed to work out pretty well for him, so I don't blame him.
5 seconds remaining.
The defender's still downstairs and in the other building here from
Oh.
Bibu and Zephyr.
Attackers must locate
Cracking
and
open a
defuse
couple of
the
windows,
bomb.
cracking open some trapdoors as well, giving themselves some get-out-of-jail-free spots.
Good combo there. I like having Zephyr over there being able to use that range to say pick around people from behind. Definitely useful. You can come up those stop stairs, get on the roof. You can peek out a window and shoot people repelling. He's got a lot of utility with that rifle, but unfortunately gets spotted by that drone. That's going to make it much harder for him to do that.
Ash is on the windows, cracking one open. He now has to immediately sprint away, goes back towards the security room. Sangrel. Bibu's still in here though, hasn't been droned out just yet. He's got a trapdoor to drop through, he's got a trophy system there to keep him safe, and he's got a window open on his right-hand
They're
side.
not going to expect 2 roamers up, but they do still drone him out.
You drone it out, make sure it's completely clear, and I
Heartbeat sensor
think
activated.
expecting 2 roamers is pretty common.
Yeah.
We just heard Strictly Business say that Europe will run 2 roamers. We know that Bibu and Tumik, or Bibu and whoever, they always run as a pair. So when you've got one running away, keep droning. You're going to be certain of a second one shortly after, and you're right. Bibu does get found. Now right underneath him, there are 2. Grenade comes straight up. First one taken out by the trophy though.
Yeah, they got to be watching that drop
The
down.
drone coming in. They know he's still in the room. They're waiting underneath. They know that's the way he wants to go. Flashbang comes up, taking out the trophy system. Now he sees the heartbeat,
Nice
goes for the
shot.
shot, does tag him, but doesn't kill him. Meanwhile, Jaeger is down elsewhere. Fighter comes in when he's on the reload, but
Mid
gets
reload
cut
still.
apart. More shots
Nice.
rattling through. The shield goes down. Jaeger's been revived elsewhere now, so it is just a one-kill advantage to Supremacy.
Still doing a good job really stalling them out.
Powerful now repositioning away as well, and Bibu is doing his job. Powerful now been spotted. Across the corridor, comes out, but
Oh,
easy
that wall
shots for
gets
the
in the
Famas that
way.
was ready for him.
Not the
Careful.
best shotgun angle.
Cautious about where Jaeger may be now. Jaeger is no longer in that building. There's a minute 15 on the clock though, so Bibu, having wasted all that time before they can even get to the bomb site building, is going to have done Supremacy quite a bit of favors.
Not to mention, they're still going to be a little worried about where did Jaeger go.
They had downed him once, he's now back up though. Dodging through his own team's smoke as they've blown open this wall already, so trying to fire up and make sure the plants aren't going down. More players outside behind him.
Definitely going to be hard for them to make that push in there with that angle and that drop down.
On the back side, Killer is looking towards the security desk and is flashbanging in completely. Powerful is on the other roof, making sure no one flanks up this way. Havox is over, looking towards the doorway, covering the cross. Killer has come inside,
Nice.
and I don't know why he did that. He just handed himself to Sangro.
Oh.
Now they're trying to rush Ashen as well, and suddenly the attacking team is just crumbling.
Falling
Denial
apart.
picked apart without really needing it.
Nice
Nice shot from Powerful to take down one, looking for Rafael at the back of the
Almost.
room now. Zephyr's still underneath him, he comes straight in.
Oh.
It's an easy kill for Zephyr to get.
Wasn't ready for that.
Denial rushing in very aggressively there, and yeah, still don't believe it was needed.
That room was just a murder house. Nice play by Jaeger. They're just waiting for that. While monitors put so much pressure on him when he tried to push in. Good shot. Looks like we have another code.
So, Supremacy back on attack. 2 rounds to 2. Still running those same 5. They are now going to be attacking the kitchen trophy room. Sorry, kitchen projector room. 2 used to chalet.
Yeah.
Kitchen and projector room. So, Denial looking to go downstairs as well themselves.
Defenders, protect your bombs
Good-
from being
good last
defused by
round.
attackers.
It's all they knew where the Supremacy guys were last round. They thought they could just rush on in and pick them off as they went.
Yeah, let's.
Not the case.
Yeah, I think we've seen that twice now with just these aggressive pushes on that top floor just falling apart. I mean, we saw that last round and the previous round before that from both teams. So I imagine both of them got to be like, okay, we need to play a little more cautious on our attack upstairs, time it a little bit better, and not just get picked off one at a time flying through windows. I get to see Denial hopefully taking advantage of the fact that both teams have made that mistake,
10 seconds left.
trying to trap them out a little bit better.
So, Fighter
5 seconds to insertion.
reinforces one trapdoor. Killer's cracked the other one. Now they're looking for the
Attackers
third,
must
which
locate and defuse a bomb.
currently staying unbroken above the B site. It's a dangerous trapdoor if you do leave it unreinforced.
Yeah, I've seen some people reinforce it just to be able to sit on it safely in that room as well, but
Cracking a hole here, using an entire magazine of ammo to do it. You've got a shotgun standing right there with you.
yeah,
Not the best use of things, but
doesn't
hey
show a
ho.
lot of coordination.
So it saves time using his pistol to get this kill hole instead, and that's definitely better use of ammo. But now, you sit back and you wait for the attacking team to come your way. Bibu is droning in, uses that hole he just found, and will drive it straight into C Fighter.
Did not work out. His favor right there.
Killed off. Sangor gets the first kill this time around. Bibu normally the first man aggressively into the sites to do this, but Sangor from across the bridge taking out that late rotating Rook. Of
Nicely
all
done.
people there in the model room. Bibu repelling on the window now to think about some way in.
Not sure that they know how they want to approach this at this point.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Bibu definitely doesn't. He's been up and down this time 3 times over now.
And he's the aggressive operator. They've really got to start making some peaks.
Picked up 1
Attackers
kill,
have
so they've got
located a
time.
bomb.
2 minutes with 1 in their name. Zephyr now coming to join Sangor and making their way across the bridge.
Metal detector giving him off a little bit.
Leaves that open. Bibu's on the windows to check inside. It's safe for him and comfortable that it is.
Looks like they left the diffuser just sitting down.
Team are going to go and blow the floor above. They do know they're still going to go down, but getting control of this floor is pivotal for it. Especially when you've already killed one of the guys that's going to be down on the objectives. You kill the guys that are upstairs and you're laughing.
Yeah, definitely going to be good, especially if they can get open one of those hatches as well.
Killer on the stairwell. Fighter still upstairs in what would be B. It's the server room. Can I across towards the gap. BCK checking the heartbeat sensor, sees a Tumik inside the security room.
Looks like that's where he wants to use his second thermite, not bothering with the hatches.
No, it's just something to keep the guys upstairs busy while they actually go down. Sangro hovering on the window now, is looking behind the A site, checking and seeing whether it's clear before he heads up to the windows. The flashbang is going to get taken out by the trophy system. Third one will go through, though,
He's got
land right on BCK's face. Grenade! He is blinded. That grenade does go up pretty close too, and he actually shrugs that off pretty nicely. Watching towards B. Sangola's there. Denial's going to stand up. BCK didn't actually get seen by Sangola.
Oh.
The plant is going down. The C4 comes out and he
Nice
gets a double.
C4.
BCK stops the plant and gets one more and gets prone back behind the desk again. Now Bibu looking to make his way in. He's now the man that's got to pick up the diffuser mantle and get that plant on the way. Giving it a shot. BCK's perspective this time over, sees exactly where he is.
BCK
Sangrel on the
gonna
window, spots him.
Sangrel knows.
Darts across the gap, gets away with it. Looks for Rafael now by the model room. They're going to push aggressively.
Nice
shotgun.
shots.
Rafael misses all his shots and allows it. Fighter drops on down. Bibu is ready for it. Bibu gets him out, but now they're going back the other way. BCK is looking for Sangrel on the window. The shot blast is there. Bibu taking out Havoc.
Got to get that Blackbeard.
Killer's up and above, and a nice kill
Oh.
through the desk is there. Denial finishing off Bibu. Sangor finishing off BCK. Killer upstairs looking for the man repelling on the window. Sangor is ready for it, but he ducks away at the last second. The plant is still down and ticking away. C4 goes out, won't touch Sangor. Killer's got to make something happen here. He can't leap out, and even if he could, he couldn't get back in time. Sangor's up on the window, turns away from him, lends back.
Gonna jump out.
Realizing he can't jump out, gets tagged down even harder. No time to defuse. This is going to be a successful attack for Supremacy.
Wow.
Bomb defused. Attackers win.
That Blackbeard was pivotal in that room. I thought Pulse was going to make it happen on him. He saw where he was. He had the heartbeat detector. He got that C4 kill. Was starting to lock down that room. But once Pulse got pinned down behind that desk, Blackbeard just did his business. That was a good play. It seemed like they didn't really know where they wanted to attack, but once the pressure got on there, they definitely did some damage. It was unfortunate about that C4 kill on him in terms of them just not being prepared for Pulse there. I think they got a little antsy to get into that room and not drone it completely. But it worked out.
Oh, Supremacy once again edging themselves out into a small lead.
Protect your
Still
bombs
staying
from being
very,
defused by
very
attackers.
close. Niall now on the attacking team as Supremacy start to defend the kitchen and projector room once more. They kept their plan nice and hidden for the entirety of that last attack round. Weren't too obvious at where they were coming in from. They picked that first kill up nice and early, and that would have helped out a lot.
Yeah, that could have made a big difference.
Making the noise upstairs, keeping the guys upstairs busy before actually just rotating quickly down to get that plant down inside A. When it was only BCK left there, he did a great job getting that one C4 kill he did. Or double C4 kill, sorry, as it is,
yeah,
to help delay it. But they were still so set in that the rest of his team could not really make the move they needed.
I like that fake out, you know, making them think you're going to push upstairs and then pushing downstairs. Using the thermites on the things people didn't expect them to. As well played, they earned that win. A lot of barbed wire going down over by kitchen and in the projector room. Get prepared for that attack. For those people pushing from there, not necessarily expecting them to make that same push that they just did. But they definitely could. I mean, Smoke here kind of just roaming around waiting for someone to make a peek.
Tumik being very cautious on the floor above. Bibu sitting down in the garage stairwell, heartbeat censoring what may or may not be coming his way.
At least they reinforced that server drop down this time, or unlike Denial.
Door has been opened up. Havoc starts cracking his way in. Looking towards that B site. Angrel is in there, smokes in hand.
Both him and Thermite looking a little antsy.
The window starts getting shot open by Blackbeard, and in towards the kitchen doorway he fires as well.
A lot of pressure coming on this kitchen for Smoke.
Right now though, he is safe from almost all the angles. He's got the smoke charges to throw in if and when needed. Trophy system to look after him from the first couple of things coming his way. There's two gone.
Definitely helping him out.
Last one's a grenade, blows up right in front of his face, but he shrugs it off.
It's got a lot of pressure on you. I don't know if he can make it out safely. They know he's
Second
there.
one will down him though. And he is
Nice.
shot out nicely by Fighter, who was the man throwing those grenades. BCK close inside as well now. They did drone him nose there. Zephyr tries to peek out from the other building, and a beautiful shot from Fighter shuts him down, and suddenly Supremacy are down 2 men. 5v3 setup. The Tumik is above, looking to try and make holes down through the floor. Powerful would have just seen him come to that window. He tries to leap outside like he's done before, but they were ready for it. Bibu is now around there, looking to try and help him out do the same thing again. Havox is picking up the kill down onto Tumik. Rafael does get the first kill for the defending team. It is onto BCK. It was the planter, but they picked it straight back up again. Now he sees Havox, and it's an easy shot for Havox to get. Bibu now above. Has got to find 4.
At least
Sees
he can
Fighter trying to plant.
He's the person to try and
Tries
find
to spray
people.
down through it.
Attackers
Oh,
activated.
Not
not
going to land
vertical.
any damage whatsoever. Plant goes down. Bibu now looking to put his team onto map point, but is, yeah, asking a bit much. 4v1. He does see 2 outside here. Repelling one's down.
I've seen
Gonna
some
head
good
down the stairs.
clutch plays from Bibu, but this is
There's a man
gonna be
watching
a-
this staircase already. It is Havoc. He sprints actually past it, gets away with only a little
Nice.
bit of damage skating on him. Looks to the left now for Find Killer.
Oh!
But Powerful gets him through the window.
Eliminated.
And unsurprisingly, Denial takes us back to a 3-3 scoreline.
Well played. I thought that was a really good attack as well. I mean, they were using the windows, boxing smoke in for a while there. It took them a little longer than it probably should have to get smoke out of there, but getting him out and just picking off those people that were holding those windows paid off. And the 2 people dying trying to peek outside. I mean, it was nice that Jaeger peeked outside with the longer range weapon, but once he got caught out, they were just ready for it. Unfortunate for Bibu as well. Definitely not the best defensive plays there. Looked a little frantic at
Attackers
the
need
end.
to locate and defuse bomb.
No. In the trend going of this 3-3 back and forth. Denial are onto defense of the floor above.
See if they can make what adjustments they need to here. Like they maybe some good frost trap placements, hold off those windows.
To mix things up just a little bit. We saw Supremacy first time over, be very slow, methodical, and clean out those 2 roamers and get into this site with ease. Second time they tried it, they went a lot faster and just tried to rush onto the B site from almost every angle.
10
They were
seconds
cut
left.
down by shotguns and BCK's heartbeat sensor information feed.
5 seconds left.
I would like to see some windows opened up maybe on that A site from the red
Attackers
building.
must locate and
Make it a little
defuse the
harder
bomb.
for them to hide in there. They have been playing a lot in those monitors.
Last couple of reinforcements are done.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Zephyr and Sankor making their way across from the west side of the building with Bibu there as well. Tumik got a drone on the inside and Bibu quickly down towards the garage will begin his journey up towards the bomb site. Rafael out by construction, gets in close and gets in a bit safer, and then begins to reposition his way around as he drones in as well. Side,
Attackers
Definitely wanna
recover
play
the
it
floor
safer.
below is Fighter just sitting here in the kitchen.
He's waiting for someone to try that window again. We saw a lot of Blackbeard play on that window before.
Yeah, or just come in through the doorway to his left. Either way, they got to cross through that site. Bibu's drone didn't spot him. He looks to try and kill it off. He actually could have got away with that.
Oh,
Does
does get spotted by that one.
finds him. He did kill that one off just across the gap and get to head up to the stairs now. With every little drone, he moves closer back towards the safety of the objective.
A lot of droning going on.
Anger once again using this angle to give him a slightly better view towards the model room. Bibu then up on the window, is going to head from that crossfire over towards security. Tumik drones out, finds Havoc. This is where he was last time, where they killed him without him making any kind of impact, but this time he's doing a lot better. Not that much better, and
Yeah.
Sangro will kill him off in a 1v1, but there's a minute and a half on the clock now instead of 2:15, so he waited longer and wasted more of their time, and that's important.
Yeah. Down to a minute 30, they're going to have to start making some kind of pushes, but at least they got Blackbeard in over here.
Fighter does get the first kill for the defending team. It's on Bibu as he tries to come around the stairs. A nice tight angle here from Fighter. Looking for another one as BCK takes down Zephyr as well. So the Pulse throwing it out the back angle this time around worked. Rafael darts across the gap and goes out to the car park. Sango is droning inside. Rafael still at the doorway, and while they are looking to come in upstairs again, they're now down heavily on numbers. Minute on the clock. Tumik looking for that reinforce, that thermite charge, but it's got to be cautious of the door first. Sango now going to cover it for him before checking the other balcony.
Making it work for Blackbeard here.
Blowing the hole up nice and high. Blackbeard can then fire over it and look at what's in the back of the room. It's going to be BCK that's down there. And opens into the plant side, but notice where Fighter is, notice where these kill holes are. Beautiful shot!
Well
It's
played.
Fighter that does it. He was in those kill holes, in the corridor,
Look at
looking
angle.
down under the gap. Shoots him in the side of the legs. Rafael up on the window, now tagged as well by Fighter. He doesn't get the shots off in time. BCK finishes and Rafael off in those windows. Tumik is the last man standing. His feet are getting
Nice
nipped away at by
pitch.
BCK from up top and Fighter below. And Denial edged themselves a small lead. Supremacy, though, do not look disheartened.
Despite losing the
Nice shot.
first death, they really came back strong after that. You know, like you said, did the work delaying, and then once the kills started coming down, it looked like they just didn't have the strength to push they needed to anymore.
All right, remember this is Supremacy's map choice here, but both teams still clearly got to practice on it, still clearly working very well. And with this round, Denial could end it all if they successfully attack the server room and the control room.
Supremacy, you're definitely going to have to be careful, especially pushing in through windows. We've seen a lot of sloppy repelling in through windows and getting killed on server room.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
They're going to have to clear out as much as they can of the roamers. Make sure that they can make their strong pushes and use those windows to their advantage instead of just swinging in them.
So, Supremacy beginning their setup as
Discovered the
ever.
location of a bomb.
Setting up cameras at the back of the room is Atomic, allowing the man that's down there to just stay prone but look over it with the camera if needed.
Curious to see if they run some more people over in Brick again. Last time Bibu and Zephyr did a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, they did waste a lot of time while over in that building, but at the same time,
10 seconds to go.
didn't change the round too drastically.
5 seconds
great
left
when it works,
before
though.
insertion.
Oh, it is.
That surprise jump up on top of the roof
Attackers'
and
objective is
shoot the
to
people
defuse
trying
the
to
bomb.
thermite open the thing.
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
So, attackers are making their way forward nice and quick.
Surprised they're not opening up as many drop hatches to be able to rotate.
Bibu on the stairs, Sangro downstairs. Upstairs, we just got the Rook. And
Attackers have located
the
a bomb.
Valk. Now Zephyr comes running back across from the other building. After just making a little bit of noise and being a little bit of a nuisance in there.
Yeah, they all want to play on this side, looks like. No one wanting to play over Coast Guard, but Zephyr still making sure they're not going over there, just in case.
By making some noise and being spotted over there and force them to drone it a little bit and be a bit slower.
Attackers bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Definitely how you play the roaming game.
Rafael takes down Killer pretty quickly as he repels straight up towards the window and actually tried to come inside
They know where he's at now.
But he kills off the Blackbeard all the same, so
Totally
gonna
worth it.
take that win.
Yeah.
Atomic upstairs with the MPX in tow actually instead of the shotgun this time over.
Surprising since we've seen a lot of good
Back him
shotgun
up.
kills.
Bibu in the stairwell once more, still checking for heartbeats. Sees two of them out here on the L-shaped balcony.
Turn
One
this
out
up.
repelling on the
Ooh,
window too.
spotted
Powerful's
though.
drone gets spotted out, and now he's going to immediately reposition away, so he knows one of those is Twitch. The other one is Thermite, but he's not going to be too sure on that.
He definitely wants to do something about it.
Repel up and over now. Zephyr still downstairs, now coming this way, he's going to rotate to the stairwell itself. Sangrel is down there to help him fight, to picking up kills onto Rafael and Atomic, though they're pushing in towards B. And the numbers advantage Supremacy had is cracking away. Back at the site, BCK
Attackers recovered the bomb.
finished off nicely. Havoc though was hiding around the corner to take down Bibu. BCK there, looking to help his teammate out. Zephyr coming in from the front of the site. BCK is planting, there's two behind that. Sangrel now coming up the stairs, and Zephyr gonna have to keep the pressure forward. He's gonna go prone in the corner and wait now for Sangrel to be ready. They're reloading, they're both getting at the same point. It's 2v2, they know they're both pinned behind there.
There's 3 smokes
Flashbangs
left.
are coming out. Zephyr gets a good shot off onto Havoc. Now it's only BCK and he gets flanked beautifully.
Nice.
Supremacy, get in, will defuse, and they force an overtime here on map 1.
Well played.
Zephyr and
Some good
Sangrel
shooting.
slow, patient push to take that back.
Yeah.
Not rushing because the plant down. Making sure they go together, and Zephyr making the most of BCK being distracted by that smoke.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't end up using any of the 3 smokes he had. It could have, but maybe it was just a little too risky to throw him at that point.
They're 10 seconds at that point. If you throw
Yeah.
it out and you don't kill anyone off in time, or you run out of time, then you're stopping your own teammate even getting the defuse. If you'd have been the man that died, it could have been catastrophic.
But it was definitely good teamwork there.
All you need is just keep the gun up and just keep spraying bullets in that direction. It's the same kind of fear aspect, and it works out. So, into overtime we go. Supremacy once again get to be the defending team on this upper bomb site. Same location again.
See a lot of up here.
It is the common one, it is the standard one, the better one.
And the one that they're not all winning.
No, better Atomic. Setting up the same cameras he has done the last couple of times over.
See if they play this the same way they did last time. I mean, that early kill on Blackbeard was really strong, but they started losing people a little too fast after that. Maybe playing a little too aggressively on their defense. But in the end, it did work out. Attackers got to be a little more prepared for that this time.
Attackers objective is pressure.
those
Locate a bomb.
upstairs, downstairs. We sent
Attackers
3
dropped the
again.
bomb
Sangro and
diffuser.
Bibu.
Attackers have recovered
Oh,
their
the pair
diffuser.
staying close on by. Once more, Zephyr's over in the other building. This time he's staying a little bit closer.
See if he finds a good hiding
around.
spot.
Yeah, heading on down those stairs again.
Be hiding those shower stalls. Oh, he's hoping someone's gonna actually try and come in there.
Yep, well, he's waiting for the drone to come that way. Get it all off. If they don't check this area, he's going to be able to jump up behind them later on and cause quite a bit of havoc. Speaking of, up here on top of the roof, he is running around, checking the backup server.
Worried about those monitors.
Apple coming up the side of kitchen again as well. Killer now putting his shield on and heading up. Fighter kills off Rafael, and it's the first kill for Denial on attack. Taking down the man here at the back of server.
Good job. Make Blackbeard's job a little bit easier.
And the back here. Bibu is still close to that area. He's edging his way around, looking the other direction though. He's on the body at the moment.
Bomb
Might help
located
keep
by
him alive
attackers.
a little bit from Blackbeard. Oh, he's not going to reach that far, buddy. Turn around. Now
Well,
he's
you know,
Killer
he's
waiting
two.
right there. He's got the shotgun in tow this time. Might give him the confidence to peek up.
Oh, but
Havix
it's-
with one, but from the other building, he gets taken out by BCK, and suddenly Zephyr. Yeah, okay. You could have been damaging from over here.
A little
As
late.
it is, your entire team was picked off this side. You were nothing to do with it.
On the way
And
back.
on your way back up the stairs, Powerful will
Defenders
find
have
him, shut him
been
down, and Denial comfortably take the first round of overtime. Saw something a little bit different from Supremacy, tried or attempted. It really didn't work.
No, that was probably the strongest match we've seen from Denial so far. I don't think a single one of their operators even died.
No, he took very, very little damage. And now they are back up to being on map point again. Denial 5 and Supremacy 4. Now could be decided right here.
No, they're definitely going to have to bring it back, make sure that this goes in overtime. Strong attack.
Denial defending the server room, control room again themselves. Then they will head up to that top floor.
Not sure we've
Hold
seen a
on
lot
for
of
dear life.
Thatcher doing stuff so far.
Defenders,
Those
protect
EMP
your bombs
grenades.
being defused
They are
by
bringing him.
attackers.
They do have something in mind for him. We haven't really seen Bandit or anything trying to bandit these walls, so not sure that they need it for the box.
No standings for BCK is heading over to the other building this time around. What are you up to, BCK?
Got a plan in mind.
Making sure he was spotted by a couple of drones, killing a couple more off.
Cover
Trying to play the
location
same,
of a bomb.
I'm over here, come watch me over here game.
10 seconds to go.
Looks that way as Havoc's beginning last couple of bits in defense.
5 seconds.
We've seen a lot of those kill holes be really useful at the bottom of that wall.
Yeah, I mean, it is so common for that to be the
heading out
plant
to defuse
location.
a
As soon
bomb.
as long as you can see in there, a little hand tapping away on the diffuser. It's a nice, easy kill through the very penetrable wall.
Attackers
It
recover
seems like
the
they've been having a
diffuser.
lot of trouble pushing server in these particular attacks, so maybe it'd be good to change that up if you can actually make it work this time. The box itself can definitely be a struggle, especially when people are able to hold out behind monitors. A little harder to hit that with the hollow.
Once more making his way forward, taking out a couple of cameras, but then the team are just droning through the floors above. Bibu spotting
Not hitting that drone.
quite a few people upstairs inside the server, but realizing it's also very dangerous to go up and to repel where he was. Rafael is out here on the L balcony, firing in towards the connector. It's actually where Killer is sitting, and he sprints across the gap and gets away with it. Lucky to do just that. Killer now on the back windows is getting taken out by Sangor. It's a nice easy kill for him.
Nice.
Killer has been downed but not outed. No doc to revive him, and anyone running in there though will be risking quite a lot. Sangor comes around now.
does get
There
back
is
up.
the revive. Killer getting up.
See if they notice that.
C4 goes
Nice
out,
try.
goes off, nowhere near anyone. Bibu there on the
give
window.
away.
Sangor goes across the gap. The shots are there.
Ooh.
Sangor is going to survive it this time
Didn't
around,
make
and
it.
actually gets the kill.
Just got to do some damage to Blackbeard though.
It was Thatcher, and Thatcher took a little bit, but nothing too serious. Havoc's looking across the gap from the other side. Supremacy trying to pressure every window here on B, and is working better than before, but Powerful and Fighter turn it around.
Nice.
Bibu will grip BCK,
Fighter.
but Fighter gets Zephyr as well. Only 2 attackers left up. Fighter is prone on the stairs, trying to get Rafael, but Rafael taking no damage, pushes him back again. Bibu inside the site with the shotgun in hand, takes
shotgun.
down Powerful. Will be finished off by Havoc's
straight.
and his own shotgun inside, though. Havoc's now at the back of the room, cautious. Fighter inside the room, also cautious. And Rafael, 2v1 to keep his play and his team alive on this map.
The diffuser's down in there too. Not looking good for Blackbeard. He's gonna have to do something to force one of them out and at least take one down, or it's gonna be too hard of a push.
Full minute on the clock.
That's good for Blackbeard here. He's going to need that minute.
Bounce across back and forth. The diffuser is down inside and they know he's got 45 seconds.
All Denial has to do is just stay away from the easy Blackbeard spots to be ready for him to walk into one of the few entrances he can use. Playing it
Up
cautious.
on the back of the desk. Rafael begins a repel, but immediately regrets it. Knows that he's in there somewhere. 30 seconds on the clock now.
Time's burning up
To the
fast.
right. Fighter's still at the back of the room. He's going to leap on over. Shots rattle off his
Made it
shield. Doesn't know where the Havoc is, but he's making the push just for Fighter, and Fighter's all that's needed.
Was ready for
Denial,
it.
take map number 1. Canal
Nice.
is in the books. Supremacy. We're going to begin this series on the back foot. We're going to head over to Oregon next. That was Supremacy's choice already, though. They clearly had some strats in mind, but Denial were prepared and ready for them.
Definitely putting the name Denial to the test there. Supremacy put up a good fight, though.
Good fight. We saw some attempted changes from round to round. We talked about how adapting is the spice of life here. But Fighter going 12 and 6 made sure that every single one of those attempts was just shut down hard.
He had some really good Jaeger play. Making good use of the range of that gun. Saw a lot of action through those kill holes too, doing that. Some nice plays by Denial.
So, looking forward. We are one step closer to that All-American final again. Denial are there, and Supremacy were very vocal earlier on. They've definitely calmed down a little bit as they now think things over. We are looking at Oregon as our second map. Give me a quick rundown of Oregon while we look at this awesome map video and begin map number 2, Oregon between Denial and Supremacy.
Oregon should be an interesting choice here. You saw a lot of vertical play and repelling on windows and stuff in Canal. This map, not so much, other than when attacking the bedroom. And a lot of those are ledges you can walk on. So I think we'll see a little bit different style of player, other than perhaps a lot of Blackbeard on some of those windows. Common spot, of course, being the basement. Definitely a good place to defend, as well as the dorms upstairs. So I think we'll see a lot of that. We do see Kapkan being a lot more useful on this map, so he is getting brought out. Another one that sometimes gets brought out a little bit differently is Mute, but we aren't seeing that just yet.
Now, just a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that do not already know, Rainbow Six is free this weekend. Sign on to your Xbox, sign on to your Uplay, or on your Steam or whatever. PC and Xbox can play Rainbow Six for free this weekend, July 28th to 31st. Go and enjoy. And if you're lucky enough to grab one of those Rainbow Six Pro League skin packs that are there on screen, congratulations as well.
You can use that on your free weekend account.
It would be a little bit of a waste, but yes, you can. Yes, you can. So, let's see how things shape up here on Oregon. Supremacy defending the basement level down in the laundry room. As you mentioned, they are bringing Kapkan to the table. We also often see a castle sometimes brought to this specific bomb site.
Definitely.
But not there yet.
Really good to be able to use those lasers to slow them down here. It's some really hard angles with some of these hallways to try and shoot those Kapkan traps. And now with the bolt not being visible, that Kapkan buff that happened a little while ago, makes it much harder for them to make these pushes down here without just droning really heavily. Having to try and get those angles on those stairs. They don't have Thatcher or anything else that can easily take those out. They're not running an IQ to spot those. So I'm hoping to see some of those traps at least factor into those pushes. Of course, the most common thing to do is try and blow that laundry hatch and then attack from there. And that's not a place where the Kapkan lasers come as much into effect.
So we've seen a few different ideas and strategies for defending this bomb site in the recent years. This time around, a slight change from Supremacy. We've got reinforcements inside meeting. We got a couple of players looking like they're going to play, and we do have a trapdoor blown open here in the meeting.
I feel like when they try and play a meeting room like that, a lot of times if they get spotted out, the attack's just going to come from above. But in this case, I'm not sure if they actually caught that meeting hall is being reinforced so much.
Fighter picking up the first kill onto Zephyr already then. He is upstairs and killing him off in the tower.
Good start for Supremacy.
Well, the rest of his team is still droning a little way. Havoc's going to drone the rest of the bottom half of this tower for Fighter, so he will let him know whether or not it's safe to come down. Powerful with Killer downstairs inside construction. It is going to be a very heavy B push here for Denial. The more uncommon way to play this site. Tangle drops down straight into Powerful and
nice
Killer's sightlines. It's an easy kill. He thinks it's a safe drop to get out of the meeting hall, but they were ready and waiting for him.
Does see that laser, I think.
Yeah, you're definitely going to see that across the doorway.
Not the
too
easiest
worried
one to
about
spot.
it yet. Comes up another kill hole by the B-bomb here. Supremacy still got a couple of strong operators left in here. We've got a good sight line there from Rafael. He does all rattle off the shield though. Now they're all kind of stacking up and it's not going quite so wonderfully as the trapdoor was blown above Bibu's head.
A lot of pressure coming down.
Powerful picks up the diffuser and kills off that Kapkan trap. BCK droning down. Gonna crouch in and grenade up and over. Doesn't touch a soul though, bounce back towards them. Now more drops are coming in from the attacking team. Black Spring's heading in, more drones coming out. Sled's gonna drone the corridor for him. Now they're gonna go in. Look for the plant. Hello, Bandit. Powerful against the plant inside the site then. Atomic is right on the other side of the cabinet for him. Looking to try and fire down through the gap, but he's just in the body. Bibu has taken out Fighter for 1 kill. Atomic's already taking a bit of damage. The plant is down. Now he sees the player in the gap, but wasn't looking there this time. Atomic does get a Kapkan kill onto BCK. Bibu now taken down in the gap, is prone and out. Rafael reviving the downed Kapkan, again right next to Powerful. Right on top of one another, looking through the gap. Havix is through there one side. Now Powerful gets down, but he does get the kill on Atomic.
Gotta get that
Killer in the gap is going to come round. Taken down low by Rafael. Ash is still around somewhere though. Looking for the next gap. Nice. Take the Blackbeard down. Now he's got to find the Ash.
Can he
Ash
do
is
this?
inside the red corridor. She hasn't have time to revive either of these two teammates. He has got to defuse. Remember, he needs the time for it. Doesn't know where it is she's gone. He's now inside blue. He's on the diffuser. There's the call. It's going to come out from the down Powerful. He comes around the corner. He's ready for it, but does he have time for defuse? No way.
Whoa, that's unfortunate. You spend all that time trying to get that attacker, get him, and then just can't defuse in time. I mean, letting them get the plant down obviously was the only reason they lost that round, but it was nicely played by Rook there. He did a good job getting kills, holding people off. Ultimately just didn't have the time he needed to make it all happen. It was a good round though. I was surprised to see such a heavy push on that B site from above and from the construction. Yeah. I think that's what they were going for. People aren't going to expect this. They're going to think we're going to focus on the hatch for laundry. Just pushed it hard and heavy.
I think we're seeing why Denial pick this site. That is something you don't see very often. That B push there when your players are playing what it ultimately is a pretty standard defense for that bomb site.
Yeah.
Not doing crazy roam strategies, not putting everyone in the front or heavy, very front end. They are playing standard operators, playing standard defense in and around that B site. But Denial had it figured. They got the early kills, which could have been a little bit luck, but still they got the early kills and they played off them beautifully. Shoving everyone back and away from B, not being scared to plant despite the players in there and just having every angle covered, because there are not that many angles to watch, to be honest.
Yeah.
And making sure they were there ready for both.
That Blackbeard definitely held them back pretty well as well.
5 seconds to insertion.
I expect we might see a Supremacy try and push the usual A side. I don't think they're going to switch up their usual strategy if they go for the A side, or at least looking like they're going to push the A site.
So Denial using the same kind of setup here in the meeting room for their defense, reinforcing the kitchen wall, not reinforcing the front side walls here of meeting, but they then reinforce one of the two trapdoors, blow the other one, and then leave BCK upstairs with Heartbeat Sensor. Killer, Havix, Powerful downstairs, BCK inside the meeting, and Fighter at the back tower staircase. Close by, but not quite there.
Fighter just opening up some holes for himself to use if he needs to use those, so he can use the range on that rifle. Try and get anyone, trying to sneak into meeting hall from the lobby side. It's gonna be a little obvious he's in somewhere around there though with those holes, but by the time they realize it, it'll be a little late for them. I like the spread they have here. It's some decent roams, a lot of people on site. Question is, where's the attack going to come from? And it looks like it could be coming from the A side. Once they get into that lobby there, they're just going to be able to blow that hatch down. Looks like they almost might have made Fighter's job a little bit easier, opening up some of that wall there for them.
A nice angle in towards what was Zephyr's legs. DK is close and is cautious of the drones coming his way. Does have to try and take a couple of them down, but won't get enough. Takes a couple of shots from the Twitch drone. Does finally kill it off. He's taken 3 shots. Thermite charge goes off in the lobby, and this is a more standard push. It's actually the kitchen wall next to it. That's why it sounded so close. BCK now has Bibu very close. He's going to rush around, and Bibu's going to have the sideline first and get the kill with ease.
Hit the shotgun too. Ultimately, just aimed at the wrong spot.
The 36 beating the Now Powerful's gone down the stairs. He's going to be seen the feet of Bibu, though misses him out. With some runaways, Zephyr out here with him. Now we're going to see Supremacy focus on a slightly more standardized attack towards the front of the site. Trapdoor blown open under 8.
Now it's going to be much harder for Denial to hold this, having lost some of their roamer strength.
located a bomb.
Need to kill off that armor pack. That's a nice spot. Stops you planting there.
Yeah.
So it's not the same as a trap. It's not the same as running a frost there or anything.
Just a
But
little
it
delay.
does just something.
Nothing
to
stopping
stop the
people from
plant.
shooting it right now. Maybe he just doesn't realize that that's going to be a factor.
See. As it is, Killer is now inside the little laundry closet. Fighter's in the corridor watching the stairwell. And down the stairwell they're starting to come. Sledge and Zephyr are there. Sledge shooting around the corner does kill off that armor pack now. Zephyr looking to be the first man around. He's going to have that shield in front. There's the sprint around the corner. Fighter misses the shots. The plant is going down. Killer rushes forward. He's going to get killed up by Bibu from above. Now they're running on out. Gets across the gap and will manage to stop the
Nice
plant before
kill.
being taken out. Fighter does eventually go down. Frost now pushing up the stairs. Is taking down one more. Havoc's grabbing out two. But then he gets shot as they push on down. Defenders do
Run out of time.
successfully win as the plant was not completed and the timer hit 0. Rafael gets around the corner, had to reload, does get the pistol in time, but couldn't quite get the last couple of kills, and with a very close last second hold, do start seeing a 2-0 lead stretch out here for Denial.
Looking good for them. Supremacy got to be rethinking how they're approaching things, especially since Denial throwing them off with that construction push the first round and then just holding that defense really well. I like that they waited for the plant to kind of come down. I mean, obviously they wanted to kill the guys who was coming for the plant, but once the plant was starting to go down, just aggressively pushing and surrounding everyone. I'm sure he lost his life killing the planter, but it paid off because then the plant didn't go down.
Yeah, now it's some Supremacy to try and hold this basement again. Now, we've already seen Denial try their slightly different strategy to attack B. Can they go back to the more standard A attack and get another win on this bomb site here? Stretching their lead to 3 before Supremacy really figure out what's going on. Because by all means, adapt and change to the basement attack you felt with last time.
Yeah.
But now, you still got to remember how to deal with the first one, the normal one.
I think Supremacy playing the Kapkan again, I imagine Denial are going to be a little more prepared for it, a little expecting it, but at the same time, it only got one person last time, and I'm not sure it slowed them down a ton. However, if they're pushing again from the A side this time, not going to make a huge impact. It is good to have, though, regardless. Kapkan can be a pretty tanky operator, and Zephyr with the peak already getting Fighter. That aggressive Jaeger play.
Takes Fighter down nicely. Zephyr getting that early kill is going to help Supremacy out a little way.
Especially on a stronger operator like Sledge like that. Sure wasn't their Thermite or their Blackbeard, but that's definitely going to hurt. Jaeger just getting antsy.
There's the shield. Perfect headshot, but face shield.
That would have been really nice had that not been Blackbeard.
Yeah, but Killer can't return the favor and take down that Jaeger at all. Now he's going to push forward, slightly better reinforcements here. He just sprayed through towards the corner, but he's not going to land. Thermite now blowing that wall on open. The trapdoor above is still opened up. This time no one going to drop through there now that the wall is open. Kapkan trap a nice easy kill for Killer, but he doesn't seem to see it still.
There we go. At least saw one of them. Can't get an angle on the other box. Looks like they do want to
the
go
corner again. Zephyr is there, but he's prone, so that's going to go over his head. Bibu does drop down in towards the main lobby. Straight downstairs, trying to fire through the gap. Bibu now on the meeting hall stairs, waiting for what might come his way. Havoc is close by, but outside. Powerful is still on the back stairs. Killer does finally get a kill, and it is finally onto Zephyr, who stepped up from where he was hiding.
It's okay, Zephyr got his kill.
Supremacy could have stayed hidden, but a little bit antsy. Checking where Killer may be. Atomic still behind that same spot he was before. Doesn't need to peek out until the pressure really starts to apply or the plant starts to go down. BCK is there with the diffuser. They've got to come through the barbed wire first, and that's what Atomic is waiting to hear. Flashbangs going off are going to mean he can't hear that so well. He's going to have to get a little bit anxious, as we do see Valkyrie getting killed off by Havoc's upstairs. So he tried to push and thinking the push was coming their way. Does get taken down by Ash, who is very low, but is still alive all the same.
Looks like this push is working again for them.
Niall playing it slowly and cautiously, and is working out. Supremacy just lacking a lot of information up this end, and that's meaning they're getting a bit antsy, a bit unsure. Rafael does go for a flank upstairs and takes down Powerful. Now Killer's going to go onto his drone. BCK still watching the angle. Havoc is pushing on in aggressively in the corridor. He's got away with it. He does see the head of Atomic there, but Atomic sees him first as he doesn't position right. The smoke grenades are coming out, and they're going to block 30 seconds on their own. There's only 30 seconds left in the round, so 20 seconds without smoke charges, and that means BCK's got to return to the corridor. Atomic's going to see him and tag him, and that gives the information. Now they're in the camera, he's in the smoke, and does sprint through to the plant, but he's incredibly low here.
Blackbeard's going to have to hold him.
Another smoke grenade comes. Kapkan going to push forward using the smoker's cover. He does get it. Sweeps out towards Killer. Can't get the killing blows on him, but on 10 seconds left now. Killer has to find 3. The smoke grenades are coming from above. Smokey himself is above, and Sangreal will get the kill in the round. Supremacy finally hold and get themselves on the board.
Nice adjustments from Supremacy. It wasn't looking great for them at first. That push looked like it was really going to work. Once they started picking off one attacker at a time and making sure that that plant couldn't come down. The smoke grenades were a nice, I think that was probably the most important change there in terms of them being able to hold that at the end when the plant was trying to come down. I liked that defense there. Kapkan not trying to peek it too aggressively through that bomb again towards Blackbeard. Just using the bomb itself to kind of guard off the hallway a little bit better. It was a nice adjustment. I mean, that's what you want to see, right? If they're going to do that weird attack again that they're not used to, at least use the information you got from last time to make it a little bit stronger. No Kapkan killed that time, but...
No, but the job was still done. We are now looking at a very different site. Upstairs to the kids' bedroom we go. A little bit more, I mean, it's well known as a secondary site, but it's a very different setup to how we play downstairs. So now Denial have got something up their sleeves for this. Let's see.
Yeah, this is one where you see a little bit more play from both sides. You know, the bottom bomb sites, you see a lot of times pushes from individual sides. This one, you'll see a little bit more play from both sides. You'll see people pushing the armory. You'll see people pushing that A window, sometimes pushing on the B windows. I expect to see a lot more pinching kind of action come. But it depends on how the attackers want to play. It's pretty common to see Blackbeard on the A window or on one of the B windows. So I expect we'll see that as well, using those windows to their advantage.
Last couple of reinforcements then are now done, set up. Barbed wire are going down and barricades being resealed.
Attackers recovered the
He's already on that heartbeat sensor, hoping someone's just being aggressive. Unfortunately, won't catch drones on it, as they do not have a heart.
Nope, but now we can see through it far easier, so it's all good. Fighters still cracking open holes in towards the master bedroom to give a good crossfire from Armory if needed.
bomb diffuser has been dropped.
I'm used to seeing a lot of pulse play in Armory here, but this Jaeger could be really useful in getting that long angle he's set up. A lot of gunfire coming out, not a lot of kills so far though.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Some good Valkyrie camera placements out here, some nice outside locations. It's really going to help you. You're going to see a lot of outdoor play on those ledges and roofs. Having those cameras there is going to be extremely important in making sure they're able to hold this defense as well as they can.
Are now holding themselves down firm.
A lot of camera usages. They're sitting patient. It's good that they're not overly pushing these peaks.
They're pretty standard camera spots though. That one there on the top of the school bus should be spotted out quickly and easily. Should be killed off. Powerful now being taken down pretty low by some grenades in towards the B site. He is gonna just hide down comfortably in the corner. Those Killer is sprayed through the mattress. They don't know he's down. They have no way to tell that right now. He's reinforced the wall between him and B, so Bibi won't be able to kill him. But Rafael might be able to finish him off if he keeps spraying on through. Into the site they go. Powerful flicked off.
Nice
Bibu is
shot.
just the king of those kind of flicks. Killer having an epileptic fit, I think, in the corner
he's
there.
not doing well over there.
Definitely not doing well. Havox is taken down Atomic, but they've already got Zephyr inside now, the site, with the diffuser. Killer not going to come around the corner because he's already down, and now they do come through the doorway. Fighter, this time Bibi goes a little bit over the top. Havox will kill Rafael off, but the plant has gone down. Sledge finished off quickly and easily, but Havoc just coming in, picking up 3 of 4 total this round.
Nice.
Havoc could be on for an ace here if he's going to get this extra kill. Instead, he's going for the defuse. Sangreal is close by. He's going to go around the corner. The plant is still going down. Havoc comes around, and Sangreal gets him in the last second. And you can hear
so close.
The happiness coming out of Supremacy. Missing those first shots does give Havoc just enough time to come off the diffuser, but not enough time to line the shot up. Sangreal puts them back on the map. 2 rounds to 2. We have a game on our hands.
Definitely some nice play. We'll see how they switch up and play on the defense here of that same site. Hopefully they've got some good plans in store to keep this an interesting match. Not a lot of crazy operator choices or anything. You're not going to see as much Kapkan, for example, up here on the dorms. Still could be useful, just not nearly as useful as playing it down in the basement.
So, trying to go on the upstairs again. It does allow them to drop a Kapkan trap up one end of the site, or a couple of them, and forces them to let you know they're coming when and if they come that way. So without leaving a person there, you still get that early warning system.
Definitely. It's same with the frost traps as well. One of those things that you could hear them shooting at them. I mean, you can melee them, but it's always a little bit risky if you're in, you know, fast motion trying to go up and melee something as risky as that.
It is Supremacy edging it for a pretty downstairs site
Yeah.
defense here.
Zephyr. Ooh.
Locate and defuse a bomb.
Did this once before. He's looking to go for it again.
It works sometimes.
A little bit too aggressive.
Too
He's going to
late.
be detected too soon.
Yeah.
Seal the door up, get back inside.
Nice try though.
They are running Ruffy in that direction, but he is safely back on in. Havix can't see him either.
Good bait at least.
That's cracking open the windows to Kid's bedroom.
I imagine we're going to see Blackbeard playing in those windows. Something you
Well,
see
they
a lot
haven't
though.
done is droned or cleaned the big tower or even the attic right now, which, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Playing those windows is nice, but when you can be shot in the back like that,
especially
not
from
so
the attic.
wonderful.
Where
As
it's
it
hard
is
to
now,
prepare.
Powerful is up in there and is cracking holes into the attic, so now they know it's clear and Blackbeard will be safe to go up there shortly, but Bibu in the kitchen below has been droned out. So he's got kill holes right up to the window itself.
If only he had pulse power.
Doesn't need it with his holes, and Sangro is sitting right there with him.
Nice.
Sangro puts the smoke down by one window. Try and keep his head in. Bibu is trying to get an angle on him.
It's a nice spot to
Catch
sit,
the
but it's
side
hard
of
to
his
look
head.
both ways.
There's the smoke grenades are going to come in. Landing very close. And that does force Blackbeard down off one window. Powerful is picked off Zephyr now. Powerful trying to get that kill as you can see. Zephyr was trying to come around flanking the tower. This is why Powerful's sitting here.
Smart move. Zephyr could have got away with it too. You've not been
Bibu's
prepared.
still underneath him. He's still putting a couple of smoke grenades on towards the windows, but there's no one at it this time. They're all gone to the left-hand window.
Good
Dancing
adjustments
back
then.
and forth between the two there.
Blackbeard does kind of want to go back to that window though. He's looking
Know
for something.
exactly where he is. Blackstrain's going to come through and take him completely blind. Raphael has killed off Havix though, and that's the Ash down. Now Killer's on this window on his own. Across
Ooh,
the corner.
crossfire.
Rook now just has to keep his head in. Sangor now knows he only has to pay attention to one window quite so much, and it is Killer with the diffuser that's right next to him. Have the diffuser, sorry, C4 or any gas grenades left now. But with 56 seconds on the clock, Denial got to start making a move. Grenade comes in, does go right down behind the A-bomb, and it does mean Fighter has downed the Rook. Doc is still in the corridor though. Fighter has to get back out as Sangor tagged him low, and he actually gets killed off by Raphael. Raphael could now even revive the Rook perhaps. He's crawling to a slightly more exposed spot, which will allow Raphael to do this, but Killer finishes Atomic off before the Rook, before the Doc revive can land.
Unfortunate.
30 seconds on the clock though. Killer's still the man with the diffuser. He's got to get in through this window shortly. Sangro
make
is
it
still
hard.
waiting for him. He knows Sangro's waiting for him, but he also, if he times this wrong, Raphael is just going to step out and kill him as well.
Good
Bibu's still
hold.
below, also has kill holes to those windows underneath. There he comes on in. Sangro,
mid-swing.
perfect timing. Swings across the gap, gets the kill. Across from the big tower. Powerful, can't land the return kill. 10 seconds, they've got to go up. BCK is going up the same spot. They've both got to go in. BCK going one, Powerful going the other. BCK in first, check the wrong corner. Sangro doesn't get hit.
Oh, the
He
wrong
will get
side.
Powerful, however, and that's not going to matter. As the timer hits 0, defenders win. Supremacy, stretching it out again.
That was a good defense. I mean, it was a bummer for Zephyr that Thermite was prepared for him to come over there. But they just had a lot of good placement, and that window push was not working out, and I don't think they were ready to adjust to a different push. I mean, had they just maybe decided, this is not working, let's go around a different way, might have worked a little bit better for the attackers there, as that Sangro just hiding between those two windows. It's a weird thing that it's so effective to just stand between two windows, but I've seen it work so many times just because you have to swing in because the angles just aren't there for you. Although it would have been nice to see someone to be able to cook a grenade or something to be able to get him out a little more effectively than that.
So, Denial, having just lost 3 rounds on the trot, down into the basement again. They've got to figure something out to mix themselves and shake it all back up and get into their rhythm again. Remember, they did win the first map. They won Canal. And as a result, they could end this all here.
Yeah, it's not terribly close to an end yet, but it is starting to trend one way.
10 seconds left before insertion.
It would be interesting to see Supremacy take this map here.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a
Looks
bomb
like they
and
wanna
defuse it.
play the meeting hall game again. Some reinforcements. Kind of sealing themselves in there. except for that trapdoor to get out.
Same thing they did before. BCK this time around, they're going to have to do a better job of staying alive.
Yeah, he does have the advantage of being able to see when they're coming, provided he stays hidden while doing it.
Fighter in that same spot in the tower, looking towards the kitchen doorway as well. If it gets blown open again. That same angle as he did earlier on.
It was a nice angle, but I don't think he was able to really get the shots he wanted to.
No, he missed them. And the Blackbeard kind of made it a bit tougher. BCK being a little bit more mobile. Heartbeat centering forward. Does see Bibu at the top of the stairs. The drones are coming in underneath him. He does spray through, but it's going to take a lot of bullets to make that land. It's got to go through not only the wall in front of him, it's then got to go through the floor above or underneath Bibu.
It's a fun idea, but not really working.
Yeah,
There
well,
we
if
go,
that
maybe
works.
that's
Boom,
much
that's
better. Good adjustment.
Bibu not moving an inch with all those shots going off underneath him and paying the price for it.
Yeah. I think if one had landed on him, he might have changed position, be like, oh, hey, I'm getting shot, but
Deploying sentry.
Drone active.
does
The
spot on
attacker's bomb
Blackbeard, not
diffuser
knowing
has
it's
been
Blackbeard, of
dropped.
course, but
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
gets droned down, unfortunately for him.
Sensor activated.
He's going to have to try and hold tight here. They're going to know he's hiding in that spot, though, ultimately.
Zephyr inside the kitchen. Did get heartbeated out, but has now moved away. Atomic is still in the lobby as well.
Located a bomb.
Okay, just spraying in towards the corridor in case he gets a lucky shot into there. Would have gone through into this room here where Thermite is sitting. But he has already blown open the trapdoors, so if Thermite were to die, at least he's got his uses out.
Oh, denial.
Fighter. Fighter peeking through the hole made in the wall. Takes
Nice
Zephyr down as
timing.
he was rotating through the lobby. Sangor now heading down the stairs with the diffuser. Rafael going to go behind him, but there's Killer waiting in the bottom to take down one. And he then downs Rafael before getting downed himself.
Nice
Finished
shot.
off by Atomic, but he isn't going to be able to revive Rafael.
Hang in there. I got you.
Oh, yes, they're going to let it happen. Okay.
You're gonna
Above
try.
him, Fighter downstairs. BCK still up top. He's looking to come around behind.
Attackers
Still
recovered
Heartbeat
the
censoring a
diffuser.
check-in. Rafael is watching from behind. There's Havoc's coming down
Oh,
to get the
misses
first
the
kill.
shots.
Doesn't get the second one though.
Works
Fighter
them.
credited with the kill on Rafael. Havoc's getting the kill on Atomic. Denial do successfully hold the basement and get it back to a 3-3. Stop hemorrhaging rounds. They lost 3 in a row beforehand. They do now hold very nicely. There's 2 roaming players in the meeting hall. Supremacy just tried to ignore them and shrug them off.
Yeah.
Paid the price.
Just like, oh, hey, we got the lobby drop open. We can totally make this work now. We've got control. Nope. Not when the behind you is just lethal. I mean, it was nice he tried to revive his teammate on the stairs and say, like, okay, I need the firepower at this point, but it didn't do a whole lot for him. I was surprised Frost got taken so easily out on the bottom of those stairs, though.
Setting trauma pack here.
3-3. This could go either way. Do have that cap can down there. Might as well, right? It's worth it if you can make it do at least slowing them down. Did get a kill the first round. It was unexpected.
So, Supremacy holding onto the basement again. Now,
They got to be expecting a potential B push again. So far, Denial pushed it twice. Failed the second time, but they imagine, oh, you know, it still kind of worked, so they might push it again. I would hope they're
5
prepared for that.
seconds to go.
they are certainly reinforcing a lot more down at the backside of the red corridor.
Bomb and diffuser.
Rafael dropping a shield here in the corridor. They've got closer and closer to successfully holding this every time they've held this side.
Yeah.
And they're also now running slightly more Romans with Zephyr here upstairs, Bibu running back from the meeting at the moment, and Smoke is also on the floor above here.
Oak was pretty helpful last time, so hopefully they can rotate him back down if they need to.
Zephyr giving himself some holes and opening.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Now they wait for the attack.
Has come to crack open the trapdoor and give Zephyr a way out.
Thank you.
Sangor's still in armory. Got reinforcements on the corridor, so they can't push him single from that side, but he is in a very enclosed room here. No trapdoor to get down here, Sangor.
This may backfire on them if they're smart. When they go to push the lobby, if they do, they'll drone upstairs a lot as well. But if they're going to push the other side, they might not bother droning all that upstairs, and they might get away with this roam.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Looks like Smoke decides to go back down after he saw that drone, kind of follow it down.
Yeah. Using a lot of utility up there. 2 reinforcements and some barbed wire, and then just abandoning the spot. Could come
Yeah.
back to bite them. We'll see. Bibu's got himself into the walkway. Fighter's grenade is going to come and land right next to him. Doesn't
That
down him, just
hurts,
takes him
though.
very low. And he will get shot down as he tries to run away and finished off by Sledge. Sledge, though, going to get traded very low back again. Zephyr now waiting for him. He's going to throw a grenade up and over. Forces Zephyr to turn tail and run away from it and allows Sledge to crawl away with his tail between his legs. But ultimately, still alive.
It's nicely played by Sledge. Didn't work out the best, but it worked out pretty good in his advantage. Now with one less shotgun attacker, it's going to definitely benefit them. Although I imagine at least the cameras are already up. They do want to hold this meeting hall at least. A lot of attacks
Looking for what's coming this way. He's going to see Fighter, and he does get that good headshot. It was already the low health Sledge, though. He didn't touch the Ash at all.
No.
Now has to run away, but he's doing his job. Running away like this with a minute still on the clock means the pressure of downstairs is very, very late here for Denial. They're trying to go in for B again. They've got one wall open. They do know that once again, Kapkan is tucked in behind the corner. Killer grabs Sangor, who steps out a little bit too soon.
See if Atomic can do some good killing this time. He was pretty critical last time.
Sledge looking to grenade up and over onto Atomic. Doesn't touch him at all with that grenade. BCK going to rush in and begin the plant, though.
Is Atomic
Rafael is trying to fire out the corridor, but Killer's waiting for him. Atomic looking to try and peek out onto the plant that comes around the corner.
Oh,
Doesn't manage
too
to stop
late.
him in time. The plant goes down, but Zephyr now flanking down from behind after his
Nice
constant
flank.
rotating. Does pick up 2 kills, but Powerful's there with the shotgun attached to the bottom of his rifle. Denial straight back at it.
Zephyr did a lot of work that round, but he couldn't just do it all by himself.
Perfect timing on that final flank was with it constantly just picking up, grabbing a couple of shots, running away, picking up, grabbing a couple of shots, running away. Didn't kill Sledge first time, but did kill him the second time. Worked down the clock, and then on top of all that, perfectly rotating back down at the end there to come down those back stairs. Did pick up 2 kills, but unfortunately there was 4 people still left alive.
Yeah.
So even with just those 2, the 3 teammates that he had left inside the site hadn't got a single one of them.
No.
And he was still left in a 2v1, which he could not win at that point.
Had Kapkan been able to make that kill and pulled away, that might have gone a little bit differently for them at the end, but he just had to make that run out, try and get that diffuser. Ultimately wasn't able to stop them.
Killer noticed this kill hole, almost a kill hole, being made up here at a very tight angle. Means you can stay safe, hidden very between these 2 bombs, these 2 beds. Throw your C4 up through the hole and land it right here by this window, without exposing any kind of actual vision, without exposing any kind of actual sight lines, without exposing yourself to being wallbanged. But you can.
So glad when they made that change, they made C4 less sticky. You get a lot more angles like that now. Little tricky spots people throw C4 through.
5 seconds remaining.
There you see Fighter setting up the same angle he did previously from the armory, so he can use his range, but decides he doesn't even want to use it yet.
Attacker bomb diffuser has been dropped. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
I definitely like seeing the Jaegers that know how to play to range, especially Zephyr. He'll use his range to his advantage, doing peeks and things like that, but also being able to fight at close range well with that rifle still.
Camera in position.
It being the only real assault rifle on the defenders. Hope that they come to that door. We haven't really seen much push into bedroom, so.
Did see an attempt last time around, but he just couldn't get in through the windows from from Denial. Okay, now everything's floor level kill holes, checking around for any heartbeats that may or may not be coming his way. The attacking team, though, is still quite a distance out. Just shooting open a lot of these windows, and here it is, looking to come in towards the kids' bedroom windows like before.
Oh, missed
These
the
ones
throw.
not quite landing where they're meant to. Stangrel, 3 stun grenades used, but 2 of them hitting his team.
That's why I stopped using stun grenades.
Shots rattling off.
Nice throw.
Inside, Killer's
It's gonna
grenade
hurt.
going to
Oh.
land right next to him. Zephyr actually shoots him. Oh, sorry, it does grenade him down. Grenade is there for the killing blow.
And that's what I wish they had that previous round on
Tried
Denial's
it,
side.
but good. Powerful is behind the B bomb and actually can't be seen here by Zephyr, so he's got to be cautious. Gonna crack open the window and his way for a different angle again as well.
Question is, do they have the attic and tower covered well enough to make sure they don't get shot from that?
Atomic is standing on top, just watching both angles.
Nice.
Bibu comes straight into the
Ooh.
kid's bedroom, takes down Powerful. Now looking inside the
Nice
site.
plays.
Flicks around to take BCK as well.
That was a hard shot.
Havoc's up the firing, goes out on towards the balcony, is now looking to get the man repelling on the window. Does tag him but can't kill him, and he's
Oh,
immediately
on the
trading
way
back the
home.
other way. Fighter has taken down Blackbeard from the small tower, but as he's the only one, he does look away from
Oh,
Sangor at the wrong moment.
Saw him and
And
forgot.
they are going to get overtime here on the second map as well.
Good comeback by Supremacy.
Yeah, Supremacy holding firm, doing very well to turn that around. Finding some holes in the denial bomb defense, just finding little angles in, like Bibu sprinting straight into that B bomb site there.
Yeah.
Incredible kind of movement that, to be fair, he should not have been allowed to do. But ultimately just comes down to the defensive team.
Allowed or not, he pulled off some
being
good
ready.
shots, and that's what counts. I think you might see a little more aggression this time from the attackers, bringing Ash and Twitch and
Defenders,
Sledge.
protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Question is, how are they going to attack this site this time?
Camera feed up. Serious protection. Flare deployed.
Do you see the Frost, but not the Capcan? He's downstairs. Frost traps being pretty useful, of course, for denying the actual planting of the diffuser, but not always catching people all that off guard in other places. Other than sometimes in the lobby, as we've seen before, where people put them behind those sandbags, behind that little generator there. Sometimes useful for stopping those lobby attacks where people get a little frantic and jump over things. Again, doing the whole reinforce the meeting hall, open the drop down, kind of hang out there. We got Denial. We see a lot of Jaeger plays in towers from both teams. See Fighter doing it this round and multiple previous rounds, as well as Zephyr doing it. It just seems to be his place to play because he can use his range out those windows.
Deploying heartbeat sensor.
Camera in position.
A lot of Pulse hanging out in here as well. It's a good spot. That's the thing with Pulse now, is he's able to use a lot of spots where he just hides behind walls and corners. He tries to spot through multiple rooms, up, down, left, and right. It's such a strong device, provided you have the team communication there to do something about it. You see one person actually forgot their armor already.
Sometimes you don't have time to get downstairs after doing all these reinforcements. BCK Fighter could easily be one of those two. Fighter actually pushed back up into the tower this time. But once more comes down to the angle. Here's the glass break, but he thinks it's one above him. It's not, it's below here, and it's Zephyr, and now he sees it opened up. Zephyr is looking at this angle in towards the meeting room itself.
Drop the diffuser.
Going to be caught on the heartbeat center there from BCK. He now goes back to watching the lobby, does see Sangrel.
Fortunately, he doesn't have teammates able to act on a whole lot of this right now, but it's still useful intel.
Their diffuser. Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Now he catches two of them going in towards the kitchen. They are going to start blowing open the wall right next to him. This time he's got the shotgun instead of the ump, and he won the firefight with the ump. He went into the shotgun. So he decides to back away and drop down to the trapdoor. Does get caught in the side of the head by Zephyr at the same time, but it's only half his health. And he is alive downstairs with the shotgun in tow. Fighter up top starts tagging on towards Bibu after he comes through that wall that was blown open. And now himself starts to begin pre-firing that direction and then heading down the back stairs. So Denial waiting until minute 12, but then all getting back down towards the basement and being safe about it, keeping 5 members alive.
Good roams.
For what is about to come their way from Supremacy.
Now they're all back downstairs, they can get that armor if they need to.
Yeah. So Supremacy now have to start pressuring the bomb site itself, pressuring the trapdoors. Sangrel and friends all in the lobby going to start cracking open the trapdoor and waiting for them.
Definitely worried about that attack coming up from meeting hall and tower again.
Start seeing a couple of shots rattling off. Rafael trying to fire down through the hole. Flashbangs going down, waiting to take out trophy systems underneath. Now just going to drone while people will shoot down. Drones on down, does see the Valkyrie very close underneath. Risky play from Killer. Goes in and finds 2 on the corner. Killer gets down. Havox is there trying to revive it though, and they are going to just about get away with their legs being hit. Sticks it out as the cancelled on the revive. Finished off. Rafael gets that kill, but Fighter will trade back onto Sangrel. Trying to barb through the barbed wire. They need to get the diffuser, and while getting stuck in it, Blackbeard is taken out by Fighter. Now the barbed wire has been killed. 10 seconds on the clock, and they're not going to get that one in either. Bibu has dropped straight down through the trapdoor. Tumik's coming from behind. He's got to kill 4 people because he cannot get to the diffuser in time. Not going to happen. Denial successfully hold and win the first round of overtime.
A nice hold. Getting those people down
All they now need is one more round to force us to an all-American final.
Can they do it?
They're going to be on attack. Where are they going to attack? It's up to you, Supremacy. You're going upstairs, you're going downstairs, you're going to do something crazy and new. You've actually seen some teams, not ironically, using that tower spawn in a couple of occasions, trying to play something completely crazy.
Yeah. It looked like they were going to sit on random for a minute there even.
They definitely took some time to think about it, and as it now ticks over to 0, it's going to be the kids' dorm hall. They're going to go upstairs.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Can they hold
attackers.
this very well? They did last time hold it nicely. Run the clock down, kept people alive, kept very patient, and Denial did not really know how to shake any of the placements that were there.
But attack on the bedroom, just it did not work out for them. I hope they're going to make an adjustment. Even a push on the A window would be good for them at this point. Personally, I'd like to see them do a little bit of a pinch from Armory, make sure the attic's cleared out, and then push on that A window. See if they can get some picks here and there, and then just collapse on them once they're able to get enough pressure.
5 seconds left before insertion.
We'll see if they can make that adjustment, because if they
Attackers
can't,
must locate
then
and
they
defuse
might
the
not be
bomb.
going into the finals.
Zephyr running right down through basement construction, looking for anyone that might be coming in this direction. There isn't anyone. We've seen him run outside in the past. Not going to do that again this time around. There are people swarming this back tower. They might just hear him now. Drone is just above him, jumps on up the stairs. That camera would have told him that he's gone on up.
That's the
Can
question.
he do the damage he wants? We've already seen this from before, right? He wants to play in this tower, but last time he tried to late rotate here and Thermite was there waiting for him. This time he wants to be there waiting for the Thermite. Because of being in this tower, being in the attic, being behind them, makes it going on this kid window damn near impossible, which is a big deal when stopping this push coming their way.
Yeah, I think Zephyr is going to be really important to this if he can stay alive long enough to be a really pivotal player and get them from behind when they try and get in there.
Havox is already up on the windows and is throwing smoke grenades in there to take out the trophy systems. Now they can't do that again. Once more though, Smoke sitting there inside the window, throwing out smoke grenades. Oh, that's not good.
He played it
Tries
so
to pick
well
it back
last
up
time.
again. And he has to step out a little bit too far, and that allows him to get shot straight down by Killer. Doc wasn't able to revive him either, and now this round is looking very much possible here for Denial. The B side itself is completely cleaned and open. The site is being smoked up in the doorway. Rafael's got one angle to one window. Atomic has the same window covered. But he can't peek out much further without being scared of Blackbeard looking his way. Zephyr now, can you be the impact they need you? You're downstairs and you're fighting back and forth with BCK. You can't shoot on towards the windows unless you can get outside the dining room doorway. BCK is covering that cross. Upstairs, Atomic has been completely flashed. Rafael is doing what he can to try and fire on the second window, but no one coming in there yet. Zephyr still rotating around. Bibu's downstairs to try and help him out and clean this room. BCK is staying what he can down. Looks the wrong way. Stands up. BCK will take him down. Atomic has killed off Havox as well at the same time. So Denial are losing a player or two of their own. There goes BCK, finished off by Bibu though. So he's going to get the revive on Zephyr.
Friendly injured. Administering aid.
There she go. That's the revive coming through. Rafael now watching the second window. Killer is right next to it. He's rappelling down him just as Rafael looks away from it. If he does flick back in time, isn't going to land the killing blow though. Atomic taken out by Fighter who jumped in through the main A window. He's going to get Rafael down as well, but Rafael will revive himself. Bibu still from downstairs, but Zephyr's now come on the main stair, takes down Fighter.
Zephyr.
Killed off by Killer inside the room, but Supremacy hold! And Defenders getting around number 2 forces us to our deciding round.
That was a close one there.
Coming back the last couple of seconds, the Denial push just that slow enough that allowed Zephyr and BCK to both get back up the stairs after being revived and fighting down below. Before Denial were ready, most of them were mid-reloads. Most of them weren't quite ready for those guys coming back up. If they'd have gone in while they were distracted by BCK, they might have had a far better shot of killing out the people that were upstairs and then being ready for the rotate back up. As it was, Fighter was inside A. He picked up those 2 kills onto Rook and onto Doc, but then mid-reload, Jaeger comes up from below, finishes him off. If he had finished the reload and was ready for Jaeger, that could have been a completely different round.
Even though Jaeger died in the end, it gave Doc the opportunity he needed to clean that up. That was, to be honest, I didn't think it was going to go that way.
So
now with
Denial looking to defend this same bomb site themselves upstairs. Both teams have now had mixed success with this site from different ideas and different strategies.
I gotta say, I feel a little sad for Sengul getting killed trying to pick up that smoke grenade. That could have been big for Denial.
I mean, to be fair, him being alive when that push came in would have won the round, but no, as simple as that. The timing that was left, the numbers that were left, all it needed was that extra 1 man, and him being alive is what changed it. As it is, Killer
and defuse a bomb.
and Fighter, 3 trophy systems that close together would all go down to 2 grenades. That's terrible placement.
Yeah.
You want to put 1 on the left-hand side of this window, 1 on the right-hand side of this window, then it'll each cover 1 window.
Not sure he's aware of that.
But not all in the middle like that. I think he is now. That's why his team told him he's being an idiot to take them off. As
Sorry,
it is, though,
Fighter.
he's now just holding all three of them, which is even worse.
I'll put him up later.
Deploying heartbeat sensor.
Drones up and running.
See if we see another push on these B windows. That hole you mentioned earlier being useful for also throwing the camera.
Yeah, the camera can watch both bomb sides now.
It's a good use of opening up the hole there to actually set up, watch both sides.
You shoot the window open, I'm going to throw a camera out there. Thank you very much. Still being a little bit mobile in the air. BCK still inside, checking with a couple of angles. Fighter being very mobile inside B right now. It's not always very successful if you run around this much inside.
Drones up and running. Sensor deployed.
There's a lot of places you can go which usually aren't being watched, but Rafael is now droning in, Bibu's droning the back stairs, all on the roofs. Atomic flashbanging in from above the kids' windows.
Guess those trophy systems must have got put up.
John start going off, so now Zephyr knows his grenades could go down if he wants them to. Sangor is still watching the back tower from the lower level this time. Atomic does get the kill onto Havoc, who tries to peek out from the attic. Takes him very low, but can't give the killing blow, and Atomic will punish him for it. Remember, Supremacy win this and we go to another map. Denial win this and we're all over. Heading towards our DLC show match.
They brought Thermite, but they're not really using his charges for anything, but at least he did some damage.
Yeah, unless you're going through the attic, there's no way to really use your charges for Thermite this time around. Maybe from Armory, but again, they're not going that way. They're all on the windows again. Killer dances right across in front of Bibu's life, or Bibu's eyes, and his life must flash before his eyes. That shotgun being so close to your face is a risky spot to be in. He's going to go for the reload, and that gives Killer a chance to look around. He's not going to go straight in. He goes for the pre-fire.
Turns around.
Can't land it in time.
And
Killer survives it and then gets back there to kill Bibu, thanks to the fact that there was a second man in this room with him.
Thank you, Fighter.
It was Fighter saving his life. Still a 3v4, and the numbers are not too heavily in Denial's favor. They don't have a hell of a lot of health on Fighter or on Killer. They can be taken down quickly. Powerful though at this window has got BCK unlocked. BCK doesn't know about it. Sorry, not BCK. Atomic. BCK is the Thermite on.
He was low health and does get down.
Rafael comes over the window into a trap. It's now all onto Sangor. BCK finishes Rafael off. Outside that window, Atomic is also still down, and now the numbers are very much in Denial's favor. Supremacy only have the one man standing. Sangor's got 20 seconds to get in, plant, or kill 4 people. He knows it's a mountain. He's on the heartbeat sensor. BCK comes around the corner, gets the kill. Denial go to the finals.
Take it.
We are having an all-American affair once again, ladies and gentlemen. Denial versus Strictly Business later on this afternoon.
Both very close games. Neither EU team made it easy. Well played by both teams. I thought that could have gone another way for sure. Supremacy had some steam going. Some of those matches started to pick it up, but ultimately, maybe that wasn't the bomb site they should have chosen.
Fighter and Havocs, I mean, the 2 kids there in the kids' bedroom in the end, 11 and 8, 10 and 7. Everyone else 7, 7, 3 on their team. Those 2 guys shining all game long. They were the roamers when they were downstairs. They were there in the kids' bedroom right at the end. They're holding that side very firm. Those guys shining very brightly for their team.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I like a
incredible.
lot of plays by BCK, Fighter.
You could see some attempts at adapting there from the French team. They were trying to play faster. They were trying to play more into the American style. They were trying to be that aggressive team they needed. But in doing so, they were overlooking simple mistakes. Things like going into a frost trap that Blackbeard did at the end there in the A window. Going through the same window at that point, which allowed, okay, yeah, Valkyrie turned her back on it and you were trying to spray for it. But there's a second man watching that same angle. Why not go through one each window or something along those lines and just split up your attacks in one way or the other? And they're trying to do everything a little bit faster than they used to. And it did backfire on them.
I don't think they had a lot of really time to strategize and adjust to their plan not working for the way they were planning to attack that. And I think that's what hurt them.
So, as with before, congratulations again to Denial, but on the stage, Lisa's going to interview one of those victorious players and send us to the break.
What's up, everyone? I'm here with Fighter from the winning team, Denial Esports. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling great after that win. I mean, it was really close, but we did what we had to do to, get the win.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And you have actually never played Supremacy on land before. What strategies did you guys implement today to take that win?
We had to just make sure we went in our gunfights. That's what it really comes down to at the end of the day. They have a lot of roamers, so we had to, make sure we played patient enough not to push those roamers too hard because it did mess us up a few rounds, and just really play around them and adapt. And I think we're a great team that can adapt to any situation. And that's why we were the Season 1 champs and hopefully going to be Season 2 champs as well. So.
Fantastic. Yeah, you guys actually were season, like you said, 1 champs under a different organization. Together, 4 or 5 of you are with Denial now. What is specific to you guys that keeps the team together? What's great about that?
I guess just playing every day, like, we just get better and better. Having the same team since season 1 just makes it that much easier to communicate. At this point, everyone knows where everyone else is on the map, so it just makes it that much easier to, close in on people and just take rounds that we need. So it definitely is beneficial to have 4 of the 5 still here today.
So do you think that it's because, or what, you guys communicate well then together? That's why you guys like teaming together?
Yes, our communication and our chemistry, and at the end of the day, we're all really good friends. I mean, I grew up with 2 of them. So we all went to the same high school, so we're all really good friends, and it's just a good time. We just try to have fun and win, and that's what we're doing.
Nice. Well, really, really quick, I want you to shout out whatever you want to right now, whoever's listening.
All right, shout out. Obviously, I want to start with God. I want to give a shout out to God. I want to give a shout out to my friends, my family, my boys in Kappa Sigma watching me. Sigs up, O's down, just all my boys. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck going into the next, the grand finals, you guys. Stay tuned. Actually, forgive me, we're going right back over to the desk.
Nearly forgot about us, but we're still here. Thank you very much, Lisa. And again, congratulations to Fighter. Congratulations and good luck in the final. Ultimately, this is where we're off heading next. Let's take a quick look back over that last game then, because as you mentioned, there were some clutch moments, some very high points. And as you said, himself, Fighter and Havocs, had some huge, huge points in that game. Towards the back of Canal, of course, we saw some nice moments. Killer in a very, very tight spot. Does manage to get in. He picked up 2-3 kills in that spot, but just couldn't quite convert it through. And there's things like that, again, straight into another Frost Trap. Speed is just something the Supremacy can't do very well, but we're trying to, because Denial were forcing them into it. They were forcing them to play that quickly, and it clearly does not work for them. Yes, we've seen that the difference was there. We knew the difference was there. The enemy, the teams obviously know the difference is there. But when it came to their training, it doesn't seem like Supremacy tried to play for the NA style. They didn't try and train with the NA style. They tried to play their style. They tried to play that and make it as good as possible. And it just doesn't work.
If I could say anything for those looking to play in Season 3, like in the EU, really pay attention to what's not working from the EU playing the NA now that we're going to all NA finals for the 2nd time. I think there's a lot to be learned and pay attention to. I think we saw some really close play, though. I mean, there was definitely some adaptations.
Oh, there are definitely merits for the slow European play as well. But it's like, play the season.
Yeah.
Slow European way. You're in Europe. Use that to beat Europe. Go for it. But then you've got a 2-3 week period between end of the season and finals. Use that to train the American way. Train this faster playstyle. So you at least have competency in both. Because as we saw, there's some serious, just little things that Supremacy are still clearly very good players. They still clearly have a lot of skill, which is why they were so good in Europe. But just forgetting about when you try and speed everything up that little way.
I mean, to be fair, they were the number 2 versus the number 1 in NA, so it's not going to be an easy fight.
Oh, no, definitely not.
But I think they put up a good showing, and I think EU has a lot of potential to bring it Season 3.
So remember, guys, you can get involved in the conversation with the talk, and of course, at ESL Rainbow 6 with the hashtag R6PL Finals. And if you are a lucky one of 5 chosen, you could get yourself an Xbox Elite controller. So for a couple of tweets here and there, I'm not sure that's a bad trade, to be completely honest. And if you don't want an Xbox Elite controller, you can go and play the game instead. The free weekend is going through from July 28th to the 31st. Load up your Xbox, load up your PC, just go and play some Rainbow Six. It's gonna hook you, you're gonna get addicted, we all have. And as we mentioned, with Skull Rain just around the corner, it's only gonna get better.
Yeah, just set aside your whole weekend and sit down and play it. I guarantee you won't regret it. If you're watching this, you've seen how it can be. Start doing some of these moves.
Yeah, I mean, I know Twitch chat is always Twitch chat, but everyone is very confident they could be these players. They could better these players.
They could.
Free weekend is your time to find out and prove it. We are going to go back onto the stage. Lisa has some more of our influencers, and we'll see what their thoughts on that last game are.
What's up, everybody? I am here now with Ashlyn. Hello. How have you enjoyed this competitive scene today?
It's really awesome. This is actually my very first ESL tournament I've ever been to, so being able to watch the behind the scenes and how everything works has been so awesome and actually super cool to see. So
nice. Well, I understand that you play tons of Rainbow. How many hours would you say you've logged in so far?
Probably about close to 400 to 500. I actually just started playing earlier this year, so I'm not sure if that's a kind of a bad number to say. If that's pretty embarrassing to say yet or no.
Hey, I'm proud of it. Congrats. You, what is your favorite map?
My favorite map is actually House. I play Ashe a lot, so I tend to be a really aggressive player. So House is my favorite, and I know that this can make a lot of people mad, but I really like Yacht because I play so aggressively. And
I'm sorry, I have to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Yacht all the way. Okay, let me just say that. I love Yacht, and House is my favorite. The new map is pretty awesome as well. It's pretty big. There's a lot of walls, so it's not my favorite yet, but it's a pretty cool map so far.
Nice. Well, what is your play style then? You kind of said you play aggressive, but
I'm kind of a brat when it comes to Rainbow Six. I can only do Ashe and Frost. So with those classes, because of their speed, I have to breach really, really quickly. And I tend to rush, stay away from my team. I'm not a really good team player. But as far as that goes, yeah, I play really, really aggressively because of those classes and because it's pretty fun to do when you're listening to really aggressive music.
Oh, that's right. You were telling me, because I can't listen to anything when I'm playing. I need to hear everything, but you like to listen to music. What's up with that?
So I listen to music. A lot of you guys are probably going to hate me, but I listen to music on blast when I play. I know you're supposed to listen for footsteps, but yeah, something about listening to music is very therapeutic. A lot of people read books or they go for a jog. I like to play Rainbow Six on really high Spotify music. Yeah.
Therapeutic, right.
Very therapeutic.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, thank you so much. You guys stay tuned. We have your grand finals matchup coming up right after this.
Ashlyn, there he is.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Every airport I'm in or every time I'm walking down a street and somebody stops me, that's the first question. Are you gonna do another one of those Bourne movies? I don't mind being followed around by Jason Bourne. I like Jason Bourne.
Action!
This movie finds him in a really dark place.
You've tortured yourself for a long time now for what you've done. But you don't know the truth about what they did to you.
This time he gets all the answers to that original question of identity. So that's really, really exciting.
This is Jason Bourne. I know everything. I volunteered because of a lie.
He wants to destroy us. He has to be put down.
It is a big Jason Bourne movie, bigger than we've ever done.
This ends tonight.
Jason Bourne, rated PG-13.
Hello everyone, I'm Jen, Product Manager on Rainbow Six Siege, and we are so happy to be here today to talk about, at last, Operation Skull Rain, our latest title update in the game. I know that the chat has been talking about it for a while, and at last, we will be talking about it, and we're gonna have a live demo in a few minutes. So this time, we will be, like every other post-launch season, bringing you 2 new operators, as well as a new free map available for everyone to play as soon as the update goes live. This time, we will be bringing you to Brazil, our latest location, and you will be visiting the Favela map. Basically, in the Favela map, it is tightly packed homes, as you can see on the screen, that kind of creates a maze-like structure. You're gonna have to learn about it to be able to navigate through it from rooftop to rooftop and house to house. We also switched things around with destruction. This time we have went with outer shell destruction. This is gonna make attackers and defenders have to rethink how they enjoy the map and play the game and change their habits. We also have brought in 2 new operators. So let's go check that out right now. We have 2 new Bopé operators for people to enjoy. So as you can see right now, we have Capitao as well as Caveira that you're going to be able to play. So let's start with Capitao first. He's our attacker. And what he does is that he negates positional advantage of the opposing team. In order to do so, he comes equipped with a crossbow. He has 2 bolts in it. The first one being the asphyxiating bolt, which basically does damage over time in an area, so that it's going to force his opponent to move away. And the second one is micro smoke grenades, basically like regular grenades, but much more precise and faster to deploy. On the other side, we have our defender, Caveira. So let's check her out. She's more like a roamer huntress, and what she can do is punish attackers that get isolated. In order to do so, she also has 2 ways of doing it. Her main ability, the one she uses most often, is Silent Step. With it, she's going to be much more quiet than any other operator on the field when she moves. This is going to allow her to reposition herself and surprise enemies. The second ability she has, which is much more high risk, high reward, is called Interrogation. So if she finds an operator in DBNO, she's going to be able to interrogate him or her to reveal the position of their whole team to her team, giving a big edge in battle. But it's really tough to pull out, so it's quite exciting when it happens. Finally, another big thing that we did with this update is that we launched the health program. This is really important to us devs because Rainbow is growing right now, and we wanted to make sure to solidify its foundations so that we can keep building on the long term on our game. And as you may have heard in the last couple of days, we finally launched our BattlEye anti-cheat client side in beta, and we're super stoked to do that because we know the community has been asking for it, and right now we feel pretty good about it. I'm pretty happy. And right now, as you can see, I'm joined by JB Al, our game designer on Rainbow Six. Hey, JB.
Hey, Jen, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Great. Very happy to be here.
Yeah, so it's a really special moment for us today because we learned, as looking at our numbers, that not only are we having the biggest viewership we've ever have, but we never had so many players in one day playing the game in Rainbow Six. And
absolutely.
After 3 seasons, it feels really special for devs to learn that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really exciting feeling to see that the game is actually growing. I'm so stoked.
Do you want to talk about the other improvements we made to the health of the game?
Yeah, sure. So like you said, the biggest one is probably BattlEye. For the PC scene, I feel like it's going to be a game changer. Like it's going to secure probably the ranked playlist mostly. But there's a bunch of other things that we did that I'm really, really proud of. One of them is like the accuracy of the kill cam is going to get much better. We're going to replicate the field of vision of the killer so that you get a much better idea of what exactly happened when he killed you. And there's a bunch of other improvements. And one of the very important ones, I feel, is the solutions that has been brought to the body clippings through the walls, for instance.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's a complex technology that's been developed to kind of prevent most of the situations where it's happened. It might not be like entirely perfect, but it should eliminate like most of the occurrences where.
Yeah,
where
so it should be much better than before.
Yeah, it should be much
and
better.
like with any health-related thing that we're working on, it's always going to be a work in progress, basically. Because I
Absolutely.
mean, you can always be better in life, right? So we strive
sure.
to do as best as we can, and we're not giving up, and we're going to keep going and taking feedback from the community. And
Absolutely.
I'm really excited for everyone to see the new ups, the new map, and all the new improvements that we brought to the game. We're going to be discussing this in the panel right after the live demo. Right now, they're still setting up. It's going to take like 1 or 2 more minutes. And meanwhile, you can chat with us.
Exactly.
So what's your favorite thing that we added onto Season 3, JB?
I gotta say, it's probably the map. The way it's played out is super different from the maps we have so far because of the outer shell destruction. Like the whole approach from the attackers, you have to be very careful. Like you really have to be looking for all the people that defenders might have prepared. But at the same time, on the other side, for defenders, it's really, really risky if they try to camp too much inside the objective room, because basically they can thermite the whole wall, they can ash it, they can sledge it, they can use lots of ways to get lots of line of sight.
Well, they can capitao the wall, but they can capitao the position.
Yeah, exactly. Smoke it out, and so it's really a very roamer-heavy map with lots of way-arounds, lots of things to learn, and a lot of destruction to play with. So I'm really excited about the map.
And do you think any operator is like best fit into this map? Like, who would you play on this map?
I actually feel like the 2 new operators are very efficient on this map. Capitao is going to be pretty useful to deny areas, and because this area is really like a maze, blocking line of sight from defenders that are trying to roam and flank you from the other rooftop, for instance, is going to be super useful. And at the same time, Caveira, who is really specialized in lurking, is probably going to be pretty strong too, because if she finds a close quarter and like, I don't know, a sledge that's flanking or something like that, she can punish the other team really, really hard.
All right, cool. Well, the demo is ready, so we will see how they use the new operators in the new map. Let's check out who will be playing the demo. We have quite a cool lineup for you. First off, the one you will be following throughout the demo, you're going to see his screen. Here is team. It's Serenity17, our returning player guest. Next to him, we have Macy J, also known as Matt J. Next to him, you can see that we have Punji Stick, our commentator from the Pro League, and finally Ashlyn, as well as Lol Renene. They seem to be ready, so I think we're gonna kick it off, and we will see how it goes. So let's see how it goes. Let's enjoy it. Good luck, have fun, guys.
All right, we're jumping into it. Hello. Panky's still on his phone. All right. I'm actually gonna run a holo here.
All right, I'll do Thermite 1014. Sound good?
Yep. So okay, market. Yeah. So I'm gonna scout like the first floor. You guys scout the tower. They're most likely gonna be tower.
Roger, Dodger. I'm just gonna put up my shield since I'm OP. I can do whatever I want.
No, seriously.
Yeah, we hear you.
Right now, seriously.
I really like Ash.
No, it.
No, you can't. Oh God,
It
no.
was not. I wasn't joking.
No, you're.
I was being very serious. That was
For real?
seriously.
You're not supposed to.
All right, let's go.
I wasn't joking.
How? That's what they told us before we started. Oh.
Their first floor. Ooh, Bloodbath is playing Pulse. Okay. Okay, by the way, there's no destruction of the floor, so don't worry about like C4 on the floor. The only thing you might like be worried about is like trapdoors, of course, but the rest is all indestructible because there's so many angles on this map.
I found bad guys. I found bombs.
Yep.
The last one known as Caveira, obviously.
Okay, I have a plan here. So just like, can you spawn in market? Can you switch to market, everyone? Nice, we're all market. Okay, there's this big giant wall where we can open it up, and then we can like plant the diffuser sort of like almost outside.
I trust you.
Yeah. Like right, hold on. It's like open this giant wall here.
Going down.
Meche, can you like go? Yeah,
I was gonna push.
Yeah, just hold the stairs. Yeah, just hold the stairs. Do we have breaching charges, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, just open this wall here.
Oh,
Here, one upstairs.
Punji.
Yo. I got Thermi.
Oh, okay, you can. Yeah. Let's do that. Outside, is that okay?
I got balls.
Pulls in.
Oh my
Nice round,
God.
nice round. Okay, who has the diffuser? Ash, can you come to me and Thermite?
Yeah, is it clear?
Yeah, come to me and Thermite. Not from the building though. You might.
That's yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
Nothing.
I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up.
Are you okay? Uh oh. Got you.
Okay, so
Thank
there's
you,
one
thank
on
you,
stairs.
thank
Pick him up. Pick her up. Yeah, yeah. There's
Got
one
you,
on stairs
girl.
here.
All right. Plant.
Oh, I missed on my. Yeah, plant.
Planting.
I'm blocking the stairs with the crossbow.
Oh crap. All right, planting.
All right, blocking the stairs again.
Oh God, it's Spanky. Oh, it's Spanky.
Oh God.
Did you get him?
Planting.
Keep planting. No.
Enemy outside,
Take him
enemy
on me. Oh my God, how am I scared?
I'm gonna smoke the alley. There you go. It's gonna be awkward for them to push.
Hold on, I'm scanning. He's outside, behind Renee.
I'm afraid. What? Oh,
Where's it?
there
Where's
it
it?
is.
Scan him. I can't scan him.
Yeah, Favela is so hard outside. Nice job.
Nice.
There it is.
I accidentally knifed the air.
That's my girl.
Let's
Good
check out this. I'm gonna kill him with the knife. Got him. It was like a warning shot. Don't come near me.
Yeah, Favela is like all about
I want
outside
to play Frost. God.
Do you want to play Frost?
Yes. Okay. I can't play anything else.
Okay, so who's playing Pulse right now?
I can do it. If you
Okay,
want me
so I'm literally just gonna follow you, and you down one.
Just scan and then interrogate? Yeah.
Yes,
All
and
right.
then we interrogate, and then we chain them one after the other. Yeah, Pulse and Caveira is like nasty. Especially on this map, because this map is like super close, super small, sorry.
Right,
but,
right.
But there's a lot of walls, so Pulse doesn't care about walls, right?
Yeah. Pulse likes walls.
Yes.
Pulse loves the walls.
So reinforce the outside walls. If you don't know if a wall is outside wall, just ask me.
Or do this. Outside! Oh, I've been spotted.
Got one drone. And we can get the hatches, by the way.
Put it down. Put the trap down.
Put the trap down.
What? Why would it go?
Okay, so Punji, come with me. We're gonna be like first floor.
Down to 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Pistol is so awesome.
This pistol, yeah, it does a lot of damage, yeah.
And it's just like a little hush puppy.
Yeah, it's subsonic ammo.
Yep.
A lot of noise.
So are all suppressors. Oh, I got one. I got one right here.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Don't try to kill him. He's
sure?
outside. I don't.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
I don't
I
wanna.
can so
I don't
get
wanna
him.
risk it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go ahead. If for a kill, not for a down. Nice. Nice.
Look at that. Did you see me await orders there? That was hold my fire.
Can you
Okay,
like
we're on right above
check
us,
behind?
directly
Check
above
behind us? Behind us? Yeah. Like this way?
Whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing. Huh.
Except above us, like by the bomb, by B.
Okay. So they're by the bomb, guys. Let's come up the stairs here.
I hear repelling on east.
2 here.
Yeah, I hear him.
I'm
Directly
tower.
to the
I'm
west,
going up tower
right
now.
above me. Wait, hold on. I'm totally lost.
Is this safe? Like, come to me. Come to me.
Wait. How,
One
where the
might
hell
be.
did you go?
One might be towards
How do I
my
get
left.
to you? Oh my God.
Yeah, here.
There you go.
What the window be?
Scan above me. Scan it above me. It's a big tower.
Looks like
All good?
we got nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Don't go up the tower. There's a lot of places where they could like snipe from outside of your range.
Yeah, by me.
Downstairs.
Okay, coming.
Downstairs.
Marking.
Oh God.
Yeah, on the stairs. I don't think I'll be able to interrogate anyone here.
There's too many.
Oh, they're mining outside wall.
Yeah, outside.
Yeah, I can flank that.
I'm still watching by stairs.
He's falling back to the left of the where Thermite is.
Oh, Thermite.
Directly on the other side of me.
He hasn't
Okay, so you
yet.
can go garage. Right
Can't
now.
see anything.
There's a good flank.
At the Thermite wall. One that he opened. There's 3 there. 3 out of 4 of the players there.
It's still south side.
Can I?
Yeah,
get
there's
out
a
there
lot.
somehow?
There's a lot like northwest. They're almost all there. You can probably get that kill, Benji. Almost.
Who's with me?
I'm right here.
How do I leave?
Hit me.
Let's go. We gotta go.
I don't have any camera useful.
How do I go upstairs?
I have no idea.
This way. Turn
This
left.
way.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
You got it.
Surveying for.
You will be detected.
Oh, nice! You fell onto his head. Two more enemies. I don't know where they are.
Gotta get him upstairs.
Nice.
Nice.
Where's the last one? Can you try to defuse?
No, we'll get the
You're gonna lure him out?
Diffuser Destroy it.
Hit the diffuser.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
he's right side. Nice. Let's go.
Defuse, defuse, defuse.
Nice job, guys.
Easy. This is the last thing I ever see. I wouldn't be unhappy. I could go like this.
Mitchell, you fell onto his head. That was great.
I had a decision, either save you or win the game. I almost wanted to just save you.
I appreciate it. Instead, you elbowed me in the.
Yeah, I just elbowed you in the leg over and over again.
Yeah.
I just want to be Ash this time.
No, you can't.
Yeah, no Ash, no Ash.
Okay.
Just twitch it up. Or IQ. IQ's just like Ash.
Yeah, play like Twitch or IQ. Oh, Glass? Sure.
Or Glass. That's an abrupt change from Ash.
Well, listen, Glass is actually really good if they go tower, so
I
let's
like a good
hope they go
challenge.
tower. That would be really
Oh,
nice. By the way, Punji, you can drop the diffuser if you press X, I think. Yeah, there you go now. I almost picked it up.
Oh, cool. You can. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
You can
That's a
switch it
new
up now.
feature. All right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be
I
fine.
approve.
Oh, actually, no. Punji approves, yeah, everybody approves.
Sick jumps.
I think I'm a fan of this map.
Yeah, it's definitely really good for Pulse, Caviera.
It's just
anything
really
that
different.
everything that has a good shotgun, it's
Football
good.
apartment.
And it's all about going outside. Okay,
Oh, we just had.
10 seconds to go.
I'm trying
Hey,
to save
man.
my drone.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Oh God. He's got the skins.
Gotta be Punji.
The diffuser is now.
Oh, skins are really hard on
Okay,
that.
so I don't know much about this side, so let's just try to like stay as a group. But yeah, I don't know much about like the flanks and everything. It's a pretty complicated side actually.
I spawned a little bit away from you guys. I'm pushing right now.
Yeah, you guys want to just push tower? We have a lot. We have
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we have a lot of like fighting potential.
Let me take point.
What the hell was that?
Blitz
Oh
and
God.
everything. Watch the other tower. It looks good. Behind you, Mache. Watch for Kapkan. It's good. You can go.
I do stand up every now and then. Go.
Yeah. Was that from below? Or that was
I just
that
did
was you.
I
Okay,
did
okay,
that. Just open a drop down.
Nice. They didn't interrogate.
Looking down on the meth stuff.
Just smoke left just in
Right
case.
behind you, Derek.
Can someone drone this here?
Oh hey,
that is nice.
Panky, what's up, man? Panky.
Behind,
Oh,
left.
in the weed room.
Oh my god, I can't see anything. It's
Oh
so
God.
smoky.
Everyone's dying. Hello?
Yeah, shotguns are really good on this map. I wish I had the shotgun. Okay, so there is a frost. She's probably gonna move. I don't think she. Yeah. She was on the right side last scene. We're not sure though. Can
right.
you drone?
I could.
Yeah, just send a drone. I'll stay on it for you. She was on the right side.
In here to the right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can probably like
I'm going.
flash that if you're. She has the super 90.
Oh, wow, through the. All right.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, no.
God.
So many. They had no chance.
I'm so pissed I don't have a kill yet, but yeah, that was a good showcase of like how good shotguns are on this map. They're brutal. They are absolutely brutal. The thing is that like, it's not only close quarter. It's like there's a lot of destruction, and shotguns are really good at making murder holes. So it's not only the destruction.
But that destruction then could be used by the long guns. So the
Yeah, definitely.
combination
There
would be
is
pretty
yeah,
brutal.
there is definitely like longer hallways.
Right,
You know,
right.
the hallway like
Alright.
it connects all the 3 buildings. But
It's happening, Lord Chanka.
Lord Chonka?
The Chunker coming to talk about destruction.
Yeah, I need to pick up some kills now.
I think Panky wants to
Okay,
kiss
okay.
me. Did he say he wants to kiss me?
I don't know. He's
Yes,
talking. I think
that's what he
he's
said.
talking smack.
Okay, so reinforce all the outside wall as per usual. It's pretty much the one thing you want to focus on. The rest,
Okay.
I don't think you have enough reinforcements.
There's too many walls in this map.
Yeah. I like it. It's like a choice. It's not like there's no
You have a lot of
ultimate-
options.
Yeah, there's no like ultimate strategy. It's like
Definitely.
there's a lot of ways to play it.
I really hate covering up that kitten, but gotta do it. I love the ants room.
If I hear a drone,
All this adorable artwork.
Is there a drop between the 2 sites anywhere?
Drop?
I
I'm
guess
not
this
sure.
is the closest one.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
It's not even close.
I didn't pay attention to the drops too much.
Well, just because it's a split, I'm surprised that there's no like.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Yeah, it's the first split in the game with
Different,
no
very
connection, so there's no quick rotation back.
Chunka, no! I'm gonna try to cover you, dude.
I'm gonna shot from.
Oh, I got segregation.
Oh my god, right.
Oh, please, alone. I got it. Nice. Try to wallbang people.
One's coming upstairs. One's coming upstairs.
Wall bangs, boys.
He's so far away.
They're
No.
So far, yeah.
Yeah. No, he was on the other side of the building. Well, now we know that they're very split up though, so don't all concentrate your attention
There's
on
two
one
by the
wall.
tower. I got two by the tower here.
Sounds good.
I'm watching outside stairs.
I should totally use that ability. I don't use it enough.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Where is it?
Tower. One tower and one's next to him.
I can flank tower. Is it the big tower or the small tower?
I have no idea.
Northeast,
okay.
No, there are two.
Oh boy.
Macy, one in this room. Two in this room. Like above us, by that drop down.
I'm going up tower.
Are they pushing A
They
right
moved
now?
away from tower. Careful. I still have one kind
Roger
near
that.
it. I don't really know what to call that.
Oh, I know exactly what tower you're talking
They're in this
about.
room above me now. There's like 3 of them in this room.
Yeah,
above
yeah,
me.
I know.
One drop.
It's a chunk.
One's near the chunk.
Yes.
Yes. No, Lord Chunka.
Worth it.
No.
You have been spotted by hostiles.
Worth
Fall
it.
back.
We will remember you always.
You have entered an enemy
I got
controlled
bloodbath in
area.
There's one more on the tower. If you can go up tower, you can actually get the crossfire on him.
Remain in this zone. You will
I'm trying to suppress him, but okay. I'm not gonna play greedy. I'm not gonna play greedy.
I'm nervous.
I'm coming back to you guys. There's no point in me risking it.
There's 2 in this room right here.
Okay.
These are the last 2.
Yep, he's in A. He's in A. 2 in A.
Yep, they're in A.
They're in A? We're gonna have to go from outside then. Can we? No, I can't.
Oh god, no.
What?
Oh my god, oh god. No, we're
Are they
dead.
okay? Listen. Are they left side or right side?
They're in A.
It's a small room.
I got him.
Just keep shooting. Oh my god, right there! I got him!
Oh my god, we're keeping the tradition. Every single reveal, I get team kill at least once.
Well,
To be fair, you walked right in front of me, so...
That is true. That is true.
That first shot was like deliberately set aside for Serenity.
Did I get
It was
unplugged?
like boom, kill you, and then pause. Are you good?
I got unplugged.
You got too excited?
I got unplugged.
Are you
No,
good?
we're good. Wait, nope, we're not good.
You good?
Serenity,
Or we
not
have to
gonna
pause?
lie.
Yeah.
When I was on the other team, Renee said she was gonna team kill you if you killed me. So
Aw.
it's,
Oh, we're saved.
it looks like it still happened. I thought you were safe
Right,
from it
right,
now,
right,
but
Listen, don't run in front of fire.
No, honestly, yeah, it was my fault.
I got the kill at least.
yeah, the important thing is she ended the round.
Hold on, I want to show the chat that you can actually play football.
Oh yeah, you can kick the soccer ball.
Yeah,
down.
where is it though? I can't. I want to find it.
Most important part of the deal.
Yes,
in honor
it is.
In honor of the All-American Grand Finals, I think we should call it soccer and not football.
Yeah. All-American.
I'm not gonna. No comment.
USA. USA.
I just started a war.
It's top floor. I can
Yeah.
see them reinforcing
Oh,
stuff
there
at
you
the
go.
top.
There it is.
I don't know what to call the top, but it's top.
And I don't even know how to get to the top.
This is gonna be a wicked OP drone.
Technically, Methalab and packaging.
10 seconds to insertion.
Anyway, I can't. I need to be useful now. Duty
Let's
ways.
spawn rooftops and try to go.
Sorry guys. That's kind of useless.
The diffuser has been
Okay, so they're top floor. Nice. Oh, okay. I know what to do. So we just need to all stay alive, and we need to clear the red tower. Thank yous.
Alright. Oh, Panky.
He always tries to do this. When we played, he always tried to do it.
Aw, the Panky.
Okay, Mitche, let's clear this tower, and then we can push the other one. But it's really risky if we don't clear this one first. All right.
I'm just gonna open some stuff up.
I'm behind you.
The thermite.
Remember, you just.
Oh my
flash.
god, is it Chugga? Oh my god.
Okay, Mitche, can you be alone now?
I'm pushing roof.
I could be alone.
Okay, sure. I'm going up. By the way, there's a lot of places to flank you, so you're pretty weak.
Oh,
like, shields
God.
are not that
Let me
good.
down. Please let me down.
Okay, where are you, Punji?
I'm good.
Okay, Punji, can you get this wall here?
Is it a thermite wall? Because I
Yes,
just used
yes,
it
it is.
both.
Yes, it is. Oh,
I suck.
my bad, my bad.
I have 16 health and now I'm dead.
Renee?
I was dead. You opened
Who
up
did
both those walls in front of me. I had nowhere to go.
Yeah, those are good walls. Look.
I had nowhere to go.
Oh, did they have a Tachanka?
Oh no!
Chanka's dead.
Oh, Chanka's
They're all
dead.
over the
Nice job,
tower.
nice job. Okay, so they have Caviera inside B, I think.
Pulse is in.
Oh, she's outside? No.
No, I got her.
Okay, okay. Well, can we get inside and plant? Maybe?
I'm checking B right now.
Yeah, Ashlyn, I think B is clear. I'm going to use
I'm going
the...
towards B right now, going towards B.
Sounds good.
I'm watching stairs on B.
It's smoked. They can't go up. They can't go up.
I'll watch it, plant it.
Go, plant. No, you plant. You plant.
Yeah.
F in chat from ACJ.
Watch stairs, watch stairs.
Rippy dippy.
Planting.
Sounds good.
It's done.
Okay, go repel somewhere. I don't care where.
I got this.
On the stairs. Got one.
Nice.
I got the
More on
stairs. I can smoke the stairs to make it awkward for them.
Yeah, it's pulse too, so be careful.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw him. He's in stairs.
That sounds like
playtime. Yeah, let's go. This game.
4 eliminated.
I think that's it.
Got you some kills on the board.
Exactly. Yeah. I was nervous. I didn't want to do bad. All right. Yeah, that's it. That was 5 rounds.
Nice.
That was fast.
4-1. Nah, it's just a match.
Around 6.
Well, that was our live demo. It was quite fun to watch. We will soon be joined by both Serenity as well as Bloodbath to discuss further everything that we have that's new. And we're going to reveal a couple of new features that are going to be coming in and improvements. So you want to stay tuned for that. So what was your favorite moment, JB, from this demo?
I mean, Lord Shenka took a kill, so that's probably my highlight.
And I'm going to go with the interrogation by Serenity. I'm glad he got to show this off. And I'm also glad that it didn't quite, like, it was effective. He got some information, but, like, it was just, like, the kickoff of the round. It didn't, like, conclude anything.
Luckily for attackers, they were, like, early enough in the round that they didn't have an isolated target inside the building. Otherwise, it would have gone pretty bad for them in this round.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have our 2 panel members that are joining. Here you go. So I'm really glad to introduce them. First off, we have Bloodbath, who was playing in the opposite team of Serenity.
Right.
You rocked that one round that you guys won.
We tried. I mean, it's difficult, especially playing the new content. You've got a lot of new meta in the map. The new operators definitely bring a different scene, a different feel to how a team should formulate and work together. And it was really unique to play. Really awesome.
Nice. And I'm going to drop some info already. But this guy is going to be our new caster for the Pro League. So we're really stoked to have you on board. It's going to be nice.
I mean, ESL had reached out to me a few weeks ago and had offered the opportunity for me to come to Poland and cast for Season 3. And I'm extremely excited about it.
Nice.
So really looking forward to it.
Cool. And right next to you, of course, I think people are starting to know him pretty well. We have Serenity, our returning panelist, demoist, Rainbow Six player.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think me and Bloodbath had a little bit of an advantage. We kind of played the map a lot before, which is why I knew what my team was supposed to be doing and everything. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I'm kind of glad I got to use both abilities because they're a lot more specific than Blackbeard and Valkyrie, so it's kind of hard to showcase. So I'm pretty happy that I got that, at least.
Yeah, it was a fun match to watch, and congrats on winning.
Thank you.
All right, so let's chat a little bit about the new content. Serenity, what's your most interesting new thing or favorite thing?
So it's got to be the outside destruction on Favela. This map offers so much in terms of the defenders going outside. On most maps, the outside shell is indestructible, and it's kind of taboo, honestly, to go outside as a defender. People don't like it. On Favela, you're going to have to do it. If you don't do it, then you're just going to lose rounds after rounds, and it's just not going to go well. So you really have to punish that Blackbeard for being, easy to flank. You have to punish that new attacker, for
Capitao.
Yeah, Capitao, sorry. For sniping the diffuser with his crossbow, all that stuff. So yeah, I really like that.
I think on top of that, what makes this map awesome is just like it was kind of pronounced in Border, the fact that it was so destructible. I feel this makes Border look a lot like Plane. This map is, in my opinion, 2-3 times more destructible than Border. And so I'm really happy to see that kind of destruction, and it's going to, I believe, change the meta so that the defensive team is going to have to think about a strategy for retaking, not necessarily holding, but retaking the site after the diffuser's been planted, after the attackers have gotten in, because that's what it's going to be. The attackers are going to get in, and you're going to need to determine how are you going to get back in and retake that bomb site.
Yeah, I remember you, Serenity, telling me that you thought, tell me if I'm wrong, but that people would have to defend in a different way, not directly in the room, but maybe around it and stuff like that.
So it's really tough to stay on sites like Bloodbath said. Like it's pretty much impossible. You're going to get like just droned and spotted, and just they're gonna shoot you through walls. So it's all about like staying around the objective, trying to get that interrogation, and then after that you kind of retake. Like he said, like you really work your way around the site, go outside even, and then retake the site from all around it. And so I think that teams with like a lot of good fraggers will do well because everybody has to think by themselves. Like you can't have a caller here. Just because there's so many micro decisions you have to make in game, and it's really tough to play as a player. I'm not gonna lie, like this map is one of the tougher ones, but I think it's going to offer much more for like the Pro League and stuff like that.
And I think you saw some of that at the last round. Me being on the defensive side, we chose the second and third floor. And I think 3 out of the 4 sides of that room are all 100% destructible. You saw Thermite come in and blow the walls open so that they were able to create those crossfires. And that's where it's going to be up to the defensive team to figure out how to counter that, how to retake it.
Yeah, you have to move around. And another aspect that I really like about the map is the dynamic of range. Is like typically everything that's inside the building is very, very close quarter. But because of the way the map is structured, you have a lot of very long line of sight, both for defenders trying to shoot attackers that are coming to them, and for attackers because of the outside distraction. Lots of long sight like ACOG line of sight that you can get inside the building. So you get a good mix of various ways to play.
Do you think it's a good map for Glaz?
It might be, yeah. It may well be.
Honestly, it's funny because this map is all about close quarter, but there's a lot of like outside roofs that are really far away, and because you can blow up those walls, you can plant a diffuser and you can defend it from like the other side of the map. So it's actually not that bad. Like this map kind of offers pretty much every range, but like inside the building, yeah, it's gonna be like really close quarter shotgun, yeah.
Yeah, very shotgun friendly.
Yeah, and going back to what you had just said about those long angles, they're not wide open hallways. It's tight corridored angles that you might see through a hallway into another room. That where I think Glaz might excel, but also all the other operators that have ACOGs on their scopes and are built for that ranged battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of operators, who's your favorite?
My favorite is.
If you have to pick one.
If I had to pick one,
forever.
It would definitely forever would be Capitao. Especially with this new content, I feel he's very special in what he can bring to the team. In a sense, he's similar to other operators that can bring smoke, but now he's able to bring that smoke in a more accurate arena and bring it from a distance. Where smoke grenades you can only throw so far, this you can shoot through a corridor, through a room, and make it a lot more precise. And then the incendiary, you're able to trap individuals or trap the defenders into particular areas of the room or keep them out.
Yeah, absolutely. You had actually a very good demonstration of the power of Capitao. I think it was during the first round where you were planting and you were blocking the whole stair. It was very hard for them to retake. They had to pretty much move around by the other area, which made it a lot harder. So in terms of roaming, it's very, very useful to block the retake.
Yeah.
Can someone explain to our viewers what's the difference between like smoke and Capitao smoke? Except like I know that one is attacker, the other is defender, of course, but how are they different in terms of what they do?
So Capitao is like long range. You can like pretty much any range you can shoot from, and you can make like a small murder hole in the wall, and you can get that crossbow in there. But it does a lot more damage, but it's really small area of effect. So basically, you're gonna use it in 2 ways. Either you see like someone behind a deployable shield, you shoot him, and then he has to run away, and you kill him. And the other way you could use it is like long hallways that are really tight, like in Favela. There's a lot of those, and you can trap people in kind of awkward situations. They have to get out of, like, you know, it's really tough. Like
staircase as well.
Right. Like I blocked that guy, and he had to go outside and take the super long way around the Favela, which is just really awkward as a defender after the diffuser is planted. So yeah, it does a lot of damage. You can see right through it though. And yeah, it's very, very small area of effect. So it's more specific. You're gonna have to know exactly what you do when you use it. It's not like smoke where you can just smoke off, you know, like not really accurately. You have to like really be precise with it. But I think it's going to be very useful the higher of your understanding goes. It's gonna be hard to use for like casual players though.
Yeah, it's gonna rely on map knowledge a lot.
Yeah.
In terms of design, how did you envision it, JB, with your team? Is the gameplay you're seeing going along with what you guys were expecting?
Yeah, absolutely. We wanted to have a guy that was more on a maybe some sort of support role, add a lot of versatility. Yeah, I feel like in terms of loadout, what he can deploy and bring to the team, like he can do a lot of various things. He really has to adapt to the situation, and I think he can be useful in in a lot of various ways, and we're going to be surprised. We're going to see lots of things that we haven't anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you saw him in the support role. What I envisioned when I first saw Capital was being outside, you blow open a wall, and you're using his smokes, his incendiaries, to either block off a doorway once the diffuser's been planted, or create an avenue for Thermite or whoever to get that plant down.
Yeah.
And that's what I see him being used in, at least at the moment. But I'm sure...
As a sort of shot callers that really creates timing and windows of opportunities for his team.
Yeah, I can definitely see the in-game leader on the semi-pro and the pro league teams being this new operator, and being able to play that support role and step back and realize his team and what they're doing and call those shots.
And you got to try Caveira as well.
Yes.
How did you feel about that? How did you feel about the silent step?
So the silent step I really liked. One of the things that I do, I am oftentimes the lurker for a team, and so one of the things I like doing is trying to be as silent as possible. But with Caviar, it's a lot easier to do that now with that silent step. And on top of that, you're not just able to kill the enemy team silently, but you can now help your team no matter where you are by interrogating. And so that feature I think is really awesome, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it develops.
So we got to see it in action with you.
Yeah. So the silent step is actually like it's pretty good for normal play. But if they have really good headphones, they can actually hear you pretty well. It's not muffling your sound completely, and so you can't really be reckless. Like you have to still be really careful. But I think Caveira will be literally like the definition of a pump stomper, because against pro teams, it's going to be first harder to survive roaming. Like they're just going to drone you and 5-man hunt you. It's going to be harder to isolate that guy, kill him without a headshot. Without him killing you first, because headshots are really important. And then get that interrogation, and then get kills with that interrogation. Because if they're smart, they're just going to know that Caveira downed someone. They're going to group up, pre-fire the common angles, get out of there. And so it's going to buy a lot of time at pro level, but I don't think it's going to be game-breaking. But in casual, like if you have a player that's really good and he plays Caveira and he can, roam pretty well, it's definitely going to be crazy, and I can't wait to play Caveira in ranked.
Yeah, she's going to punish isolated attackers pretty hard.
They're definitely going to be an operator that causes a lot of havoc on a team. But I know just from talking with people and hearing about the DLC coming out that people, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that it's going to be so overpowered. I mean, as we saw in the demonstration, it's not an outline of the player. It's just an icon above their head that flashes where they are. So I feel like the developers, including yourself, have really taken the time to understand what makes an operator overpowered and tried to evade that and not head that direction and try to make it as balanced as possible.
Right.
And of
try
course,
our best, just wanted to say that in terms of tweaking, obviously we do a lot of play sessions internally, so we try to tweak things as best we can before releasing. Of course, we can be wrong, and typically the timing of the interrogation itself or how long it reveals people, that kind of thing we can absolutely tweak. So if we see with our gameplay stats that it's really overpowered, we'll tweak it.
Yeah.
And this time around, we really tried to step up our pre-game. Basically, we took some opportunities to invite pro gamers to the studio in advance, people that were around the Montreal studio, so they gave us first feedback.
Yeah.
Then we even did a test with the pro gamers in our private secret subreddit with the pro gamers, so they got to give more feedback to us, and you were in it, and it's really useful to us. How did you feel it impacted you in your job?
It's incredible because our timelines are pretty short. We have to produce content really fast to deliver every time on time for the new seasons, which is both exciting and frightening. And getting the opinion of people like you guys before we can release the content, and from the subreddit, the pro subreddit, like you said, it's invaluable for us. It's like getting playtests from experts, and it doesn't necessarily mean that what we're going to release is going to be perfect, but it's going to be much better than if we didn't take the time to do that.
And I really like doing it, and I love the game, and if I can help you guys, then yeah, sure, I'll do it. I really want the game to do well, and I'm really, really happy as of right now. The two operators, I think they're fine. Like I said, Caviar might be a little too strong if it's a top player playing against casuals, but that's true for every operator, so yeah.
Yeah, we'll make sure to look at the stats and see how the community feels about it, and I'm confident we'll find the right balance.
Yeah, and I see the operators, both of them, being very similar to Frost and Buck in the sense that they're going to be played all the time for the first few weeks, but then people are going to realize that they're situational, just like almost every other operator is. And so they're not going to be, at least for the start, they're not going to be a must pick. Or towards the Pro League, you'll get to see them being used, but they're going to be situational per map. And that's what I think is going to be a good operator, not one that's as a must pick.
Let's talk a little bit about our new features. So I'd like us to show on screen the footage of our new tactical realism game mode that will be available in custom games. Basically what it is our response to what we promised to the community a while back. We said we'd have a hardcore mode because people wanted it. We iterated on it, and finally we're ready to show you, as you can see on screen, a first version of the tactical realism mode. You're going to be able to play it in custom games only, because for us right now it's in beta, and we want to have your feedback, we want to improve on it, and we're pretty stoked about it. I'll let you guys talk about it a little bit, and then I'll fill you in if there's anything else that I can reveal about this mode.
So it's really brutal because like you don't get outlines of teammates, and so you have to, like, in that split second where you turn that corner and you see that guy pointing his gun at you, you have to know if it's a teammate or not. And if it's a teammate, you have to literally scream like teammate, right? Like we tried to play it.
Friendly.
Yeah. Like we would see so much team kill.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like it's really hard because now you have to not only call out the enemy position, like, oh yeah, there's 2 kitchen. No, like there's 2 teammates in kitchen, like watch out, I see you're coming, like, you know, I see with the camera you're coming into kitchen, don't shoot. You know, it's tough. It's really tough. It might seem like a lot easier than it is, but yeah, when you start playing it, you realize how much you depend on that, like on those icons and those outlines and stuff.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that I really loved about this game was the strategy and the communication piece. And if people thought that the game desired communication, or the communication part was necessary in ranked in the current game mode, it's going to be 10 times more in this tactical game mode.
For sure.
And I mean, you've got, like Serenity said, you have no outlines. The only thing you have to identify your team is just the operator itself, and you have a white lettered name above their head.
If you point at them, only if you point at them.
Only if you point at them. You don't see where the diffuser is or where the bomb is. You don't know if you killed anyone. So if you down someone or killed anyone.
Yeah, the kill confirmation not being there like changes entirely the mechanic, because usually you get this score event where you pretty much know if someone is done, or at least if he got killed. But this time it's like you don't even know if the guy is actually dead, so you have to jump and you have to confirm the kill yourself by watching it, or you might wait for the end of the round before having any idea of who's remaining and who's even alive.
And then you have to keep count of like how many operators are dead, because it changes everything, right?
I mean, you don't see the scoreboard or the operators at the top of the screen, so you don't even know if you're the last one alive on your own team.
Yeah, they have to tell you.
It's really a unique gameplay.
And I like how, like, you have to count the amount of enemies that are dead, but that's really tough because sometimes you might be at the other end of the map, and someone gets like cap-canned, and you know, you hear the explosion, you're like, did I get 1, did I get 2, or C4s? C4s are really tough because usually you just take cover, you chug that C4 to Blitz, and then Blitz blows up, you see the points. But because you don't see the points, Blitz be still alive, and so you have to hear, or you just charge in and Blitz is still alive and he flashes and you're dead, right? So like C4 is really hard to use on this game mode,
And one more thing is that we also did the ammo management system, like people were asking for. It took quite a bit of iteration, but we finally think we got it right. You give us your feedback on the subreddit and the forums. But basically, you guys tried it. Does anyone want to comment on that, the new ammo management?
It's tough. You have to pay attention to something you're not used to pay attention at all. Like in this game, you have a lot of, like, sometimes I pay attention to like some ammo. For example, like I know Jaeger has a lot of bullets, so he can make a lot of murder holes. But like counting, you know, like, okay, Mag 4 has like half the bullets in there. Like that's a lot to think about with everything that's going on in the game. So yeah, it's really tough.
Yeah. So the way it was, at least the way that I saw it, was that your primary magazine, the one you're using, shows the number of bullets in it.
Yeah.
But now on the side, it doesn't say you've got 240 bullets left. You have 4 magazines. So just like Serenity said, now it's coming to the fact that you need to realize how many times have you reloaded.
Then you get back to that clip. So like if you reloaded at a wrong timing, then you might be in a terrible position. Yeah.
That's a really unique feature that a lot of games don't have. And so I'm curious how it's going to play out and how it's how teams are going to adapt to it.
old school Raven Shield fans should be pleased.
I think so.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the other things. What were the highlights for you? I know you read in advance the patch notes, so you can maybe drop some information here about improvements or even bug fixes.
Yeah, so one of the things that I really like, I like the fact that when you're in the operator selection screen, you've readied up, your team is readied up, you're able to identify the entire loadout of all of your teammates.
Yes.
So you can see the weapons they've chosen, the gadgets they've chosen, and maybe they were picking breach charges instead of whatever, to C4 or nades. And all that stuff is what is going to make a team more effective. You're able to now say, okay, you're bringing smokes. We don't need smokes anymore. We need some frag grenades.
Yeah, especially in casual play, it's going to be easier to adapt to what the team needs. Because I guess that in pro plays, obviously everyone knows what everyone is taking. But in casual, I think like if you see that everyone is already taking breach charges, you can go for the smokes or the stunts, and it's fine.
Yeah, and it's really important because like so many times in ranked, like not pro, but like casual ranked. Everybody runs stuns. I don't know why, but like everybody likes stuns now, and so it's really rare that you get to see like someone using breaching charges. So that's great to know. And also, you can actually drop the diffuser now in the loading screen, and someone can pick it up. So if your strat is to have like the diffuser spawn somewhere safe, and you have 4 guys storming the half of the building, you can do that. Like it's great. It's not a gamble anymore, because sometimes in the Pro League they would have to like gamble a little bit, and then if the diffuser respawned on the wrong side of the map, they would have to like rappel on the top of the building and waste like 30 seconds, which is a lot in ESL. So.
They'd have to make a meetup time, and with this new feature, I know it's a highly anticipated request that a lot of the semi-pro and pro league teams have made, saying we want to build strategies, but there's still this unknown factor on who's going to get the diffuser.
A little bit of randomness.
So now I think this is going to allow the attacking team to create even better strategies and allow them to get inside quicker, make that gameplay faster, and I think this is a great step in that direction.
What about you, JB? Any favorites that were not revealed yet?
I mean, it's a small detail, but I like the fact that on the compass, the north is now indicated with the red thing. Because to be honest with you, like every time I was checking the compass, it always took me like a good second to check where the north was. So it's just like it felt like a bit of lost time, and it feels more efficient now.
Yeah, and we also reworked the HUD, and we have a lot more improvements, which you're going to be able to find all about as soon as the patch notes come out, right before the Operation Skull Rain comes out, which is on August 2nd. And we're going to wrap up this panel. Let's talk a little bit about prediction for the Pro League. Who do you think is going to take it? Any pick?
So when we were playing some of the new content, we were playing it all, and we had some of the members from each of the Pro League teams come and play with us. I saw some good stuff from Denial. I saw some great gameplay from them, even though they were playing on PC. You could definitely tell that they knew their stuff. Now, as for Strictly Business, I'm hoping it becomes a great show. I mean, we saw at the end of both semifinals how they both went to overtime. 5-5 went down to the wire, and even one of them was overtime on a 1v1 with diffuser planted.
Yeah, that's pretty
so
good.
it was really intense to watch, and I'm hoping the same showdown is going to happen here.
All right. Well, I think it's it. What about you?
I'm really not sure. I hope it's going to be a good match. Yeah, Denial, I'm kind of rooting for them. But yeah, I saw some good stuff too. Like, I got to agree. They were really impressive. Like, individually, yeah.
Yeah, in terms of communications, they were pretty impressive. Their timing were impeccable, and like they were really well prepared. That being said, we could be surprised because, like you said, like both of the matches that finished the first series were pretty impressive and pretty close.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm just sad that the French teams were eliminated.
Right? Oh, bummer.
Yeah, it would have been cool to have a Europe versus North America finals, but maybe next time. This time around, we're gonna check it out and see who wins. Who is the American team that is gonna take our Xbox finals. Thank you so much, guys, for sitting down with me for this panel. Thank you, guys, the community, so much for tuning in. We've never had so much viewers, nor so many players tuning in one day. So it's a really good moment to be a dev today.
Absolutely.
All right, well, thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the grand finals.
Thank you, guys.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Every airport I'm in, or every time I'm walking down a street and somebody stops me, that's the first question. Are you gonna do another one of those Bourne movies? I don't mind being followed around by Jason Bourne. I like Jason Bourne.
Action!
This movie finds him in a really dark place.
You've tortured yourself for a long time now for what you've done. But you don't know the truth about what they did to you.
This time he gets all the answers to that original question of identity. So that's really, really exciting.
This is Jason Bourne. I know everything. I volunteered because of a lie.
He wants to destroy us. He has to be put down.
It is a big Jason Bourne movie, bigger than we've ever done.
This ends tonight.
Jason Bourne, rated PG-13.
It is time for the grand finals. Hello, vibes right here, right now. I can feel it. It's going on. We have, once again, 2 teams from North America battling it out for the top prize of $30,000 and this beautiful trophy here. Second place will take home $15,000. I have Strictly Business to my left and Denial Esports right over here. I'm going to start with you. This is your second time on the grand final stage. What would it mean to you guys to take it home yet once again?
I mean, it would mean everything. That's what every Rainbow player right now is striving to do, is take home a championship. And we're here to prove why we're the only team returning from Season 1 and the champs of Season 1. So I think we can come here and do it again. That's what we plan on doing.
All right, sounds good. And you guys came in as the underdogs. You're on stage battling it out for your reigning champs. What would it mean for you guys to dethrone them?
Mean a lot. I mean, put a lot of time and effort to get where we are. We went through a lot of roster changes, and it's all been working out so far.
Fantastic. Well, good luck, guys. I'm excited to see this. Let's shake hands. Good old camaraderie. Good luck.
Yep.
Nice. I like that. All right, let's kick it over to the desk and get this started.
Thank you very much again, Lisa. Welcome back, guys and girls. I am joined by the beautiful Derek Punchstick
I'm
Mallon.
here.
He is.
I made
Mizo, thank you very much for being here earlier on. He is taking a step back. We'll see him a little bit later on at the end of today's games, but time to settle in, take the old faithful out for a ride.
I have no response to that.
Let's talk about grand finals then. We thought it might be a bit different this time. We thought there might be some kind of European preference in here.
Yep.
Nope. All
No, not
North
at all.
American affair again.
It was, I will say, definitely closer than last season
Hell yeah, it was
by
a lot closer.
a lot.
Yep.
But ultimately, they got that All-American USA.
All the way through. Supremacy, even as the number 2 seed, they did put up a very strong fight against Now, forcing overtimes on both maps, making it really, really close down to the wire. Epsilon, despite being the number 1 seed, didn't really have the strongest of runs, but again, still very, very close, especially that second map of all of them.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
now we are here. Strictly Business versus Denial. As we mentioned, Denial, the Season 1 champions. They dropped Laxing out in a way. They mentioned how they've got those 4 players still here, still consistent, and that helps, and it shows their communication.
I mean, it's worth noting, we gave so much credit to the massive plays Laxing made first season, but this team has clearly proven themselves as a very solid team, even without him.
Yep.
Making it back
he
in the
had
second.
all the scores. He had all the kills. It was on the board, so it looked like it was a one-man show, but
Clearly not.
No, clearly this team could do it without him just fine. And we'll see if they can continue on through and take it right the way home and take that gold medal as it is, or those shiny trophies we've got instead. They are going to be playing here on my favorite map. Our first one of the day is going to be Chalet. It was picked by Strictly Business. Plane was banned and has been every single game, pretty much straight away.
Yep.
But yes, Chalet, my favorite map. Strictly Business picked it, and this is their roster. Once more, Silent Rage out in front as their captain, Aver, Marco Polo, Nova, and Perseus. I'm sure you will know their names by the end of today, because they have been making a storm, or brewing a storm.
Yes, they have. Making,
throughout the
brewing,
course of
something
their
like that,
games. Yeah. As our second map, Denial's choice, they actually picked House, which was banned in their earlier game today.
Chalet and House, not a bad lineup for the finals here.
Yeah, it was banned by their opponents in their game against Supremacy, but they didn't get a chance to pick it, and there is that Denial lineup.
There they are, the Denial lineup. Fighter, Powerful, Havocs, BCK, and Killer.
We saw Havocs and Fighter being the roaming backbone of that team the last game. And they talked about Strictly Business, talked about it, and this may be a downfall here for Denial. Strictly Business talked about how the European teams are known for having that 2-man roam squad, and they once you clear those out, the bombs are there to play with.
That's right.
And that's ultimately how Denial kind of played too, to be fair. So if Strictly Business's prep for these European teams and these 2 roamer teams has also set them up and got them here ready for Denial, this could be a very one-sided affair.
Right, they could have accidentally been preparing themselves for denial the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see. But the other strengths that Fighter and Havoc's game is that even when no longer roaming, even when back and within their team and in the bomb sites, whether it be forced away because they were droned out, whatever, or they were just staying in a more defensive location, they were still doing massive work. Havoc's with that Frost shotgun at some location, they got 3 or 4 kills in a round. So still cannot be counted out. But as it is, we are ready and good to go with map number 1. It is going to be Strictly Business on attack, Denial on defense on Chalet. Let's get this game underway. As our third and final map, if it requires it, we will be heading over to Consulate. So our first replay, so to speak, of the day.
That's right.
But that is only if we get there. So far, we've had 2-0s all day long.
Yeah, it's been, despite how close, that's right. No team dropped, no team dropped a single point there.
Yeah, came very much down to the wire. A couple of 1v1s on Consulate, ironically, as well.
Yeah.
But did not go through. So, Strictly Business on attack, bringing their first different operator of the night. Instead of running that sledge in here, sorry, not sledge in here. Instead of running Twitch in here, they're bringing out a Fuse here on Chalet.
Well, if you've got some tricks, this is the game to do it, right?
Well, and that's exactly what Denial have just gone and done. Bar Gaming Room as their bomb site selection.
And that they have, yeah. That's right, okay.
So Denial's lineup, you can't quite see it on screen right now, but it is Jaeger, Frost, Pulse, Castle, Valkyrie. So no Rook, something which both teams have been running so far all day. And Denial are picking the bar and the gaming room as their options.
Yeah, that's an interesting start, for sure.
So we're going to see Castle Barricades probably on every single window of the gaming room downstairs, I reckon. The big window, the small window, and the door. That's what I'm expecting. We're going to see at least Castle himself, maybe the Valkyrie or the Pulse or the Frost from out. 4-man shotguns. One of them's going to be above the trapdoor in library.
Yep.
Then we're probably going to have one behind the bar here with some reinforcements the Fighter's putting up to shotgun through into the site as well if needed. It's going to be interesting. And are they actually running 4 shotguns? Right now, obviously, Fighter isn't. As great as the MA70 is, he's not. Havoc's, yes. No on BTK, and I like that. No, to be fair, I like that.
No,
when you've got, I was going to say when you've got 3 others, but no, Powerful's going for the ump as well, and Denial is the other, Killer's the other one. So the ump on Pulse is great, because to be fair, when you're on the upper floors of this map, or even the basement level, you actually have some pretty long-range engage vibes, with the ump is far stronger in doing than the M10-14. The fact that we haven't got a second one on Powerful is interesting, considering the 10-14 is the strongest shotgun in the game. But hey-ho, they're running it on 2. So we'll see Havoc's upstairs in the library corridor. Killer is inside the library himself on the cameras, but above that trapdoor to gaming room. And this is the Denial setup. They have got a castle barricade nowhere to be seen downstairs.
Not a single one, yeah.
Not the craziest thing. Sledges in the game. Sledging on all those locations would just be a free sledge open up anyway.
Right.
So they are trying to use them elsewhere. But where elsewhere? One on the bar door.
Yeah, just that main door and...
He's used all 3, I just don't know where the others are. Interesting, okay. Haver currently running around the back end, coming in from the master bedroom and the main office. Looking to get his way in towards the library. There's the second one. And he does get taken down immediately by Powerful at the bottom of the stairwell. Nicely done by him, getting in too quickly, not checking his corners properly. And that back stairwell, to be fair, is a pretty common spot for anyone to sit.
Yeah, we've seen countless times there's always at least one person playing there.
Gives great access to all 3 floors. And a good fast rotate up, down, or around. So, yeah, not too surprising to see people there, no matter what bomb site selected. Slight screw up then from Aver to get the ball rolling. There are shots rattling past. Silent Rage's head now from Fighter. Fighter getting away safely, though, is not going to continue fighting this Blackbeard. Meanwhile, Fuse is outside the A bomb site now. I feel he was picked for use either in the bar floor down to the snowmobile garage, or in the master bedroom down into the kitchen/trophy room. So, yeah, okay, it's nice to use it in here and kill out. In fact, no barbed wire, I didn't touch any of it.
That's just unlucky.
But, yeah, it feels like this entire bomb selection has just null and voided the pick of Fuse completely. Really nice start then for Strictly Business. Not a nice start for Strictly Business, great start for Denial as they picked up 2 kills right off the bat and then get a 3rd one in the shape of Sledge. Havoc's picking up 2 of them already. Nova outside, once again spraying on through as best he can. Silent Rage does get Fighter as he tries to come up these back stairwell. just edging on the edge of the barbed wire first, though. Nova is droning again, still looking for BCK inside the site. Edge his way through the barbed wire. Actually going to start the fake plant sound. Try and bait BCK to peek out. Didn't happen. Stays Havoc still watching the corridor.
Come on.
Silent Rage has run a long way around now. He's going to start to breach open the wall in towards the bar, and that will mean BCK has to move. Breach is open. BCK is looking straight at it. Killer is taken down by Nova.
Attackers eliminated.
And a pretty solid defense on a non-standardized defense site.
Hides behind the bomb as soon as the bar is open, and it's an easy kill thanks to teamwork and information and denial. Honestly, I don't feel they did anything special there.
Right,
or
no.
the Strictly Business just had no clue how to
Yeah, they were not ready for it, and I think that's exactly what Denial wanted. But they certainly made defending it look easy.
Yeah, they did. Good job them. First round on the board, and now they're looking to attack. And they are attacking the Kitchen Trophy Room, a much more standard site from Strictly Business. Something which a team which has put in practice on this map will be very well versed with.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So, standardized setup. Blow a hole between the bomb sites, set up reinforcements here in the little corridor. See a couple of people head on upstairs to do trapdoors up top. Perseus putting barbed wire down next to this wall that will then be reinforced, and I'm sure the trapdoor, Marco Polo shoots it out. Makes it very tough for a Thermite to get in there and plant, or at least doing it fast makes it tough. Couple more reinforcements on the kitchen wall, make sure that entire corridor stays clean and safe. Upstairs, the trapdoors are being finished up by Nova. Now the question is, does he stay up there or does he come down? He is coming down. There is the bush, by the way.
The bush.
The bush, which Laxing sat in and won the last final round from.
Just the most brutal knife plays.
By literally standing there with his knife in his hand and letting the bad guy stand on it.
Yep.
Basically. But, as you mentioned, he is no longer here. Niall are doing just fine without him. Journeying in the master bedroom and down the stairs are Powerful and Killer. Meanwhile, Havoc is spraying open the windows from quite a distance in towards the trophy room, making sure anyone that's a little bit late or not quite paying the most of attention is caught off guard, perhaps. Before then heading towards the main doorway itself and checking another little angle over the car. Looking for what might be in there. BCK is going onto the floor above with Fighter in tow. These guys will be the ones breaking open trapdoors, shooting down through the floors and causing all kinds of havoc. Not when Silent Rage is on duty, though. Silent Rage taking a very quick headshot up through the floor onto Fighter. An angle which I'm not sure he was ready for.
No. I don't know, he seems to like it. He's pretty good with that spot.
Doing it, but I don't think they realize that's where the shot came from. BCK is about to walk into this. Oh, same angle, and Silent Rage looks away just at the wrong moment. Very nearly letting himself a second kill, as it is BCK gets inside and does manage to blow the trapdoor to Kitchen. Powerful's in there with him. He's the man with the diffuser. He's going to drop it down. Actually, BCK does get tagged through the hole that time around. Back out to safety. Powerful watching in case anyone's going to push it. Killer heads back and is about to stand on the trap himself. Everyone's walking over that same hole, and Nova, pulsing through the floor, takes Powerful down. He was sat in that very static spot watching the top of the stairs the entire way. Nova made most of it. Now Killer returns fire into Silent Rage and does get that headshot down through the floor. Marco Polo, not sure you'd ever make that work, buddy.
Yeah, that's not how you take Blackbeard.
And the advantage that was built up by Silent Rage's beautiful little angle has now been chipped away at by Blackbeard. Back to a 3v3. Havoc's is the doorway as well. Nova no longer has a C4 to do anything about that man. He's looking to potentially drop. BCK watching the cross corridor. Holding this angle could suggest they want to plant inside B perhaps, but they need to get the diffuser in there, and BCK is the man holding it. Nova has come upstairs. He's in the corridor around to Havoc's right. He needs to time this push at the right moment. He does come around the corner. He misses the first few shots, but so does Havoc's. And there's the final up from Killer. So many shots missed, but Killer does trade it out. Ava comes out underneath and gets one, but because he goes into the main lobby, BCK trades him back, and suddenly Perseus is all alone. 25 seconds, it went from a 3v3 to a 2v1 in favor of Denial. And they get in past him. There's still a lot of barbed wire for BCK to get past. He's now a bit cautious about the movement. There's one at the window right next to him, and it's an easy kill for Killer. Denial, 2-0
Straight in on him.
In a round that started out so well for Strictly Business. Everything just fell into place.
Right, and I'd love to see too, I mean, we've said it time and time again for the past 2 seasons that horizontal gameplay has always been the favorite for Xbox, and they've rarely ever used the up-down, and we just saw it them so well by Strictly Business, but just couldn't. And a couple bad plays, a couple big mistakes cost them the round anyway.
Yeah, Pulse coming around there like he did. Nova just missing all of those rounds onto Ash, just catastrophic for him.
Right. Valkyrie trying to follow up on Blackbeard and from the bomb, just not going to do it.
No. 2 rounds to nothing then. Denial looking for their next defense, and they're now back to a more standard spot. Kitchen and trophy room.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
See whether their practice did involve these spots and whether or not it works well enough for them. They do start off by making that hole between sites again.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Fighter then trapping some trophy systems in the doorways, making sure grenades can't come in into the corridor or right to the other end of the bomb site. Standard barbed wires inside B. Standard barbed wire inside the corridor. Reinforces. Bomb site is becoming very, very, very cut and dry with how you set up your defensives, but the beauty of it is the fact that despite these being the way to reinforce it and hold your
It
gadgets,
still plays totally
it still
different
plays,
every
yeah,
round.
Every round is very versatile, very different. So,
Attackers are moving to defuse the
BCK
bomb.
upstairs with Fighter, as if to just prove my point by being complete opposite end of the map to anyone that defended it for Strictly Business.
Right, there's a way to reinforce everything, a way to place everything, but ultimately the gameplay itself is just totally team by team preference, and a lot of it plays out too on, again, what those initial gunfights pick up. You know, did the attacking team start off ahead or the defending team?
So Fighter watching the main Fireplace lobby door. BCK has a nice hold down through the floor. There's that vertical play again to the games room below him. Drone will come in there and force him to rethink his positioning. Fighter has come back up the stairway and is now looking at the window right next to him. Ava is inside the office doorway and he's now getting spotted by Fighter, and it's a beautiful shot. Ava goes down, Nova's up at the window, now he's on the fuse exactly where he wanted to be, but Fighter says no. Shuts him right down and out.
Absolutely not.
Double headshot in very quick succession, and here is that round playing out the way you mentioned it. Slightly mistimed peaks from 2 members of Strictly Business. Now Silent Rage coming to the same window, and Fighter is landing a lot of good rounds, but it's a Blackbeard, so it don't matter. Blackbeard comes down on top this time around, but BCK trades out by getting Perseus down elsewhere and keeping the number advantage in the strong favor of Denial. He's still inside the library. Silent Rage looking for an idea. Marco Polo now stuck in this barbed wire, and he's going to be making a lot of noise with it, but BCK being patient, staying in. Silent Rage taking out the camera that was watching him. BCK still in the library. Marco Polo is now above the trapdoor in kitchen. And we'll start to crack it on open. Give me a chance to do anything about it. BCK now just drops through the trapdoor and gets downstairs. So Silent Rage is now looking at an empty room and in fact spraying bullets into an empty room. With a minute and 12 on the clock, there's no reason for him to be that far spread out the bomb site now. He can just head back to a slightly safer spot, join the rest of his team and be there for Renly when the push comes in. He's doing it through the basement. Everyone else on Denial is playing very, very static inside the kitchen at the moment. Marco Polo doesn't need any more thermite charges, so he can use it on the floor instead for a top-down angle, but not even going to stay there for it. He doesn't have the manpower to actually look down through it. They've got to get the diffuser, they've got to get back in. Then they've got to make a push towards the bomb site. Silent Rage is going to be the man to go and use that hole. Make a couple more of his own as well while he's at it. This one will give him a sightline down towards the kitchen doorway. BCK is still in the basement right underneath everything. This one, thermite charge didn't even go all the way through the floor. Havoc's putting down some last-minute barbed wire in the doorway to trophy room before rotating back around. Now Silent Rage in the main corridor, just going to miss. Havoc's coming around that corner. Havoc's now hits him in the barbed wire, starts away. Marco Polo drops. Killer immediately shoots him down from inside kitchen. A powerful speaks from dining to finish off Silent Rage. And yeah, that was
kind of about how we
predicted
saw
a
that
mile
going.
away
Yeah.
from everyone there. 3 rounds to 0 Denial.
When you're defending Kitchen Trophy, once you're up 2 players, 2 to 4, you fall back a little bit and there's effectively no chance.
No, there's no way in.
Not without some big mistakes.
So, Strictly Business. Defending Kitchen Trophy Room again. This time around, you gotta rethink how you did it. Nova did a great job with the C4 through the floor into Powerful. Perfect. When you're playing a pulse, when you're playing from that position, when you're playing below, punish players that are static.
That's right. Oh, yeah.
Don't let them stand still, and he did that greatly. Silent Rage, the same thing as well, that up vertical play we talked about.
Yeah, if you're
beautiful shot, kills the Blackbeard, really nice start.
That's right.
But then they just crumble.
And it's going to be tough for this time because I don't think they're going to get those free kills that they were given through that beautiful angle.
Yeah.
I
That being
highly
said,
doubt
Denial did
Denial.
run back and forth over the topic quite a few times
But it
after
took them
that
a minute
first
once
kill.
they figured it out, and I don't
Yeah.
think I don't think now that they're going to let it happen again.
No, that's true. That's true.
I'd like to think.
I hope so.
But yeah, it took them a hot minute to figure that one out.
It does feel like, despite saying Strictly Business might have accidentally
10 seconds
practiced for Denial here, by the way, with their European strategies. Denial
5 seconds
definitely
left
had
before
Strictly
insertion.
Business in their forefront of their minds during their training.
Right.
Or at the
clearly.
very least, this map planned and scheduled to pick in the final way back in their practice regime.
Absolutely.
So we already have Ash cracking the windows open once again from a distance, looking in towards the trophy room, limiting movement in there, making sure nobody will be putting down any late reinforcements or late barbed wires without someone knowing about it. He might have just seen one, but nope. Perseus is low. He was getting shot through the drone hole, I believe, or maybe even Ash shooting him.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Deafened out a little way by the flashbangs coming in from outside. It does look like Denial are definitely putting a push on the back site. Right now they're up, down, and all over it. Perseus has been spotted. And where he's sitting, he can actually be Ash charged from below.
Right.
If they figure out where he is. It's a very easy Ash charge to use underneath in the garage to this spot.
Yep.
It's a free kill if they go for it.
Drone is ready.
They do have another kill hole up through the floor to the floor above, though. No one looking through it yet. Nova Heartbeats running above. Ava just sitting here and dining, waiting for something to happen. There's not many spots for everyone to be in if you're playing a 5-man defense at this site, which is why he's stuck here a little bit awkwardly. And Marco Polo, to be fair, is in a risky spot. It's just so rare for anyone to actually use this kitchen window on Xbox that he can get away with it. But now the pressure's coming in from Denial up and above, and the floor is getting ripped apart by Ash charges. Killer comes in, does run straight across Marco Polo's sight line, but fast enough that he couldn't react in time.
Nitro deployed.
Nitro going up, this time is miles away from anyone, and actually didn't even hit the right part of the floor, hit the beam instead. Folks, is right there, behind the one part of the floor that Marco Polo can't see through. Backs out onto the balcony again. Minute 10 this time though. Denial haven't picked up any kills. Strictly Business are holding firm far better than they did before. Ava is rotated out and up to the library and might be able to do some damage here if he's not found pretty quickly. Look towards that angle when they start to make their push down the stairs. Ava is going to be in the right place to tear Denial apart. Looking to get aggressive and go forward now as actually still spraying through the floor. Let's take out one thing as Fighter gets the first kill of Marco Polo, but there we go. Killer was waiting for him. He was being the aggressive one. He didn't need to be the aggressive one. They have to go to the bomb sites.
Right.
He was trying to push them. And that's 2 kills given away. Perseus been in that doorway the entire time. Is easily found out, droned away, and Fighter takes advantage of him looking down to kill that drone to peek out and get himself another kill. Nova, the last man standing, as powerful, finishes off silent range. He's going to go for the Killer upstairs, but Killer, holding that same angle,
ultimately it's
is ready.
Just way too much aggression. Like you
still just sitting there.
You gave them that. You gave Strictly Business that praise for their, holding tight and actually like keeping the discipline and everything, and then they kind of just threw it out the window with that way too early push, the flank that was not coordinated with the team at all. Wait for your teammates to start feeling the pressure, then move.
Yep. It was not there, and is as a result 4 rounds to 0 already in favor of Denial. They haven't had to go back towards their bar or gaming room bomb site yet. They just used that for the first quick win, and it definitely seems to have got under Strictly Business's skin.
Yep.
Because now at 4 rounds to 0, we're down into the Wine Cellar Snowmobile Garage, the more standard, tougher bomb site to attack. Well-practiced bomb site. And, well, Strictly Business need it to keep this map alive. You also got to remember, by the way, this is Strictly Business picking this map.
Yeah, that's so they're in rough shape for the next map.
Yeah, if this is a Denial that either, I mean, there is a real chance that they scouted well, they knew exactly what Strictly Business were going to pick, so practiced it intentionally.
Right,
which is fine. But that also means if they practice this intentionally, which is why they're winning so hard here, they will have then practiced their map intentionally, house, and should in theory just be able to roll over both. So this next map is going to be a terrifying, daunting task for Strictly Business, regardless of
5 seconds left.
the outcome here, to be honest. Going to 4-0 down, even if you turn it around. Gonna have a little bit of a
Although a
itch in the back of your
turnaround,
mind.
a turnaround from this point would be pretty brutal to Denial's momentum as well.
Turnaround, yeah, it would
If
would
they pulled
suck.
it off, they'd at least be going into house strong.
They would have a massive grin on their face for that one.
Yeah.
Aver Already upstairs by the library windows then. Droning his way down and in. Fighter is hiding off to the right-hand side. Don't shoot the drone, Fighter. Keeps himself hidden. You didn't see him. He is just hiding in the side room.
Activating drone.
That can be while it's a very high risk spot, you're just so exposed there. If they do know you're there, that could be a very rewarding spot too.
Marco Polo's drone comes past this time. I think that one did see him where it momentarily paused and then jumped away. Now not moving anywhere else either, it's just staying close. So there are definitely no fighters in there now. Nova's bringing his drone down the stairs as well. How are you going to deal with him? The question is, can you deal with him? Are you just going to go and run at him and just suicide 3 people, or can you actually get the kill here? Out he comes. That's better. Nicely done. Perseus getting the kill onto Fighter. The first good thing that's happened for Strictly Business in a while now. Getting that early kill, killing that roamer off, but the rest of Denial are now sitting very close downstairs. BCK Heartbeat censoring up through the floor, and again, a very mobile player. Not quite ready for the C4 yet. To a little further, sees the thermite going off, and checking in towards the bar. Powerful is on the camera, it is the bar drop down that was broken, and the garage door. Watches the floor breaking above his head now, but lost the player that was there. More Havocs is watching the backside of the wine cellar. Powerful here in the connector room. He's in a tough spot now, but he has got a good angle on the back alley, which is holding 2 attacking players. Shots rattling off towards the outside door. The grenade comes in, and he's going to have to stand on it as he misses Buck's head. Havoc's looking to come across and try and do something to help him out. BCK is still just checking the heartbeat center to find who and what is there. Spray is coming through in every angle towards him, though. And this is looking good for Strictly Business. Killer's upstairs. There's the Havoc finished off. He's got to come down. He's going to be behind Silent Rage. Just get one down. Looks for Ava as well. Missing him completely, and Ava will get that kill. And Strictly Business are finally on the board with their first round.
This could be that momentum.
It could be exactly
It's what
that.
they needed to get their mind out of it.
Nothing worse than losing the first map 5 rounds to nothing. So if nothing else, it's a good sign for them.
Right.
Keeping spirits up a little way. You can see there's not too many smiles in the faces.
No.
Denial are still plenty happy with their score as it is. Now they're on attack, which they've also done very well with so far. So, into the wine cellar snowmobile garage themselves, Strictly Business go. Not having successfully held any of the other sites yet, they're thinking about a change, forcing it upon themselves, figuring out if they can make something else work.
Locate and defuse bombs.
Well, only time will tell. It does play very differently to all the other bomb sites we've got on this map.
Yeah, it certainly does.
And again, it has 2 very different styles depending on where the attack comes from. If it comes from the main garage at the far end and these big walls where Marco Polo is, it's a long-range, steady, patient gunfight. If it comes towards B, like we just saw Strictly Business do, it can get very fast and hectic,
Very
as we
explosive.
just saw.
Yeah.
So
Pulse
now
with nowhere to
on
go, just stuck in the corner trying to stop getting shot through the walls.
Yes. It's now on to Denial to decide what pace do they want to make this round. Are they coming to B or are they coming to A?
5 seconds left.
So let's wait and see.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Reloading. Cover me.
So Nova and Ava playing up here in the dining room at the moment. This is a combo looking around. They've got easy drops back down in towards the bomb site if the push does come from the main garage. They've got castle barricades there to make it a bit tougher for them to get rushed down.
Deploying drone.
The drones are still coming around for Denial, checking every little angle they can. Open the garage up yet. Killer at the kitchen window is looking for a way in, but with the castle barricades means he cannot see all the way through towards dining. Can start cracking the barricades underneath.
Drone is ready to go. Drone is ready to go.
Cautiously moving around these different angles. Silent Rage now has been droned out by Powerful. BCK also in the same spot. Havix is upstairs now, looking right down on top of Silent Range. He's going to see him get that beautiful angle. Nice and easy kill from within the fireplace hall. Fighter now droning in towards dining room. Will have seen Nova in there. Think about making his way down. In he goes, straight into the shotgun.
Hello,
Easy kill for Nova. Powerful takes Ava down as well at the same time. Nova is still inside this site, has a couple of people close by, but they've dropped through underneath. Havix are cracking open wall one way, but the castle barricades when he's about to come across. Okay, looking up and above. Powerful looking into the site as Marco Polo is taking down Havix, and a beautiful shot from Powerful onto Perseus, trying to rotate through sights. Last two defenders are upstairs. Nova is above this trapdoor, and we have to drop down easily. BCK is coming behind him though. Marco Polo is inside the bar. Now he realizes the drone is waiting out underneath him. Down they go. Marco Polo gets one from behind. It's BCK, but now as Nova tries to get out, he gets dropped straight into Powerful's crosshairs. Marco Polo's coming down through the back alley. They have not got the diffuser on these attacking players. Powerful's got to go and try and find it somehow. Denial sending them all the way around towards the bar to pick it up. Marco Polo didn't realize he had it, or he intentionally gave it up knowing they didn't have a time. Powerful's picked it up, can't get through the bar dropper, and Denial now realize they're out of time. They cannot get down these stairs in time to plant this. That's a slight mistake.
Threw the round to a lack of diffuser play. Wow. Just kind of left it like you said. I don't know that he realized he had it, or kind of just some sort of breakdown of communication there.
I think they were hoping for Strictly Business to play like they have done every other round,
And
which
just
is
start
too
pushing
aggressive
out,
and run
yeah.
at them and give them the round.
And instead they waited.
Yeah,
and
instead,
it worked.
The patience was there, and it does pay off. Marco Polo playing very slow. Now, Strictly Business back in the board now with 2 rounds on the trot.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
See if they can continue the roll going. So. Setup goes through exactly the same as ever before. We're looking at a very comfortable defensive Denial. That's just found a little pea under their bed. Just something to just make them a little bit. I'm not talking about urine. I'm talking about a literal vegetable, the pea.
Is that
Princess and the Pea. If you don't know the story?
I don't.
Not a true princess making a lie on like 50 mattresses with a pea at the bottom and feel the pea.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right. I see where you're at. Okay.
But I also realized that, yeah, pea in your bed would be very uncomfortable as well. So it kind of works both
It's a
ways.
lose-lose for both, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you're a princess.
Yeah. Oh, because everyone else can just sleep in a pea-filled bed just fine.
Well, if it's just that one little pea.
Either way, Denial are feeling it now. It's no longer a nice, comfortable, smooth bed. Fighter playing a slightly spread out position again. Silent Range is climbing up the ladder, and as soon as he gets to the top, those pistol rounds actually start making a hole in the wall, and Silent Range dips away just in time to survive. If it had kept coming up, Fighter might have been given that on a platter.
Loading map.
Here's. He heads back down the stairs a little way, leaving BCK alone upstairs. BCK also now being droned down. Does kill it on off.
Deploying sensor.
Now cautious of the attack coming in from somewhere. He does heartbeat Perseus out below him. Doesn't know it's Perseus though. Fighter slowly heading back up the staircase, but still playing close to the rotate down. Sees Silent Rage cracking these windows open now, goes towards the edge, sees him prone. But it's a Blackbeard, and Silent Rage was ready for the bait. Fighter goes down. Gonna come through to try and finish him off. BCK is in no position that he can come and try and help this out. Fighter will get killed off with ease, or if this was Season 3. No, he's defense, never mind. BCK has been pushed down. It's a nice knife onto Aver as Silent Rage finishes off Denial's Fighter. The drone, though, is still checking him in the corner. He sprints over the gap. The diffuser is here now, so BCK just has to delay them and hold them on this for a little while. Down through the trapdoor, he goes below, but he is downed as soon as he hits the bottom. And another quick knife from Perseus, who was waiting underneath.
Their diffuser.
Gives the man advantage over to Strictly Business.
Drone spinning up.
Perseus turns into the dining room, finds Rook waiting in there, and continues on past. Killer in the kitchen is firing up through the floor, and Havoc's once again holding down B site firmly. Lose the turn as he finally gets into the backside of the room. Nova is above the dining room now, firing down through the floor, trying to find that Rook that was waiting underneath, but he moved away a long while ago. On the desk note, so if someone was to fire up directly under his feet, he would hit the desk and not him. That makes it even tougher to fire through what is already a pretty challenging angle down through that floor. Or up, depending where you're coming from. As the rest of his team starts to pressure the outside of the B site. Havoc's now having movement limited by Marco Polo. Silent Rage is downed in the main dining room, and a second quick kill comes in from Havoc's, gaming one on Perseus. Killer up through the trapdoor, takes down Nova, and from having a 4v3 advantage, Strictly Business is suddenly down to a 1v3. Marco Polo comes in, and while shooting the trapdoor that wasn't even there, not the trapdoor.
We got you, the frost trap.
The frost trap wasn't even there. Killer spins around to seal the map. Boom!
And ultimately, I think even though Strictly Business was picking up some great kills there, they just do not have a plan of attack when it comes to taking Denial out of this kitchen trophy room.
To be fair, I feel they had a plan, right? Those 3 kills that came for Denial did come through in a very succinct, quick fashion.
Yeah.
Because they all did push in. And Killer, 10-1-1. Because they all did come in at the same time.
Right.
So the teamwork was there, the coordination was there.
But they had Killer who went 10-1-1.
Except Marco Polo, who didn't come in at the back. And yes, on top of all of that, the plan was just known. The plan was predictable, and it just means you walking into a meat grinder.
Exactly, yeah. And not a whole lot of plans are going to hold up to a 10-1-1 score from me.
Killer win pretty damn big. So now, we switch to map number 2. Pretty quickly afterwards. Strictly Business, taking a couple of quick drinks, taking a couple of quick thoughts of that last map. As now, we head into Denial's choice. It is going to be Strictly Business starting on defense of House. And well, this is another map which, as far as the European teams are concerned, wait to the last 15 seconds. If you get some kills before that, lucky days.
Right.
If you don't, it's going to be a bit of a hectic last 15 seconds.
Yeah,
as far as the American teams are concerned, it becomes an action, sometimes an IQ, just run inside and see how many kills you can get before you die.
Yeah.
And if you get more than more than one, then we've won the round.
Right.
So
yeah, it's kind of a fish for kills, and then play the last 15 seconds, and if it doesn't, and play a man or two down.
Yeah, it's fish for kills, suicide yourself, but kill as many people as you can on the way, and then we will play around how many you leave behind.
Exactly, right. So it could either be a 5v3 in either direction, pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, I agree. The European tactic tends to be that you're using the full 2 minutes and 40 seconds to drone position some more, figure out exactly where they're going to be, and then it's an all or nothing. I mean, you're all dead, or you're planting the bomb, or they're all dead.
So Marco Polo starting off with the C4 into the walk-in wardrobe. Nova going to reinforce one side of it, just for a little bit of protection for whoever it is that wants to sit in there. Ava then reinforcing the construction walls as well, so they can get coverage from the bathroom and the master bedroom. Perseus also reinforcing the master bedroom and bathroom walls as well. So this entire top floor getting sealed up quite nicely and quickly by Strictly Business. Denial on attack, bringing the same operators they have done almost every single round, every single bomb site, every single map before this point.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
And we'll use it as such.
Unrolling razor wire. Heartbeat sensor deployed.
Either tracking open a couple of windows, a couple of kill holes, doing the last couple of reinforcements early on. Having this upstairs bomb site does hinder the fast play that we know Denial and North American squads like.
Right.
It's not so easy to just rush straight in aggressively onto that floor. But still a lot of work that can be done from this angle.
Drones up and running.
Does look like Denial are going to begin their campaign by pressuring on towards construction. BCK with the diffuser at the very least is coming to this angle. They've also got Killer here on the Blackbeard. Looking from this side. Right now, Powerful is watching the door, making sure no one can come sprinting out of there. BCK is staying close to help shoot the window open. Havox is just droning behind Perseus's head, keeping an eye on him, still being there.
Looks like a third-person shooter.
It's gone third person. Grenades or the bleach cards coming in underneath take Perseus low. The
huge damage, yeah.
Yeah, the grenade that was directly thrown straight underneath him from Fighter is what it was. Takes him down to incredibly low health. They're going to want to down him and revive him, perhaps. Nova going around with his heartbeat sensor to see whether he's still in danger from that spot. As they drone the rest of the site. Aver spotted in that corner now, does kill off the drone. But there's one grenade still left here in Fighter's arsenal. Aver's actually repositioned away to the back of the room. They're using Killer to fire across towards the bathroom through this grate. I love this angle, by the way.
It's a very good angle, especially for Blackbeard.
Yeah, especially for Blackbeard. Perseus, there we go, gets downed and will revive himself. The grenade goes into the back of the room and will not touch Aver at all. He does reposition away to the corner again, though. The shots come rattling past him, but nothing too serious. Nova picking off Havoc as he tries to push in downstairs now, but now they've taken Aver down behind the back of the site. That Sledge does get himself inside. The diffuser, however, is not there. Fighter doesn't have it, so someone else has got to come up and join him in just a moment. Meanwhile, Powerful is still the man outside watching the bathroom windows, watching the office windows and the main door. Makes sure no one comes leaping out of there to kill their repelling teammates.
Attackers have recovered their
Killer has actually gone to pick up the diffuser. Now he's going to go straight past the window, which Marco Polo is prone right underneath. And that's an easy kill for Marco Polo. Prone on the repelling player. BCK's now picked up the diffuser and is going to have to go up past the same window if he wants to get up. He goes the other side and does get up past Marco Polo. Fighter gets a good kill onto Silent Range, trying to push in, but Perseus is taking Powerful down, and now the only two attacking players are inside the site. BCK starts to plant, Nova comes through the window, Nova does get down nicely. One coming up the stairs now, Marco Polo. Perseus is in the corridor. Little right-hand side, Marco Polo in the doorway gets downed by Fighter and is all onto BCK now. He's got Doc to his left. Perseus is right on the other side of this wall. He sprays straight through it. There's the communication. The call came out. Fighter, well, he was in this corridor. He hasn't come in the room yet.
He's got to
spray through the wall.
Right?
He must, he must still be in there, and perfectly done. Good first round. It came a little bit hairy when you're trying to rappel past that window, and there's a shotgun hanging right underneath it.
That's twice we've seen them kind of just not make the push into the bomb site and then realize, oh, the diffuser. Right, we forgot about that again. Yeah.
Jason Bourne is in play.
I know what you did. I know everything.
You're never gonna have any peace until you admit who you really are.
I know who I am.
Jason Bourne, rated PG-13.
A bit of a sad story, but we won't get into that.
The most impossible bomb site to defend from within side.
Yes.
So just shredding the walls to nothing and picking the attackers off as they come, definitely the way to go.
BCK is the man in the walk-in wardrobe. They haven't C4'd it, and I honestly prefer it this way.
Me too.
Because if they do start pushing the kid's bedroom and you've got a big C4 hole, they can throw grenades in, they can throw flashbangs in, they can throw...
much
way,
easier.
They cannot get anything through their holes unless they are absolutely godlike.
Right.
In which case they deserve to kill you, by all means.
Yeah. If you make a grenade through that hole, BCK should just take it.
Yeah.
Just swallow it.
Grenade just comes landing in through there. Just suck it up and just pick it up. Like. But as it is, it gives him more than enough of a viewing angle to the side if they come this way.
Right.
And keeps him safe. Meanwhile, Killer is inside construction, has already taken half his health in damage, but has that C4 held and ready for anyone that may be rappelling up on those windows. Silent Rage is looking to be this man onside the kid's bedroom windows, and no one is surprised to see a Blackbeard rappelling on these windows.
I am. I lied.
Marco Polo running around downstairs. They do have teammates in the pool room as well. That's why the windows are open. Ava is in there checking the trapdoors from below. It's one way to check that nobody's going to come jumping out of the kitchen onto your Blackbeard's backside, is be the men in the kitchen. Perseus spraying inside the kid's bedroom. Havoc comes up to the window while he's mid-reload, but Does not peek
Thought he
out
was
too
getting
far.
ready for the sledge kill there.
Yeah.
Saw the hammer come out for a minute.
It is Havoc still staying close. He knows he doesn't have to be too aggressive. Just holding him there. Aver comfortably clearing every floor below, taking out the cameras, and one last look up through the trapdoor. Fighter is right above him there, and he doesn't see it. Nova takes BCK down. That's in the walk-in wardrobe now. Now Killer has to rethink his position inside construction as they are looking to get across towards the kid's bedroom as that push is really shaping up now. Aver is coming up the main staircase now. Fighter is in the walk-in wardrobe, spraying towards Marco Polo. Marco Polo takes Fighter down himself, though Aver now comes into the bathroom. He walks straight into Havoc's, but what
Beautiful
a shot!
reaction time,
Aver,
wow.
this guy is, if you cannot kill him with your first either shotgun blast or 2 bullets,
that was it.
he will
Done.
react and take you down. He sees Killer's head right on the top of this staircase, maybe? Definitely
I
saw
think
it.
he has an idea, I just don't think he wants to shoot until he knows it.
Perseus in the master bedroom is now spraying in towards construction 2. Silent Rage is on one window, very hurt. Nova's in there too. They know Tachenka's in the back of this site and they're just trying to make him move. Frag goes straight over towards the staircase. Killer's head just peeks up a little way and Aver sprays towards it, but will not land this time. Lord Chenka is grenaded out by Nova, and suddenly it is all onto Killer to find 4 people. And while he's sitting here close and under the kid's bedroom, the plant is going down in construction. Steps straight up into Aver, who knew he was there.
Yep.
And it's an easy round for Strictly Business this time over. As you see the aggression just playing off from Aver. He was inside doing the basement level and the kitchen level very, very quickly in that.
Right.
And they gave him a full minute and a half to just pound that top floor. And there's nowhere for you to run as the defending team.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's why so many teams don't play or just straight up ban house, because of the defending squad.
Right.
You cannot rotate anywhere. If you don't get that initial first kill, you're dead.
Absolutely.
If you don't kill with your first 2 or 3 bullets, you're out of the game.
Especially when you're stuck in the bathroom like that too. That's such a dangerous spot to remain in once you're known. You know, the fact that he even had that opportunity to shoot and Aver wasn't ready to just wipe him the second he walked in was lucky on his part. Ultimately,
Yeah, I think he was
didn't
more
matter, but-
focused on the man that probably about to come through the window than the man at the door. So he's sitting there going, all right, there's a man outside the window, Percy's outside the window, Sledge outside the window. Oh my god, there's a man in the doorway.
Hello, nobody told me about him.
No idea he was coming. So yeah, while their reactions are a lot faster than the average person or average player perhaps, that still goes for both flames.
Exactly.
And Aver shows why he is that force. As it is, though, Strictly Business not successfully holding this bomb site themselves are now up to the top floor again for their second attempt. Denial last time around put a lot of pressure and ended up getting their win inside the A site, but it did come down to the wire. Strictly Business were landing a lot of important shots and did successfully whittle the numbers down to an even point.
Yeah, and ultimately, I have a feeling we're going to see a much closer round this map than the previous one. I just feel, even though this is Denial's pick, this is a map that all the American teams are very comfortable on. I think it's a very popular pick for the American teams, and I think it's going to be close.
So, Havoc's rappelling up towards the bathroom again and going up towards the construction window. Cracks it open and the trophy system is cleaned out. Sledge up top now has 2 grenades that he can throw in through here to take out the barbed wire. Here it comes. 1. Boom. That's 1 bit of barbed wire gone. Rethink about looking elsewhere. Cautious of the bathroom balcony if someone looks to come on outside. Powerful has already taken half his health in damage as they do open up the main doorway. He was Buck last time with those extra grenades. Now he's bringing Twitch in, which is the first time for Denial they've done this. Has been very good with the Twitch weapon, though.
Yeah,
in the last couple of rounds. So
And if there's any
without
map
the need
for
for the
the
grenades,
F2,
yeah,
this is the one.
If your entire job is just to sit here and win gunfights,
You're going to
go
win it
for
with that. Yep.
If you don't need the grenades, go for it. Nova, though, has C4 Havocs elsewhere, but Fighter returns a kill onto Aver. Fighter is very low, but he's inside construction once more. He knows Nova's inside kids and is now cautious. Stands up to look the other way, and Marco Polo comes in as the plant starts to go down. Killer does kill Marco Polo off. He's in the corridor. Nova coming around now. Gonna get the plant, but not in time. Heads on out as Perseus saves him by killing off Killer. Powerful now, the only man left standing, does down Perseus, but Perseus is docked, so he's going to get inside and get himself back up. Nova's already on the diffuser. Powerful cannot repel in time. Does turn around to kill Perseus, but the defenders do successfully defuse. And there it is, Strictly Business. Down to business.
Bring it back. Bringing it back.
We talked how close they were the last time that round came through. This time they knew what to expect from Denial, and they were ready for it.
Right.
And they got their retake in very quickly after that plant down. That is, as we've talked about in the past, possibly the hardest part of this game. Retaking once the diffuser goes down is something that so many teams haven't had figured out. It's very hard to practice, and a team that gets good at it, especially on a map like this, will rock the world. And if that's something to take in Strictly Business's world for like more than just that one bomb site, then House.
Correct. So we either see teams just freaking out, oh, the bomb's planted, we have 0 time left, we all just go, just get in.
Yeah,
press.
it just becomes a 1-by-1 sprint in, because oh no, the bomb's down.
Press sprint and go, but not realizing like you got a pretty solid amount of time. Yeah, you need the 7 seconds, but you're talking a 45-second defuse time. They have the time to work with, but, or we see the flip side where they just take so long, their pacing is so off that they have no chance of recovery anyway.
So this time Denial crack open the wall to kids with a C4 instead of Chonky Chunk.
A little cleaner, a little quicker.
5 seconds remaining.
But not as big of a hole.
No, and not as intimidating. It's the fear factor of the Junker that really does
When
it.
the drones are just running around that first 45 seconds, you're just hearing
yeah, that's right.
The entire time. That's scary. Now, Killer up against the window again. Powerful in the back of the site once more. Aggressive start from the Strictly Business team. Right up to the window. Nova is droning. Perseus get the first kill into the round onto a fighter. Tries to peek down through the hole of the master bedroom trapdoor and outside the dining room window. Perseus was waiting and blew him away. Aver up on the treehouse, looking in towards the middle of the site as Killer gets a kill of his own. He takes down Silent Rage's Blackbeard, so that's going to be a very strong trade back. Taking that man off the table. Perseus wants to go and make his mark on that window for construction too, but with the griddle still there, nothing he can do about it. Shotgun blast onto that window. Scares him a little away from inside, but just breaks it without actually damaging him. Ava's come out of the treehouse and is now inside pool table to start the clearing of this floor below. A little bit slower than he did before, but when you're losing your Blackbeard so early on, you've got to be a bit more cautious. Marco Polo pre-firing up in towards the bathroom from that angle, as Nova now firing aggressively in towards the dining room after taking a beating from BCK. Now knows he's around this corner, but he is not paying attention.
Little bit of tunnel vision there.
To the kitchen, and Ava does cut him down from a distance before heading up these back stairs. They have taken down Buck's health quite a way, though. That might be what it takes to help stop that plant going through. See whether or not he can come upstairs. Right now he's still droning. Marco Polo still clearing the floor with him as Ava is heading further and further up through all the barbed wire. Once more, we've got Frost inside the bathroom on Havocs, and this time he wins the fight over Perseus, coming out on top, looking down through the floor below him now, as the flashbangs do come up. Marco Polo heading his way up there, taking out the cameras. Nova off his own cameras, looking up through the floor as well. Ava is still in this stairwell, cautious. Nova coming up to the window. Gonna grenade up and over. It's gonna bounce straight down on top of the Frost. The only spot she could have been left in after the two he'd killed away was inside the shower under the window. Perfect play, Nova. And that drone we've seen him too. 34 seconds on the clock. Ava's inside master bedroom. Nova's droning for him. They know the two defenders are left inside the construction room, so he's spraying through, tagging them.
Yep, did hit him.
But not killing them or doing anything serious. If he gets that lucky headshot, it will be happy days, but not going to happen. He's the only one in his team with more than 10 health as well right now.
Yeah, health is still definitely in Denial's favor, even if they're down a player.
15 seconds
15
remaining.
seconds. Nova looking to sprint across in towards the site. He does get over one angle. Marco Polo begins spraying to try and help him cover. He gets taken out. Powerful goes down, getting the kill on Nova as well. They are now downing the Valkyrie. Killer on the inside of construction, but Ava cannot get the diffuser, definitely cannot get the second kill. And Denial run down the clock for the round number 4 and round number 2 in their scoreboard.
And that's just a mistake on pacing, I feel, to run the timer down on House. Just such a small map, you at some point have to make a play.
Yeah.
You know, if you're letting it, of course, let it go down to 20 seconds, take the time, get the drones, figure out exactly where they are, but ultimately that's just a lack of pacing on a map this small.
Yeah, so time to the public map. The training room and the garage spawn. Denial on attack do have some very powerful gunplay here, with Powerful being on Twitch with the Blackbeard once the garage is opened up. I hate myself for it.
Yeah.
And with
look at that shiny thing.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Ash, same as Ash's ever is. So, if they can get this garage opened up, They have already proven to be a terrifying force coming this way. Marco Polo C4s behind the white car and the weights, so they do have a crawl hole between A and B site. Trophy system's going down. If that garage door is opened up, you can actually shoot that. Put it further around the corner.
10 seconds left before insertion.
The way they do have a bandit. Battery tricks are very, very rare on this map.
5 seconds to go.
But as Twitch is the only thing to stop the batteries, Perseus could put them down preemptively and just shoot the drone, rather than actually trying to juggle it.
And I mean, with the new Pulse, juggling is pretty easy. With Pulse backing you up behind you.
He's going to put it on the double one, so they're going to let the triple one open up. He's going to try and juggle it with this one. To be fair, that's still a pretty solid defense. Once the triple is open, it's still very easy to hold inside, provided you can keep the white car sealed
If
off.
there's no way they can open that side of the car, that's a very, very strong defender spot.
Powerful going in onto the floor above, cleaning out the upper floors with Killer on drones just to make sure they know and everything in here is fine and dandy. Bori does show out the shock drone and start to make their way down. Meanwhile, out the front, there is the triple wall being blown open. Havoc is in pool table room, making a couple of holes in towards the back side and A site. This could be Denial's plan here. They've cracked open the triple wall to B, but then if they're looking to put a big pressure here onto the A site,
right,
they might have just distracted and pulled enough attention that direction.
Bomb located by attackers.
So they do have one thermite charge left. That could go on this trap door here. We do have Powerful watching the back stairs. We do have Havoc spraying the kitchen stairs.
Hostile contact. Garage.
The drones are heading down that way. As it is strictly business, actually have a man stack in towards this site. Heartbeat sensor does just miss the trapdoor getting blown open, but it will go down. C4 goes out now preemptively and miles away. Trapdoor is open and Nova is sitting underneath it with a shotgun trained tightly on it. They have left that one man outside the main garage, and it is gonna be good old-fashioned Blackbeard, and he peeks around towards the hole. Take out the camera. Taking out the Valk camera. In a minute. There we go.
There it is.
Now cautious of the laundry room. Marco Polo is in that laundry room, is firing right across the gym. Everyone else for the attacking team still upstairs. Nova is tucked in one corner. What you got to do is sit here, out a little way more. There we go. Sees Nova. Perfect shot. Exactly what he's needed. Go down to finish him off when he's down. Havoc is inside the site now in one corner. The diffuser, however, is still upstairs on Thermite. Havoc spraying across from the back side of the bomb site, looking in towards the stairwell. Marco Polo is planting inside the gym. Fighter has managed to pick off Marco Polo. Perseus of the white car gets a good shot, but Denial already there with Havoc peeking straight out afterwards to secure it and get round number 5 on the board for the attacking team. There we go. Kills off one, peeks around for the second one who was mid-fire.
Right, and even without those two quick, easy kills from him, having that pinch with Blackbeard to take and flush all the rotations coming
so,
towards
right,
A to try to take it back.
You're going to have players in that first bomb site. You have to, otherwise it's a free take. So I'll just sit here, blow the wall open. Blackbeard can now just safely just cover the entire cross.
So unless you've already still got a player upstairs who can jump out the window,
which they cleared
behind
first
Blackbeard,
with Twitch,
exactly.
so they
so
know
that,
it's not impossible.
That's gone.
Yeah.
But
very nice round.
Ultimately, a very solid setup. Very, very almost impossible retake without, again, huge mistakes from Denial.
Attackers need to locate and
So,
defuse bombs.
3 rounds to 2, Denial taking the lead. Bearing in mind, all they need is this map. And they are the Season 2 champions. Again! Remember, they are the reigning champions. The Denial squad won Season 1 under a different name and was one different player, but ultimately they are that team. So all they've got to do now
Bomb located by attackers.
is win 2 more rounds on the trot. Easier said than done, though, considering this is house, and we've already seen how this can go back and forth between these two
Strictly
squads.
Business definitely has this down against Denial far better than they did on Chalet.
Killer.
They seem to know their playstyle far better.
Making that crawl hole between the white car and A as well. Same spot, same C4. The rest of his team now staying very close. Havoc picking out last minute armor, BCK bringing last minute barbed wire down. Fighter is up in the main pool table room, setting up the reinforcement. Killer waiting for that camera to get perfect spot. Throws it out, but it would have been immediately spotted because Sledge was already spraying the window. Could kill it off pretty soon.
Drone activated. Place device.
Full down towards the kitchen. is going to be, again, BCK just on the double wall with his batteries. Nothing too serious about the triple. But for this attacking team from Strictly Business, they actually haven't got anything to stop those batteries, so they could just stop the triple wall getting opened. But yeah, it is tough stopping both.
Right, it's a tough judgment call to make. You figure a team typically has Twitch at least.
Checking for cameras out front. Here comes Marco Polo and the triple wall. Going to go for a high one on the right-hand side.
That little Blackbeard window.
Our Blackbeard angle. Now cautious and looking towards anyone that might be waiting there. It's actually a little bit high all the same. Silent Rage is there though. You can crouch over it instead. In towards Laundry Engine. He's using the Hollow as opposed to the ACOG that Denial use when they run it. Killer picking off Ava as he tries to come inside the site, using that MPX here on the Valkyrie instead of the shotgun, which is a surprise on most maps, but even more so on a map this small.
Yeah.
Not running the Spaz 12, but hey, when you pick up a kill onto someone like Ava with it, it is more than worth.
Use whatever you want, buddy.
You do you. Marco Polo upstairs above the trapdoor inside Gym. Killer, if he feels safe or gets the word, could push for it. Nova and Perseus aren't actually in any position to do anything about it. Does spray through instead. Nowhere close. Marco Polo now is right by those holes, actually. If he moves up a little way, he could be able to see him through the holes he just made. Silent Rage has ticked off Powerful.
Shoot, just staring at him like that.
Silent Rage through that hole in the Gym does take down the the Rook. Powerful moves away and then starts making holes of his own. Sorry, Marco Polo moves away and starts making holes of his own. It's back. Killer is still very cautious of what's coming that way. The flashbangs do come down. He has to duck away. And Percy's on the stairs, misses so many shots. The Killer, I mean, to be fair, Percy deserves to die after missing that many shots.
You drop that many, you definitely deserve to die.
Nova now from the trapdoor above, missing a few of his own, but he gets away with his life still intact. Killer now going to push up for him, actually coming straight up, looking around to the corner. Nova heard him coming and pre-fires it, but misses. Now on the reload, it's an easy kill for Killer.
15 seconds left.
All onto Silent Rage. Inside he goes. BCK is right in his face. Denial are 1 round away from being your Season 2 champions. It all looked like a good start for poor little Strictly Business.
It's running away.
They pick up 1 kill onto Powerful, it's nice. They do then lose their Ash, that's okay, but they still got controllers of the floors above, they still got trapdoors there, but things like Perseus coming down those kitchen stairs and not landing those important rounds. Nova then missing it again the second time. The pre-fire is a nice idea where you hear him rushing you, but you can't use your full 30 rounds on it.
No.
That's a free
what do you
death.
do when he comes in? Yeah, exactly.
Little mistakes mount up very quickly, especially on House of all maps.
Oh yeah, it's a map that's so easy to rotate and take advantage of those mistakes so quickly.
And here we go. Strictly Business upstairs, defending against Denial. Denial successfully attacked this bomb site the first round. However, Strictly Business got that figured out, played around it, and held it for the follow-up attacks. Can they do it again? What is that, Shadow? That was a weird-ass bird just flying across the screen. There it is, look at it. Oh, it's gone again. Whatever. Didn't even know this game had.
I didn't know there were birds.
Nope. How many hours we got in this game combined? 4,000 or something?
Some stupid amount of hours. Didn't know there were birds.
So, Marco Polo downstairs in the pool table room again. Has a trapdoor to escape through, has the window open, which he already grabbed some good kills on before.
Oldest map in the game, too. Or second oldest.
Silent Rage inside the master bedroom. Perseus inside the bathroom. It's regularly, this is where he attacks. He attacks Havox when Havox has a shotgun, but he sits in here as a doc himself. Killer going around to the construction windows. Ava's inside A. Nova inside the walk-in wardrobe. Everything is very much the same as almost every round before, except they now have a C4 hole in this wall. I don't want hiccups right now, that would be awful. Marco Polo downstairs
the hiccup
in the
hypes.
kitchen stairwell. Looking to be that man that does the damage when needed. Havox goes up to a window, crack open a wall into construction, gives him a different angle to look through there.
Drone is ready.
Killer is here. Construction window again. Flashbangs taken out by the trophy system quick and easy. Uses that angle through. It's the top of Perseus' head.
You gotta see it. You have to
You've
be able
got
to
to see that. Rubble is client side, remember, so he may not quite have the same
He might have Rubble in
things
the way.
there.
That's right.
If he has those pillars in the same spot, that will be blocking the head just enough. But the shot's rattling through now should give him the idea. There it is!
There's the shot we were waiting for.
Perseus, when you missed the first few rounds onto Ash there and didn't kill her, you should have moved, buddy, but getting out on a silver platter. Doc down without even being able to revive himself. 3 people now on this window. It could be Christmas come early from Marco Polo. Looking to peek out the door. Powerful normally watches this door. He's not watching it right now. There's 3 of them rappelling on the window to his left. Out he goes. Here they come. Havoc's the first one. Marco Polo getting it, but he's shut down quickly afterwards. Only getting 1.
That would have been the flank. That
It is still a 3v4 in favor of Denial. Could have been holding his team in. C4 is right on the window, takes Fighter low. He jumps off the edge. He's not enough to down him, but he's still alive. No C4 anymore on Nova. Powerful this time is up top, looking down onto that same angle. Fighter going to choose to take that spot, as he's a very safe place now to watch from a distance, but readjusting. This time they actually have a man holding the diffuser, which is an upgrade from the last time Denial attacked this bomb site.
A little more ready for it. No one watching the door this time, but...
Getting down to the last 40 seconds. Ava is pinned in this corner. They know he's here. He knows they're there. He cannot move away. Silent Rage is looking across from Kid's bedroom, but can only watch the griddle. Nova still inside the bathroom. Could come out and could make the push across if he need to, but he has to be very cautious. BCK rushes in, takes down Ava, but Silent Rage will trade straight back again. Silent Rage now peeks around the corner, and Fighter cannot land the kill he needs.
Very low.
Fighter has to go pick up the diffuser. Silent Rage takes down Powerful. He's back to a 2v2. Fighter goes down, and now Killer has to find both if he wants to win this. It's a 1v1. Killer has to pick up the diffuser, takes off the shield so he can go pick it up in time, goes straight through for the 1 second, begins the plant. 7 seconds for Silent Rage to walk straight up to him. He could get for the knife, he pulls off of it, and we keep going for 1 more round. Strictly Business, live to fight another day. Some important shots coming out from that rook inside Kid's bedroom there.
Right.
Dropping the diffuser where it did. Why would you send BCK as the man to rush onto Ava? I know Fighter's low on health, but Fighter doesn't have the diffuser. Or hell, give Fighter the diffuser and then send BCK forward.
That's right, yeah.
Dropping the diffuser that far into the room is what lost that round, because Fighter then had to go and pick it up afterwards. If BCK had rushed in and Fighter just immediately planted by the window,
and all these rounds with Denial having players playing outside, watching those obvious pushes. And the one round they decide not to is the one that they get the shotgun standing there in the doorway, ready to go.
Yeah,
and that could have been a much faster round.
That could have been much faster. Strictly Business couldn't hold. As it is, though, Denial still have 1 chance to end this map and end this series and season right here. Or Strictly Business could force an overtime here on House. Bearing in mind, if we do go to a 3rd map, it will be Consulate, which we have already seen Strictly Business play today.
Yeah.
And they were not too shabby on it.
No, they were not. But it does also give Denial that chance to see how they played it.
True. Let's see then, as the last couple of seconds of setup go through. Strictly Business leaving their drones in very safe, well-covered spots. Killer still throwing out the last couple of cameras. They have once again C4'd open the Kid's bedroom. Nothing in the walk-in wardrobe, but also no reinforcements in it. So, are going to be comfortable holding it for a little bit longer. Havoc's inside the bathroom is this time running a Kapkan, not a Frost. He is also not running it with the shotgun. This could be a game changer. We'll see whether it is or not. Killer on the back stairs now is there. It's where Ava has pushed up aggressively multiple rounds after each other and caused a splash and really slowed and hindered the defense. This time there's a shotgun waiting there for him. He drones out the bathroom. He's now going to go into the office underneath, having been droned by a teammate, and is then going to use his breach charges up through the floor into the 2 spots. One by the toilet. Nothing in the toilet. One right underneath Kapkan. That one does take him low.
Get him though.
Did hit him halfway. Now at the window, Perseus is there, but Havoc's doesn't need the shotgun this time. Still gets Perseus and isn't punished from below, despite not having anywhere to hide right now. There's no grenades to take him down. They've also killed off Ava. Fighter picking that up. Denial in a 5v3. Minute 45 on the clock, and Strictly Business now on attack. We've got to seriously rethink this. They've got to win this round to keep their dreams alive. Marco Polo still outside. The diffuser is down. They've got to learn from Denial's mistakes and make sure someone carries it. They're going to go pick up his diffuser again and reposition where it is he's coming from. Marco Polo coming around towards the back stairs. There is a shotgun sitting right inside that window. It is Killer. He's going to communicate to his team that things are opening up. His camera doesn't quite see Marco Polo due to this awkward fence placement. Silent Rage is on the construction window, flashbang into the room. Powerful and BCK are in there though and completely hidden from him. Marco Polo now up on the stairs themselves, looking across towards the bathroom and where Havocs could be, but isn't right now. And Nova is trying to grenade up underneath. Oh, Nova!
Bounces it off the wall
There's no worse
himself.
way.
He did get
He does get Havoc, but he dies himself. Marco Polo, good shot on to Killer. 2v3, not all downhill for Nova. Still got the kill he wanted. Capcan trap right there in front of Marco
Please
Polo's
don't.
eyes. He's not going that way anyway. He's got 37 seconds and the diffuser. He's got to get through this barbed wire and up the stairs first. Meanwhile, Silent Rage is covering him from the kid's bedroom, coming into the kid's bedroom. Tries to punch some barbed wire to give some noise coverage. Flashbangs coming across from there. However, Nova's heartbeat sensor has already given the information. Fighter's taking down Marco Polo. Silent Rage grabs one, but it's now 1v2 for Silent Rage. He's got 15 seconds and he has to kill them both. He cannot get the diffuser. The barbed wire would not let him get there in time. 10 seconds on the clock and Nova's already heartbeat sensor. He knows he's in the corridor. He's turned his back to him and it's all going to be needed. Denial are your Season 2 Xbox champions.
There it is. And they are excited. And
They're
that
a
guy
happy team.
is very tall.
Very tall. Congratulations, Denial Esports. Once again, 2 seasons on the trot, 2-0 victory again here in the final, all the way through today. That first map, while it was a easy 4-0.
Yeah.
They had a little bit of a rocky moment, but again, Killer up 11-4, 10-5 for Fighter. Those two, Killer was the first map as well, huge. Fighter's been outstanding all series long, all day long.
Right, just very solid gameplay today from Killer and Fighter.
Congratulations, Denial Esports, 2-time Pro League Xbox winners. How you guys feeling about today?
Pretty good. It shows that our hard work paid off and stuff. We're not sitting on a game all night for nothing, you know, staying up all those late nights. I'm gonna give it to Fighter though, cause you know.
Yeah, some great plays. How did you guys go about actually preparing between Playday 7 and today for today's finals?
Literally just going over all the mistakes that we've seen playing throughout the whole Pro League. Like, oh, we shouldn't have done this. Oh, this is what we have to. You know, basically just continuing to adapt. We're just a team that learns from our mistakes, and it really showed today. Like, all our mistakes were really not there today.
I definitely saw it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great play. I mean, do you guys watch the other teams play as well and study them, or just mostly your own mistakes?
We do go over some film, but we feel like it's better not to know what they're doing, because then we're going to kind of expect them to be in a certain area that they might not be. So we kind of just make sure we have what we're doing on point. That way when we're breaching in, we're just, you know, doing what we got to do. Like, I mean, it clearly showed today, like, no one can mess with us, man.
Yeah, it obviously showed. I mean, you guys came very strong, stayed very strong pretty much the whole time, very few missteps. It was a very impressive performance. Now that you guys have won 2 times in a row, are you looking to really stay like a professional team and actually, like, I mean, I don't know if you guys have day jobs that you're going to be able to quit and just do this full time?
I mean, it's something that we all dream of and obviously want to do. I mean, obviously today the follow base came up. We were at like 40,000 viewers. So it is something we are hoping to do, but right now we're still working. I mean, we all have full-time jobs and, you know, we just play in our spare time, and we're still the most dominant team, even though we don't put as many hours as the rest of these guys who might not have jobs and can do this full-time. I don't know, I'm just so happy.
I'm excited for you guys as well. What do you guys think about Season 3 coming up? You guys are going to, I assume, participate, and you got the new content from Skull Ring coming. What do you think about that?
I'm totally excited about what they're doing, new characters adding. I mean, it's such an amazing game. There's no game like this I've ever played in my life where things are continually changing. Like, other games are constantly the same, and this game's constantly, every season, throwing in new characters, throwing in stuff that we have to adapt to. And we're going to go for the 3-peat. We're the best team in this game by far. No one can mess with us, and we're going to go for the 3-peat. We're a very consistent team, and it showed. Like, yes, you might beat us in a game battles or a scrim, but, like, at the end of the day, when it really matters, our team shows up.
I definitely agree with that. I think you guys really put up a good show for all of us, all of you out there on Twitch watching this. A great performance. And so we have a show of appreciation from Xbox and Rainbow Six that we wanted to present to you guys. So I believe we have Derek coming out here with this. Yeah. Thank you, Derek. And once again, give it up for our Season 2 Xbox 2-time Pro League champions, Denial Esports. And we're going to go ahead and have Lisa wrap things up, talk about all the exciting events we had of today over at the couch. Back to you, Lisa.
Thanks, Enzo. Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
I can't believe, my heart is still racing. I mean, seriously, the gameplay we just saw was obviously some of the best in the world. And I can't believe some of the clutches we saw, some of the almost clutches that turned into failures. I mean, the crowd here is just tremendously going wild, on their feet, 24/7 here. Really awesome gameplay from both teams.
Yeah, it didn't seem too active until the very end there. Round 7 of that last map. Holy cow. And he could have taken out, there was like 3 or 4 people on the side of the house.
Yeah, so rappelling off the side of construction, you had, I think, 3 or 4 of the attackers, and I believe it was Frost or someone came out of the front of the house, got one of them, but ended up not getting the other 2 or 3. And I can tell you, I was on my feet cheering for him. And it just turned out that Strictly Business wasn't ready to give up yet, and they ended up winning that round.
Yeah, that was crazy. But they won. He stood up. Okay, he was defusing. He stood up. I guess he would have died anyways. He was coming in to get him. So
you got to say
that. Got to save the KD. Exactly. You got to keep those numbers up. You got to look good in the scope.
I was gonna say. I was like, you think he did that on purpose? Like that? There was a reason behind that. Okay.
I know one of my favorite plays, going back to the first map of this finals, I really liked on Chile. There was, I believe, a pulse in the library on top floor. And I think there was a knife that happened. He decided he was going to shoot the drop hatch, dropped into the game room, and Sledge was right there ready to knife him and actually killed him. His feet hit the ground.
Oh, wow.
To me, that was just a standout play by Sledge, knowing that, hey, there's